Good morning. Good morning, everyone. What is going on? Happy new month. Happy February. Let's turn this music down a little bit. I think that should do it right there. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and this is the Prop Firm Match TV stream London session. And you guys already know we're here to trade. We're here to practice good discipline, trade well, follow our plan, and we're gonna get it. It's February, guys. Not only is it Monday, but it's a new week, it's a new month, and I'm excited. Hopefully, I mean, I can't help but ask for January to be over and for it to kind of be a little bit cleaner trading conditions, at least for me. I've been getting a little choppy the last month and a half, December and January, even though there's been some really good trades in there. So right now I'm coming into February on an 11 trade win streak, and I want to keep it going. But the part I really want to keep going, yes, I always want a winner, but what I really want is to be taking trades that are part of my plan, trades that I would take any day, trades that I feel good taking a loss. So what's important to me isn't the win or the loss, but it's that there's no purple trades. Green is good, red is good, no purple. Purple are what I mark as avoidable losses in my journal. So trades that weren't following my plan that ended up into losses, I need to cut all those trades out, and that's what I'm working on right now. All right, let's do a little roll call here. Let's see who do we have in the chat with us, and maybe a little sound check. Tell me, guys, how does it sound? How's it look? Everything good? What's up, Mr. Ravi, Trader Ravi in the house? We got Vern. Daily Hacks, what's going on? We got Matt or Mathesh. Mathesh, good morning. Ikawere, what's up? Furtive, how's it going? Aria, good morning. Desiree, back again. Good to have you here. Sleep Well Specialist, what's up? I should follow your channel. Do you have any sleep videos on there? Always trying to get better sleep over here. Yeah, good morning, everyone. So say what's up if you're with me on X or Instagram. Welcome. You can always head over to YouTube if you want, where the chat is the most active, but I can still see you here. So good morning. All right, guys. Well, you already know we got giveaways for days. We can go ahead and get those likes going, and yeah, you guys already know the routine. Maybe we'll try to hold off again for like 70 likes and just go ahead and run 2 giveaways. That seemed to work well. And in the meantime, we can really focus on our trading. What's up, Craig? What's going on? Good morning. So curious, how did everyone's week go? How did you guys do last week? Did you struggle? Did you have some successes, some failures? Last week started really tough for me, and then ended up turning into a really good week. The second half, I had that win streak and was feeling really good about it. Made me feel confident going into this week that all I need to do is follow my plan, and I know those streaks will come. And like last week, it ended with a payout. Oh yeah, it wasn't on this stream. So after the session was over, the London sesh, there was actually a trade I put on the chart right before I got off that I was thinking might come at 8. Well, it ended up coming, I forget, 1 or 2, maybe 30-minute candles later. And I got that trade that I had planned out and ended up able to take a payout from one of my accounts. So I submitted a $2,500 payout on stream, and then had to get off by 10 to head to the conference in Hollywood, Florida, in Miami. Might as well call it Miami. So I had a payout, went straight to the conference, and it was really cool. I'll talk more about the conference here in a second. So let's go ahead and get the charts on the screen. So first things first, we have ISM manufacturing PMI today, and that will come in at 10 a.m. So that'll be when Zach's on stream, and so Zach will be joining you guys at 8 a.m. to bring you into the New York session. We have on Tuesday Jolt's job openings at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 8:30 a.m. we have unemployment claims on Thursday. On Friday at 8:30 we have average hourly earnings, non-farm employment change, unemployment rate. So yeah, non-farm employment change, and that is at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Friday. And then at 10 on Friday we have consumer sentiment, inflation expectations. So I guess we got something every day of the week. Hopefully, hopefully we have a clean trading week. I don't know what else to say because last week ended up also having some good days. So either way, we're going to take what the market gives us here. And yeah, let's pull up these charts, guys. So we're done with the first month of the year. And so I can't help but expect the conditions to change. And if the conditions haven't been that favorable for me, then hopefully, it can only get better from here. So, and in general, a few months after New Year, I feel like has been good. And then, I feel like I've had some good, like February, March, April, especially. Yeah, first quarter, let's say, I like. But getting through that January is nice after the New Year and holidays and just a little bit of changes. All right, so I'm going to try to keep my top-down analysis to like 30 minutes maybe, or 20 minutes. Let's see if we can get it under 20 minutes, and maybe we can run a giveaway in between. Anyone already have any trades yet? Furtive says ES is around 69.10 again. All right, there's that level. There's that level. I'm looking to see if we have any guests coming on today. All right, so let's do it, guys. Let's look at the charts. So I'm going to pull up the most important one to me right now, ES. However, I am looking for trades only when ES and NQ are in confluence. So that's a new, like, it's something I've always looked at, but it's a new hard rule where I'm just, if they're not in a good confluence, I'm not going to take the trade. And so, which means I'm going to have to be a lot more picky with trades these days. And I think that's been good, as we've seen, like right now being in a little win streak. It's definitely helped since we made that hard rule where we're just going to wait for a confluence. Yo, what's up, Trendy Assets in the house? What's up? We got Frequency in the house. How's it going? Charts are not clear. Oh, you mean like the numbers on the charts? So I did actually make it a lot bigger, hoping that that would help. It is in 1080, and I asked Zach also what he did, and he said he just shared his Chrome window instead of the entire screen, which is what I've always done. So right now I'm just sharing my window. So I don't really know. Maybe I could try something. I have an idea. And that is what you're talking about, right? I have an idea. I'm going to try something, and I hope it works. At the same time, it should work the other way. Let's try this. Is that a lot better? It just means I can't switch between other tabs. I can't show you top one future. It does look better like this, like noticeably better. I can go back and watch the stream later. So that's interesting. Well, I'm gonna do this for the analysis then. Maybe at some point I'll switch back because now the problem is I can't show you top one futures. So if I take any trades, you won't see it. I have my 100K account on this one at least. Yeah, it's better. Okay. Well, this is what we're gonna do then for now. Yeah, if I want to switch my chart, it's just gonna take longer. All right, so I need to open Bookmap real quick. So how'd you guys do last week? How'd you guys end the week? I saw that, so who was it? Someone earlier said, okay, Vern said, I made $200 on my demo account and have been doing good on it. So I think I'm going to pull the trigger and pay for one now. I love that you took the time on the demo first. Did you already are you using the exact same rules that you did on your demo in the account you're going to start if you do? Do you have very defined rules? And can always start really, really low size too, right? Could start as low size as possible and really just get the data in. But what's tricky with that is then when you try to size up, it could be a psychological thing. But there's always a level I feel like every trader has where if they're finding the right size, like if I size down too much, I won't take my profit at the levels I would normally want to. I'll try to hold it for bigger P&L and it'll change my trading. And then also if I size up too much, it'll be the exact opposite. All right, guys, I'm just noticing that we are rejecting previous day low right now perfectly. So we just had a 30-minute close right at previous day low exactly. Wow. All right, so I'm just gonna look at this chart zoomed out a little bit. Okay, hold on 1 second. All right, so I just want to zoom out real quick and just see where we're at in case there's something really important happening before I get started. Rejecting previous day low, right in the middle of previous week levels, right in the middle of the high time frame support resistance I already drew out. Okay, so this is on the 5-minute. Clean rejection from that previous day low. I definitely could end up getting a div right here. Interesting. All right, so let's start, guys. I'm gonna go on the daily. Are you guys getting better at seeing through my indicators? Because I think I'm gonna leave it on. So just real quick, we did kind of make on this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave my daily chart how it is. This is the only clean bottom we've had so far on since this last dip. Right now we are still coming down. So the direction of the daily is currently down, right? There's a little gap right here. Here, let's switch up the music. Now that we're doing our analysis, I think we can go ahead and put on this one. So we are coming down currently on that daily. I don't really need to see much more. I have my high time frame support resistance levels that are still working, drawn on from last week. So it's pretty much like a middle, a high, and a low where I drew my support resistance. Let's go down to the 4-hour. So when I zoom out a bit on the 4-hour, it looks like for now we're still creating higher lows. So there is this kind of bigger trend up right here. But for now, I'm just looking at the next target, which would be this previous swing low. So I still think we have room down until we kind of make a bottom. We haven't made the higher low yet. Hello, sir. How's it going? NQ resisting to go up, but if it breaks current level, maybe daily new high, I'm thinking. So Lilac says that. I guess right now I'm feeling like we'll get there when we get there, and if we make a new high today, that would actually be pretty crazy overall. Like I would be pretty like, okay, here we go. This is wild. February is in, I guess, and we're pumping. For now, let's see this 4 hour. The immediate session. Yeah, later in the day. I mean, right now on ES, we're only 100 points away, right? These highs right now we have at 7,040, and we're at 6,922. Yeah, so anything's possible to me. It's hard for me to imagine breaking these highs right now. It's hard for me to imagine, but we're just right here. It could happen so easily. All right, so on this 4 hour candle, which we're a little bit more than halfway through, we are actually just pumping. We just engulfed that previous 4 hour. So as we do still have this downtrend though right here, we've had these candles that retraced it. So very normal. We had big wick too, come back down, next candle closes red. So right now I'm still looking at this downtrend. Previous week low. Okay, so we just held previous week low. That's crazy. Yeah, that was actually a decent, man, that could have been a good trade right here. Previous week low is a pretty solid level. All right, so right now though, yes, we are bouncing, but it's not really enough. Like if anything, I think we're gonna wick back down. So I'm still kind of bearish at the moment, until proven otherwise. So the hourly though is bullish. So okay, here's a time frame where it gets a little more it looks a little more dynamic to me. We already made a bottom wick, so for now we're still going up on this hourly, which has 40 minutes still. So maybe this does go back into previous day value, goes up to previous day mid, before still making a lower high, if we're going to go with that trend right there. So okay, let's go down to the 30. Looks the same as the hourly to me. Oh, I almost muted the mic in time. I tried. I got it on Instagram. Excuse me. So 30-minute hourly, we still have some clean range above, but we're coming into resistance right here from before, or support that might turn to resistance. It was resistance right here. So if we reject this and get back below previous day low, I am going to be interested in a short right here. If this 30-minute candle closes below, we got a short. Just like that, back down to previous day low or the current session's point of control. Yeah, we'll do the gold chart, and I'm going to do NQ. What did I say? Let's see if we can do it all in 20 minutes. We'll see. Yeah, right, but we'll see. All right, so I'm going to look for this candle to reject. So far, that's like my number one idea. I have a number two right here. Yeah, I'm excited to talk about the conference a little bit too, but let's get through the analysis first, and then I'll talk about the conference. All right, so that's my trade idea number one. And then I kind of like this. I want to leave that box on for now. Let's make it a little bit lower the opacity. There we go. All right, so now we're on the 30-minute, 15-minute, 5-minute. So the 15-minute, we might be getting the London IB trade in 5 minutes. Which if it closed like where it is now, right at the resistance, man, that would be a tough one to want to take. So what we'd have to look at, number one, is the 5-minute EMAs and the CVD. CVD is going up. Oh, 5-minute EMAs just look at really good, actually. Okay, well, I think we might have a trade here in 5 minutes. Let's we're gonna have to do NQ. So yeah, idea 1 was that short. Idea 2 is the long. It's pretty much short below, long above. It's gonna be really tough if it closes right below the support resistance, but the strategy is telling me to go long. So that one, the long is 1 because current trend is up in the last hourly 30 minute time frames. And we still have a lot of time on the 4 hour. So, okay, those are my 2 ideas right now. And then let's go over to NQ real quick. I'm having trouble getting a toss charts to work right now, which is really bumming me out because that's where I normally use for my actual volume profile levels. So I'm gonna actually probably look a little bit at the visible range volume profile. Because, yeah, I'm actually gonna just look at yesterday's range too. So I'm just zooming in using my using the chart to put on the visible range. So yeah, previous day looks pretty decent the way I have it drawn out. And maybe it's a little bit bigger than the levels I have on my chart. Oh yeah, never mind. There it goes. It just loaded. It looks pretty dang good. It looks pretty close. So my levels should be about accurate. All right, I have to look at ES real quick. I mean NQ real quick because let's see if we're gonna get this trade. So ES on the 5 minute, the EMAs are flipped bullish and they are curving up. On the 15 minute, we did also make the IB breakout. So I have this trade on NQ. Let's zoom out real quick on NQ before this candle closes. So look at this. We pretty much had a target tapped, but it's still coming down on this daily chart. On the 4 hour, yeah, we didn't quite get into the swing low area that I want to see as a target, but the fact that we bounced above it is probably a good sign if we are going to take this long. So on the hourly, same thing. We have this trend up. Where's VWAP at? Okay, so we just went through VWAP, so we're above VWAP now. Above this previous low, this previous week low, we just broke above and closed on the hourly above. 30 minute. Okay, I like that we're above that previous week low. 30 minute. Tapping into current session value area high. And 15 minute. All right, so here comes this 15 minute close. So which account am I going to take this on? So giveaway, guys, I said 70 likes. Did we already hit it? I think we can get those likes up. Okay, I'll come in and help. I'll add a like. We could always do one at like 30 likes. Maybe we do that, guys. Let's do one early. It's Monday. We'll do one at 30 likes and get the ball rolling. And so that way we can get one right now if we want. Unless you guys want to wait till 70. So I need to have my, I need to be logged in. All right, so here we go. Candle opened. And so, oh, we already just made a tiny little lower wick. I want to see a bigger lower wick, and then I'm going to enter on a market buy. That actually isn't the worst. It's 50. That's actually totally good enough. I'm going to put a stop order on this at the highs. All right, there we go. That's a much better lower wick. So how many points is it? 9 points. Eight points. Okay, so I'm just gonna have my stop below this candle, the current 15, and stop market buy at the wick high of it. So let's see, maybe I can try to put my I'll try to put my chart on real quick. Okay, we're in it. I'm gonna add the, here we go, boom. All right, so I'm putting on the other chart. There we go. All right, guys, we're in it to win it. I just filled one. We're gonna do stop loss at 8 points. Oh, I didn't share it right this time. Oh, here we go. I have an idea. There we go. Okay. I got it, so it's matched up on Instagram now too. All right, so we're in it to win it here. I'm just gonna have this on $400, 8 points. So this current candle, oh, it's only like, it's like 2 points. Okay, because that chart, I was on the 30-minute chart exit. Okay, so we're all good. We have a bottom wick. It did enter us in, so now I'm just holding this trade. So this is initial balance breakout trade. So this is one that I took. I ended up trading a bunch last week on stream with you guys, and we had some really good trades. I'm going to go ahead and take some screenshots from my journal, which I don't have up yet. Normally I have my journal up before I start trading. It's a little weird. All right, so what are we looking for here? I mean, the minimum of, I mean, this wick is 4 points up here. I could just take it at the top of this wick and be one and done real quick. It's not the craziest thing. Otherwise, I would be waiting for a break of that wick and then trailing my stop up, I guess, just to lock in my 5 points or so. There is one thing I like about this trade is we have clean range to the left, like all the way up to like here. So there's the trade, guys, pretty much. Like that's I have a reason to take profit here. And look, we have these EMAs. There we go. I'm just gonna take it, I guess. Which I didn't. Okay, so I'm just gonna stay grounded with this trade. What's our next potential target? We have clean range to the left, all the way up to previous day low. So that's a huge, previous day low is at 570. And my max win for this account is just 426. So I definitely don't need to hold it for that long, but I could get more than my 5 points on it. So 426 would be just right here. So I'm going to see if I can give it a chance to break above. But that, to be honest, guys, that right there, that $250 was actually what I'm trying to just be good at locking in. So I kind of, I'm going with both. My current coach is telling me to hold for my targets a little bit more than just take the scalp. So I'm kind of going in between here. I could also move my stop to break even now that we ran that wick. But I'm going to try to hold. I'm going to try to hold it. I've been really liking these initial balance breakouts and have been getting some good moves on them. All right, so I'm going to do a quick journaling. Just gonna put some screenshots in here. Oh yeah, I get to start my February journal. I almost forgot. That's awesome. All right, February. Let's go. I am, since I'm in a trade, guys, I'm gonna stay as locked in as I can. And if I miss chat right now, I'm sorry. I'm gonna look though. Now that I say it, I have to look. So I'm gonna just get my screenshots in my journal. This trade is at 436, right? Or 430, I guess is where I took it. And this is London session. This is in my top one Ignite account. ES, initial balance breakout. I'm taking it with the setup that I'm calling the 15-minute 8.5, which just has to do with like my stop loss and target. Like I'm trying to get at least 5 points, which we did get. So now that we're retesting it, this is where I should start trailing my stop loss up, because I hope that it actually just breaks this time, since we already tested it once. Second knock on the door. Let's see if it opens. Otherwise, I'm gonna try my best to lock in some profits here without while also letting it go. So I want to see us break that high again, which is right below my 5 points. Yeah, see, I had 5 points exactly there. So that's what I'm trying to have as my minimum, like at least get my 5 points, so that way I don't have to sit here and have this conversation with myself like I'm having right now every time. So I do like, though, now that we're testing it, I'm going to think about locking this in. I don't want it to come back down against me now. I guess I kind of just should lock it in. Yeah, breaking back below. Okay, it's just kind of consolidating right now. If I look at this 5-minute, looks fine. I'm going to take a screenshot of this for the EMAs to put in my journal. I'm trying to hold it, but I'm probably going to trail up now once we pass, if we pass this level again. I know I just keep saying it. Yeah, I'll lock in that 150. Oh, there it is. That's okay. It's struggling. It sucks I don't have a toss right now. I still actually don't even have bookmap up. Let's pull up bookmap. I didn't finish logging in. Boom. Okay, bookmap is on, and I'm gonna let that load up. I want to check the CVD on TradingView real quick. Yeah, that's still rising. So that's what I wanted to see. So this looks fine to me. I am just going to trail up though and try to lock in this $150. Like if it can get a few more ticks up, I'm just going to go ahead and lock it in. We were there again right now. So struggling. All right, there we go. I got bookmap up. Okay, bookmap CVD on NQ looks a little more bearish currently than I was thinking on ES, and ES actually is kind of spiking down. So yeah, I'm just going to lock this in. Come on, a couple ticks up and I'm going to lock it in. There we go. I'm out. So let's give it a shot to go. We're locking in 150.
Order filled.
Okay, we're out for 150. Not bad, not bad. We could still get another trade in the session too, so it could stack. It's a scalp. and it's a 50K account, so 150 bucks is totally good to stack for a day. You know, that leads to payouts. So I'm going to take it, guys. I really was trying to give it a shot to go. I could have gotten another 100 bucks on it. I could have just held it too, but the way it was moving on the 5 minute and looking at the CVD, now that I got bookmap up, it is actually going back down right now, and we have a CVD divergence from the last 30 minutes. So that's it. I'm going to look at chat, and then I'm going to finish journaling this trade. I guess I'll go ahead and take a screenshot real quick. Where did we get covered at? 26, 25. So I could have gotten my 5 points, and instead I ended up only getting 3 points. So there's a lesson there maybe. I said minimum 5, and I even got the 5. So maybe just taking that 5. Identifying, like, the fact that this is a big support resistance area to the left here. Not a bad reason to cover quick. Anyone else catch anything there? All right, we're going to get to gold. Which we'll just go ahead and do gold real quick, guys. So we got a scalp. I'm going to switch the charts here back. All right, there it is. What's up, Colleen? Good morning. Ash, good morning. We have Ahmed. Savus, what's going on? There we go. There's my man. Break of 69.24 might invalidate the long idea. Yeah. This whole area. This was an interesting place for me to get long because we're right in the middle of my of where I've seen we bounce before. So, and now that we're consolidating, that's makes me feel good about the way I managed it, even though I could have already identified that before, which I guess I did, and just said that, yeah, this is an area where I should take my 5 points and be out. Base hits and be out. And we also had this current month mid here, current year mid, or previous month mid. So I had another level. I could have just tagged it out for my 5 points. Okay, so let's look at gold. I'm a little just scared of gold right now, guys, so I'm probably avoiding looking at it. But maybe after last week, maybe we'll get some good movement. Maybe we get a little refresher. I don't know. Maybe it keeps resetting, but I mean, look at that retrace, guys. Crazy. We just retraced the entire rally. We really did just retrace the entire rally. That's wild. All right, so let's go to the daily chart. We are bouncing down here at these previous highs that we had broken out from. I mean, when we zoom out, it still looks so bullish, of course. It's just been, we've been in a huge bull run, right, with gold past 3 years. And forevermore, pretty much before that. But yeah, right here, okay, when did we have this consolidation zone? Between 2011 until 2024. So been a few years here. And okay, right now we made this move down, of course, on Friday, and now we found some buyers. So let's go down to the 4 hour, and we can see the 4 hour levels I have on. I think I'm still happy with, and I could maybe even add a couple more here. I'm just gonna add one here now that we cleared back above that. And the 4 hour is, the trend is down, but the current candle is up. And if we go to the 1 hour, we can see that these 3 candles, if this closes in 15 minutes bullish, then that's going to definitely look good to me for long back up to maybe where we had some support resistance up here, something like that. That doesn't look too bad to me. And let's go down to the 30 minute. Okay, I'm looking left right here for some support resistance. I definitely see something right where we're about at right here. It's not the cleanest though. This is just kind of choppy. And we don't have clear range to the left, I guess, right here. So I don't really like this area that much for taking a trade. Let's look at the 15 minute. Maybe it looks a little cleaner. Yeah, the 15 minute actually does look a little bit cleaner. So we're holding above this area here. And then we have, I mean, it's pretty much a staircase of price action. Of lower highs. I mean, I don't mind this, but it's a little too choppy for me. Okay, break above the, I like this one better here. I'm kind of making my chart messier than normal. But yeah, I prefer on gold the long above 4786. And then we have targets up to 4872. I like that better, or a short below. I guess below 4646. $50-point target there. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at. Let's see it with my levels on with the previous days. I don't know. It's funny because I normally don't look at it with those levels, but I'm just going to take a little peek. Yeah, look, we just broke back in the previous day range. Huh. This 15-minute long maybe isn't that crazy of an idea. But yeah, I'm going to wait. We have resistance here, point of control. Yeah. Look, so I wonder if gold IB trade works too. That'd be interesting to test that. That'd be hilarious if that IB trade is hitting too. Because it's just so easy. That IB, 15-minute IB trade is the easiest thing in my book. It almost feels like wrong. Like I almost feel like this is like not supposed to work that easily. But I know a lot of people who trade that way. There's other YouTubers I know of who just trade very, kind of patterns. And I see them taking a lot of payouts. But all right, so yeah, this 15-minute might be fine and all now, but I prefer the breakout up here, and that's going to be back into previous day range. And yeah, it's not my favorite, but I'm not gonna probably have my eyes on it as much as ES. All right, I'm gonna take those levels off. How are we doing on the likes, everyone? We got a lot of giveaways to do today. I messed up. If you guys won a giveaway last week or last Friday, I didn't send the winners. I had it all typed out and I didn't hit send. I was in a rush to get to that trading conference, and I guess somehow I didn't do it. So I'm sorry if you're arguing with chat and they're like, sorry, we don't know anything about you winning. That's totally my fault. Or if you're arguing with support. Nice trade, bro. Well managed. Thank you. PA is really bad, says Ahmed. Ahmed said, nice management, Luna. PA is really bad. So yeah, it's still actually, I mean, the trade idea is still playing out, but yeah, it is choppy right now. So I don't blame myself for taking the scalp on this one, even though right now it looks good in hindsight. Prop firm match support seems pretty fast. I'm waiting on top 1 for the free account now, possibly 3 to 5 days for top 1 to give me credentials for the account. Yeah, that's normal because top 1, I know for a fact that, since it's not like codes, it takes an actual person has to go in. And so not only they doing it for you, they have probably a list of other ones already and all their affiliates and all. It's like a full-time job. That gold long looks nice, not gonna lie. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad, and especially after getting it like gold for such a discounted price, 1,000 off, not bad at all. Like I might want to go buy some, like if I had any extra cash lying around, I'd want to buy some gold. 25K. I don't know the I just always assume that uh the giveaway accounts are gonna be the cheapest, smallest ones. That's what I just assume. All right, guys. So once we get those likes up, just make sure to tell me and we'll run the giveaway. Like I said, we could just do one at the 30, 35. We have 40 already, so we could do one right now. Or we do have 74 on stream. So if everyone hits the like and we want to get up to 70, then I'll go ahead and run 2 of them. So I'm gonna give you guys a few minutes to run 2 of them while I get the giveaway set up. So yeah, guys, I just went to this trading conference, the Max Trading Conference. I don't know if that's a official name even, but it was super fun. I only went for 2 days too. Well, 1 night, 2 days, and somehow ended up getting to hang out with people that I've looked up to for a long time, like Trades by Matt, and Alpine and Nutty Bar and Lumi, and got to meet tons of people, met a bunch of CEOs of prop firms. Everyone was super friendly, could just like walk up to anyone and shake their hand. Peter Tuchman. So yeah, I ended up having a really good trip, and yeah, highlight was, I guess maybe the highlight was watching TBM win a jackpot at the casino. He was just rocking it. He was just like in the pocket. I don't know how you get in the pocket with slots, but he won 16K and then went over to the craps, the bubble dice, and won. He ran up like, I think it was like $1,600 and ran it up to 7,000 and something, maybe like 7,500. Oh yeah, did some of you guys win the straight to funded accounts from Clay? I'll try to get Clay to come on the London session too, so we can do some fun giveaways here, and that some of you guys who might not get to trade during New York can also hear from Clay. Oh yeah, I do have a guest for the London session on Thursday. Austin Silver is coming on, so I'm super excited about that. And he's been a really influential person in the space, and he's been trading for a long time. One thing that's notable about Austin, for such a personality, he has a really big personality in an awesome way, and but he trades really disciplined and simple. He's not going for huge flashy P&Ls that he can flaunt on X or something. His trading is really grounded and really consistent, and he takes consistent payouts and is also able to trade in a way where he can teach other people how to trade with his group that he has. So not only is he a really good trader, but he's a awesome personality in the space and knows a bunch of people and has just been in the space for a long time. So super excited to have him on. And yeah, he's met with some of the greatest out there on his podcast. He's had really well-known traders on his podcast. All right, guys, I'm watching this here. So is there going to be another trade that we could get here? Man, look, we're rejecting here. So if we were holding that trade, it's right back to break even right now. So even though it almost looked like it was going to be bullish again, like I even said it, I'm like, yeah, this looks good now. It's right back down. So I feel like really good about the way I managed that. A+. So I'm actually going to double check my trade journal right now and make sure I put in some notes. How much did we make on that? We made 147.20 after commissions, 147.20. And on the notes, I'm going to put clean breakout on both NQ and ES. Looking left, there is resistance. So taking the base hit could have gotten 5 points, but trailed the stop up to lock in 150 while price was trading at 5 points up. Whatever. I might have said it long-winded, but I put the information in that I need to be able to go back later and know what the heck was going on. Also, CVD looked good. CVD looked good on TradingView, but when I opened a toss, bookmap, it told a different story. All right. So guys, first trade of the year. I mean, not the year. First trade of the month is winner here. So I love to see it. What was the VWAP doing? So this is something I've been adding to my journal. VWAP, when we took this trade, which was what, the last 15 over here, VWAP was below, but pretty flat, slightly angled up. I mean, it was technically up. So VWAP was below, and I guess I'm going to put angled up. It's kind of flat, but not the flattest I've ever seen. And so the level here was initial balance high. It was initial balance breakout, and I took it with the 15-minute setup. Boom. All right, all my journaling's done. Having my screen full resolution like this means it's hard to share my journal while I'm trading, but at some point I'll bring the journal in before the session's up and we can look at my journal too. So speaking of the journal, let's read over my pre-flight checklist real quick, and then we'll maybe get to this giveaway. So if you're on Instagram and you want to make the giveaway happen quicker, you can always come over and support the stream by hitting the like button on YouTube as well. That's what we're using for the giveaway metrics. But so we're just going to, I'm going to keep doing it kind of how I've been doing it. So at 70, I'll do 2 accounts. I did say I'd already do one. So let's read through this and see how we're doing. So my pre-flight checklist: set copy trader, check risk limit, profit targets, and accounts. Speaking of, I already do need to fix one of my copy traders over here. There we go. So I have Ninja Trader open so that I can trade my 100K account, which is the next account I'll probably trade. I can also just plug it into TradingView. Let's see, where's the trader? Oh, here we go, trade. Yeah, they changed it around, it looks like. That's pretty wild. Oh yeah, I met one of the Apex CEOs, and he said changes are coming. He said they're going to implement some changes soon that I should look out for. I didn't get really any details though. I should have actually pried him a little bit more. Yeah, always when I go to these conferences, all I regret is not asking more questions, not talking to more people. Even though I spent my time constantly walking around talking to people, you know, it reminds me to take advantage of all the little minutes. Like before I left, I left Saturday night. I left Saturday night, and Joey Morgan was telling me, he's like, you should really stick around, take advantage of it. And I know he's right. Like every little minute hanging out with everyone in the industry is super worthwhile. But yeah, I got to hang out with Mr. Joey Morgan, and he's been on a 40-day win streak right now. So he's just been totally crushing it. So guys, I'm looking at these charts. I was just kind of zooming out and getting this bigger picture. I like this long though, like this holding here. We have clean range up on ES. So I could still take this with a RSI divergence. We do have previous day low right here, right? Am I crazy? Where did it go? Yeah, it is right here, yeah. So we are holding above previous day low. So I could take this down to the 5-minute, and I'm technically allowed to long this. I'm not going to re-enter it as an initial balance breakout trade. Since I already took that trade's done. I'm only looking for up to 3 trades on the session, so no reason to push it and try to find a trade, wait for the trades to come to me. So right now, what that would look like if I did take this long as an RSI divergence. So this was our number 1 trade idea, which of course we already took it as an IB breakout. Oops. Okay, so we had, this is number 1. There we go. All right, trade idea number 1. Trade idea number 2 is a short back below previous day low. And then trade idea number 3 would actually be the short from the highs. And maybe even previous day high. I could see this short also being from previous day value area high. So I'm going to kind of put both of them on. But I'm going to just put it in the future there. All right, so trade idea 1 already played out. It can still play out, though, as another setup. So I do have my 30-minute setup I want to keep paying attention to. If we sweep this previous day low again and then close above, that's my 30-minute setup. Also, the divergence. So if we get some price action up here that looks clean, there's a way I could find a divergence. So something like that. All right. Yeah, that looks good. I'm going to read through chat, guys. Top 1 futures have activation fees, right? Yeah, well, they do have straight to fund it, but they also have evals. Caught that ESIBB with you. Got 4 points. Post it in the trading room. Let's go, Furtive. Let's go. No, Trendy Asset says I won it during this time. This is the time I'm usually awake. Oh, you won on Friday, Trendy? I didn't send the winners until just now. I sat down at my desk and opened the Slack, and the message wasn't sent yet. So I typed it and never sent it. I'm sorry. I feel bad. And also support probably had to deal with a bunch of people. Gold is so costly. If retail don't buy physical gold in open market, how gold prices will sustain? Yeah, I mean, I guess I have been operating under the assumption that bigger players are what's pushing gold price up, not retail. But I'm not really sure. I love the idea of owning it, but I mean, really, it's way easier just to own something kind of linked to the gold price, or like futures. 88 watching, only 48 likes. Yeah, let's get those likes up and run that giveaway. Maybe we'll just go and do one of them now. Otherwise, if we get 70, I said I'll do 2. Did I take my payout last week? Yes, I did. What's up, Jim? Is there JM Trick Shots. Good morning. What's up, Marco? Good morning. CFN. Good morning. Maria in the house. Let's go. We got Starboy. What's up, guys? Daily Drive. UPS. Yeah, yes, look at that, guys. You know, every time it wakes up, I feel a little bit of FOMO that I closed my trade. It's just so funny. Sean says, was up 3,260 on silver and P&L for the day. And 2 mins later, now you're down 1465. Did you break your rules or do you not have rules? Or is that normal? Is that part within your trading? Easy come, easy go? Or did you overtrade? Yeah, the reason I'm asking is because one of the rules that saves me the most is my 3 trade limit. When I analyze my data, I have this tailing risk of the days I take more trades is always the days I give back the most. XRP, world free speech, what's going on? Okay, so this is a hot take on crypto. Let's see it. So, world free speech says XRP versus Bitcoin. We want to see a crypto heavyweight fight around 100,000 or 200,000 US. Start the fight, Mr. Trump. Otherwise, the interest for crypto will disappear. That's definitely a hot take. That's definitely a hot take. I mean, it's funny because this argument too, the fact that you're comparing XRP and Bitcoin in this is in wanting a fight. It's funny because XRP years ago, I still wouldn't have given it true credit. And at this point, it's like, who knows what's going to happen in the crypto space. But, you know, I've always been kind of a Bitcoin maxi and ETH too, but really I'm a Bitcoin maxi. And so like when I have friends that are like telling me they're buying crypto and they're buying all these other coins, I'm like, man, I'm like, I'm just curious, why aren't you just buying Bitcoin? Like Bitcoin is the main one, you know, it's like, it's already such a speculative investment that why would you not own the main one? And that's coming from a guy who trades altcoins and crap coins. So, you know, I look at Bitcoin chart when I trade altcoins. I look at the Bitcoin chart to get my bias, and then I'm looking for strong alts. So I'm trying to outcompete Bitcoin price. Otherwise, I would just hold Bitcoin. Did I vlog my trip? I did record some stuff. I could have been better. I should have been doing like reels. You know what? Now that I think about it, I didn't like record reels. I did post stuff in the Discord though. So Discord got little tastes. I did walk around a little bit with the camera in the Discord and post some pictures while I was there. I should have done more coverage though. I could have gone live on Instagram or something. I got to get better at that. Okay, Instagram live, more content, little recordings with different people. Like I met one of the CEOs of Apex. I met Brett Simba, Joey Morgan was there, Alpine, Nutty Bar, Lumi. Went out with Trades by Matt, which was just crazy. Like my mind was just blown. And then I'm just thinking about the people that most people would know. There's other people to me that was important to me, like my Apex rep Bella and other people. Who else did I meet? Met the whole Tradeify crew pretty much, which was super cool. Some of the TV hosts and stuff. Alpha Futures was there. I met Lucid people. Which, speaking of Alpha, let's shout out our sponsors, guys, for these giveaways. I think we should have a giveaway right now. Let's run it. Let's actually run the giveaway. So shout out Alpha Futures, Blue Guardian, and Top One Futures for sponsoring the stream. And you can get the best deal with them by using code MATCH at checkout. And you can even go to propfirmmatch.com and gather loyalty points for every account that you buy. You completely broke your rules, Sean. I'm sorry. That's the hardest. Was that on a Top Step account? So you only need 5 days of 200? Oh, no, Top Step now is it's 150K. I mean, sorry, $150 for 5 days, right? Okay, so Sean said, I think you're saying it makes you sick. Me sick. Not gonna lie, I just passed my account in 2 days and then was up 3,200 and could have farmed for $200 a day these next 4 days and didn't lock myself out and was trying to get 8K a day to get a 5K payout. So thank you so much for sharing and being accountable, Sean. Like that's the only way right there, guys. So shout out Sean for being accountable. I'm sorry that you have to take a loss today, but I hope that this means it's one last time that it's going to happen in the future, right? And I think just by being accountable and talking with chat and everything about it, I mean, maybe you have other trading buddies too that you're talking to, but I hope, all I can hope is that it's one less time every time you do it, since you're a self-aware trader and a disciplined trader, and hopefully you know that deep inside that you are that, even when you take this mistake, right? So learn it or take it as a lesson, right? And I know you're not asking for advice on it, but that's all we can do. Take it for a lesson. So hopefully one less time that happens in the future, and at that point in the future, maybe you'll even have more accounts to payouts or whatever it is. Live and learn. Yep, exactly. What firms everyone trading with? So right now I'm trading with Top One Futures. For my London session accounts, I had just started Top One Futures, but actually, man, I got an Alpha Futures account that they hooked me up with. And then I got a Lucid account too that they hooked me up with. So if I run through these accounts that I have on the, man, this is a nice card just for an account. Like I feel like I don't want to like throw it away now. It's like metal. On the back it says show this to all your unprofitable friends. And it has the code on the back for it. That's pretty funny. So I got a 50K Lucid Black account. So yeah, I have these two accounts from Alpha and from Lucid. But you know, I'm probably just gonna trade the Alpha one. So I got the Alpha one on Tradeovate, I believe is what it is. So I could trade that on TradingView. So that's probably the one I'll do. We get 10 more likes, guys. Okay, great. We'll wait and we'll just do 2 giveaways at once so I don't have to break them up. But yeah, so right now I have Top One Futures for the stream accounts. And what I'm thinking is I'll use that Alpha account to trade next. But currently I have so many accounts, I'm not really even looking for more accounts. I got a ton of Apex accounts. I have a ton of Apex accounts, and Top One Futures accounts right now are my focus. And then I'm going to add this Alpha account to the mix, probably for the London session, since I already have other accounts for trading New York. And I just wanted to keep my stats trackable. So I decided to just use certain accounts only for London. That way, when we go to trade here, I can show you guys my accounts and say, okay, here are my current stats. And that's it. I could actually pull those up here, but maybe we'll run this giveaway, and then if we don't have any other trades, then I'll pull up my stats and we can go. I'll share some of my P&Ls, and I'm also curious to see if this payout hit. Trendy Asset says, I had to break my rules because gold is printing too large of candles. Yeah, that's the hardest thing when the market's moving. Like if I'm locked out for the day and the market's moving, definitely feel it. But at the end of the day, I know that that's what protects me. Like if my data shows that something is net negative to my P&L in the long run, you know, to my expectancy, to my expected, to my EV, then I want to cut it out of my trading, and that's why I'm not trading NQ right now. So this chart is a little messy right now. I'm gonna go ahead and take these EMAs off, guys. I'm glad I got that scalp on this one. I didn't try to hold it because we'd just be holding this now. I would have regretted it. It's like every time it went up, which is probably like 10 times by now. be feeling that pain. Trendy says, I'm getting an FX account for better leverage after this futures payout. Okay. I've never traded FX. What's up, SP King in the house? How are you doing? Sean says, it happens to best of us. Yep, it happened. I mean, it's part of trading in a way, right? Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Honestly, needed to hear that. All right, I'm glad. Sometimes I feel like, I don't want to overstep. I'm not trying to give everyone advice, but also as traders, we all know what it is, It's like that was one thing I loved at the conference. Like I would just start talking to someone sitting next to me. Like there's this one guy, I'm forgetting his name right now. I think I got his Instagram. Oh man, yeah, he told me he'd hop in on the stream one day and say hi. But he's like, he wasn't an influencer, he wasn't a content creator, he wasn't, trying to do anything like that. And he was just attending the conference, and I was talking to him about his trading, and he started showing me on his phone. Like I asked him about like what he does, and this dude was a crusher. This dude was like a really, really good trader, and we were talking about, all the same stuff, like our struggles and successes, and we all go through it, and like meanwhile, just normal people, of course, but normally when we're out and about, we don't no one else knows anything about trading, right? So to be around other traders, I think is really important as traders, to have community and to have a little trading pod that we trade with. So that's why I love seeing the same names, because if I'm working on getting better every day and I see the same names in the chat here every day, then I hope that it rubs off, so that's why I try to be on my best behavior here, guys. Take good trades. I want to take the best trades, Colleen says, I'm redeeming. Let's see, 96 watching to do. Let's do 70 likes. Nice. We got 96 on the stream. Let's go. What's up, Hamza? Good morning. Good morning. Trendy says, I only trade gold, so it's difficult. Yeah, I've been loving my gold strategies. Let's actually look at gold. So that, like I said, this long has been paying out right here, but we had a 15-minute breakout. It's just a little too choppy to the left for me, and we had the support resistance vibe here, just like we had on ES trade too, really. So I didn't take that, but if we continue up and break above 47.88 spot 7, I'm actually interested in another long. And man, there might even be a 30-minute here. Look at this 30-minute down here. I guess it's probably safer though on the 15, since it's a little bit higher up. I'm gonna look at this on the 30 too, because yeah, either way, this 15, I guess 15 is safe. Stick on the 15. Let's see the hourly again. Yeah, I'm gonna stay with the 15 because the hourly is actually right above the 15 level. So yeah, we're gonna do the 15. The other way on the hourly that I could look at is right here. Doesn't look that bad at 40. What is it? Let's see. At 47.64. Yeah, but look on the 15-minute, this hourly level does not look nearly as good as down here. So yeah, I'm just gonna delete that line. I'm gonna look at this on the 15. And so I'm just gonna buy it higher, essentially, because on the 30 it would be down here, but I'm just gonna stay out of that wick. I mean, this I could take as a wick fill just like that if it did set up right. So I do see the possibility of that working out for a clean trade. So I'm gonna keep my eyes on it, but for now, yeah, I can just check back in 10 minutes. We have the 30-minute close in 10 minutes. So maybe we can run this giveaway. Yeah, Lilash says to Trendy, 300K counts for gold, silver, I think, to avoid frequently blowing. Yeah. I definitely had some loose stop losses on gold last week, or I had trades setting up that I didn't take because the stop loss would have had to be too low. or too big. Bro, what firm offers 300Ks? There's actually, oh, don't suggest Apex. Please don't suggest Apex. I take it Trendy does not like trailing drawdown, which fair enough. Fair enough. I have a bunch of Apex. Starboy. Oh wait, let's see. All right, guys, should we run this giveaway? Yeah, guys, 2 more likes and we got 2 giveaways here, so let's do it. What's gonna be the code word today? All right, sorry guys. Talking with one of my trading buddies. Yeah, so it is the first of the month. So this is one of the situations where we got to be careful, guys. Be careful, right? It's Monday. It's the first of the month. We want to start really disciplined. So we want to start extra careful today. I'll break the keyboard. What's up, Nick? Nicolex? Nicolex says, yo, chill, Luna. You type so fast, you will break the keyboard. I wonder how fast I can actually type. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and get this giveaway set up. So what you're going to have to do is go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. Okay, so link is in the chat. Oops. I don't know what I just posted. Hopefully it wasn't a password. Nope. I copied something. All right, here we go. Link to the Discord. Link to the Discord is in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and pin it. That's right there. You can see it on the screen too. So head on over to the Discord, and I'm just going to give these directions one time. So this is your chance to enter the giveaway, and then we're going to run it. So to reward those who are here paying attention. All right, guys, so there's the link in the chat. So go over to the Discord, and then once you're in the Discord, you're going to have to go down to the stream chat, which is in the PFM TV section. And to get the stream chat, you have to be verified. So you'll see start here, welcome rules verification. Click the verification, and then you'll see stream chat under the PFM TV. All right, I like your energy, Adam. Okay, so I already set one up. So what it's going to be, it's going to be careful. So the code is careful. Full of care for our trading accounts. So what you're gonna do is head on over to that prop firm match Discord link pinned in the YouTube chat. Once you're in there, I'll put a screenshot here so you can see. Once you're in there, go to the stream chat. You have to be verified. So click the verification and then go to the stream chat and you're gonna see this entry portal and it says enter careful. Click that button and type in careful. And because Discord stream chat enter code is careful. There we go, guys. Mithesh, is that your name? Mithesh has it on lockdown in the chat for everyone. But yeah, so then you click that button and you're gonna type in the word. It'll prompt you to type in careful. And the reason we're doing that code, guys, is because it is a Monday. Yeah, we stole some points, but we really did just steal them, guys. Look where we went long. Look where we went long. That's crazy. We don't want to be longing right now. We're just consolidating. So I got lucky. I took on that first candle breakout, right? As following my strat. We did not get continuation. I followed my discipline. I followed my strategy, and we ended up able to profit a little bit from the market, even though it was just beginning to chop when we took the trade. Yeah, right now I have it, so it's kind of difficult to switch between the charts. But since we're not doing any charting at the moment, let's add. I want to put it on the other way, so that way we can switch between the different windows. All right, here we go. So here's the trade that we took. Right, and this was the initial balance breakout. So we had initial balance right here. Oh yeah, you know what I also wanted to pay attention to was, what did we do from London IB? Okay, so during the first hour of London, look, we were bullish. So one thing that we've had this trade all last week, we were watching that a lot of times London would make its move, and then at some point after that first hour, it would reverse. So I'm actually curious if we reverse here, we're meeting the support resistance area. So if this is the reversal area, then it's going to look good for that other short, which is down here, my second trade idea, which would be getting back below previous day low. Yeah, I'm trying to get a toss to work, but for some reason it's not working right. All right, guys. You guys ready to do the giveaway? Let's do it. Yo, Luna. Okay, so this is from Ismali is what I want to say, but Iz says, yo, Luna, did you know that this is a miracle February, which means we have a perfect set of 4 for every day in the week? What do you mean? Wait, what? A perfect set of 4 for every day of the week? How does that work? Like with the date? The numbers? This happens once in 800 years, it seems. Yeah, that I'm very intrigued. Like, that sounds very mysterious. Perfect set of 4. So does that mean we're gonna crush it? Okay, so we have like 2, 1, 20, 26. All right, guys, we're gonna run it. Everyone good? Everyone fill out the thing? Everyone do the thing? All right, guys, let's do it. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull the entries. So next giveaway we'll do at maybe 70, 120. I think maybe 120 likes. We can do 2 giveaways at 120, or we could even do one at 100. We could do one at 100 too, if you guys like that better. All right, guys, let's spin it. The wheel of death. The only way we could do a duck race would be if we did an elimination round, because we have too many entries. All right, y'all ready? We got 2 giveaway accounts here. Shout out to our sponsors, Alpha Futures, Blue Guardian Futures, and Top One Futures. So if you win one of these giveaways, it's going to be coming from them, and you'll head over to the Twitter support page from Prop for Match. So it's Prop for Match support on Twitter and PFM support, and they will arrange an account that works for you in your country of the 3 firms. So we're gonna go ahead and spin it. You ready, guys? Wait. Let's change up the music. What do we got here? Man, we might have to put back on the rock music. Let's turn it up too. All right, guys, let's get this. All right. Y'all ready? Let's spin it. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Is that too loud, that background sounds? All right, we have Ann Ascent. Ann Ascent, you are our first winner of the day, of the week of February. And I'm gonna go make sure I get these names down this time so I don't send it in a week or multiple days late like I did on Friday. Let's see. Boom, okay. Giveaway. Two, 20, 26, the perfect 4. All right, let's run it again, guys. We got winner number 2 coming in. Let's see. All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Who's it gonna be? Aditya. Let's go. We got Aditya. Aditya Bandal. I always just think about the mantra. Aditya Ridayam Punya Sarvshat Rubina Shanam. All right, guys, let's put that. We can turn off the rock music now. All right. Congratulations to the winners. So if you are one of the winners, then you can, when I get off stream, I'll send it this time for real. I'll send it to the support staff on the Prop Firm Match Twitter. So I'm going to pull that up right now so I can link you guys. On X. I have issues sometimes logging into X on my computer for some reason. Yeah, like I had to make another account because for some reason it won't let me log into my account. All right, so it is just x.com/PFM support. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link in the chat. Yes, it's breaking the highs. Nice. All right, so that trade was good. Oh no, oh it's breaking back down. So we do have more giveaways coming. We could run one at like 100, or we could do 2 at 120. Let's try to do 2 at 120. Wait, did someone manifest Aditya? Was he saying he really wanted it? And he said congratulations and then won? Nice. Let's go. GG's, guys. There we go. Aditya says manifest, guys, for your turn. Stick around. There we go. Show gold. All right, let's see. Oh, we are getting a little dip. Let's put it back on the other chart, actually. Oh, shit. Man, Windows, it does weird stuff with my... It like expands. I try to move my window slightly and it expands it to full screen. All right. So let's look at this on TradingView. So let's look at gold. That was the request. And we're not holding. So yeah, I'm glad I didn't look for that the long too early. I decided instead of taking this level, I want to wait for the breakout even higher and take it on the 15-minute above here. So that is above 47.88 to round off. And I'm not looking for the short though, unless we break back below the 46.43. So there is quite a potential to get a gold trade here. I just need to make sure I turn up my trade timer so I don't miss the candle close. And okay, I have them up. I'm gonna turn up my volume a little bit. Oh, another thing I need to do is I need to turn on my squawks. You can't see price? Yeah. So I need to change it back. So every time, so I won't be able to show. Okay, actually, so before I switch to the charts, guys, let's go ahead and look at my P&L real quick. So I'm going to change it back so that it shows high resolution, but I have to change the setting. It makes it hard to move between windows. So let's look at this real quick. And let's look at my calendar real quick while we're on this. So we're back in the positive, right? So when I switched to minis, I went to my full size when I switched, and I was risking $800, and I took 2 losses in a row. And then I decided I've just been risking $100. I mean, sorry, $400, half at 800. So I did manage to get 3 winning days in a row with the full max win pretty much for my consistency rule, which is 426. So we took 426, 419, and 422. And of course, I do have a few other accounts that are on this calendar that I am also trading during London. So we can also look at those. But that does bring us back up in the positive. And right now on this account, the win rate is per trade is 52%. And so this is one that I started just for London session. So this is from 11:13. And then the other one is still slightly down, which I'm not copy trading them right now. So I'm just trading them one at a time right now. So we did have one other trade this past week where that was a green trade here. And maybe I should just start copy trading them again for these 2 accounts. I think I should. My plan is just that I'm sizing up and going to push each account to pay out before, and try not to blow them both at the same time. So if I get one to a payout, then I'm just going to be happy and copy trade after that. But so I'm giving myself a few shots before having to buy accounts, right? So I have 2 accounts. Oh, look, this other account is paused while I take a payout. Oh, look, the payout came out of it. Nice. The payout came out of it. There we go. Let's go. So yeah, this one I just pulled the payout from. fresh month. Look how long I've had this for too. It's crazy. August, July, June. Finally got to a payout, slow and steady. So yeah, I guess, I don't know. I guess I'm going to follow my plan. I'm going to try to take one payout first before I start copy trading. I don't really care though. The reality is with these 50K accounts, you know, if I blow it, then I'm just going to get to trade my 100K account. And so I won't really complain too much getting to trade the 100K, getting the size up a little bit. So I don't know, maybe I will start copy trading. Okay, so Blue Guardian, it's me says Blue Guardian removed the 25K account size. That's why they aren't giving giveaway, I guess. Oh, does that mean instead of 25K, you're going to start getting 50Ks for the giveaways? That's awesome. Okay, so Adam, are you saying though that you haven't gotten your account in 15 days because they don't have the 25Ks anymore? You won an account with Blue Guardian last week. Okay, so if it was just last week that you won, then let's be patient. But keep in touch with me though. Okay, and you won the 23rd. And are those both Blue Guardians? Okay, well, I'll put it back on the other chart. I want to put it back on the other chart here. 1 second. Oh yeah, so I'm going to look for this gold short or the gold long break above 47.88 or break below 46.46. And you know what? Actually, I'm going to put alerts on that. And then let's look at ES again. Yeah, ES is coming down here. So I could potentially get a short. I like this short below previous day low. I probably won't want to take it with the 30-minute strat. I'd probably rather take it with a divergence right now, just for the extra confluence. So it'd be something like that, getting the div. It makes the chart look so ugly though. I'm going to delete it. And I'll delete this one up here too, because I already know what I'm looking for. All right, guys. So I think I'm going to take 5 minutes. I'm going to get some more tea or coffee. I was drinking some matcha again. I went back to the matcha to start the week. After the weekend, like driving to Miami and being at the conference, I drank a lot of caffeine. Okay, so both of you guys, it was Blue Guardian. So I'm going to take a screenshot of this. All right. I took a screenshot of the chat here so I can note about these Blue Guardians. Keep dodging my comms. Luna, love you. What do you mean? I've just been talking about this for a while now. Maybe you're delayed in the chat. I mean, you said it at... When did I avoid you? You said it at 5:41, and right now it's 5:46. I've been talking about it. Wait, when did you first say it? Maybe I missed it earlier. No, okay, 5:38, and it's 5:46, and I've been talking about it for at least a few minutes. How am I avoiding you? I guess maybe you're just delayed on the chat. So, yeah, when you hear this, Make sure you're caught up, guys. If you think I'm avoiding you, make sure you're caught up on the chat. I mean, make sure you're caught up on the stream. All right, guys. So I'm gonna wait for this trade. I'm gonna take like a few minute break here. We have more giveaways to come. Shout out to our sponsors and Blue Guardian Futures, Alpha Futures, and Top One Futures getting us these giveaways. And yeah, I'm confused about chat right now, guys. Because a lot of times I am really slow to look at chat when I'm in a trade. I don't like to get distracted, but it's like one time I'm actually on chat right now, and you're saying I'm avoiding you. So I'm gonna be patient here. We have our trade ideas. We have 2 potential trades here on NQ and ES, and then gold. I have 2 potential trades as well. We're up on the day, guys. We took one little scalp. We locked in 150 bucks. And we're chilling. Whoa, I'm just seeing a bunch of orders come on Bookmap on ES. But yeah, I'm gonna get some tea or something because I feel like I'm already losing my voice a little bit after the long weekend, and we still got a long stream ahead of us, guys. So I do think we could potentially still get some trades, and I'm more interested. I'm not gonna lie, I'm more interested in ES than gold right now. But I'm gonna leave these gold ideas on here. So there's gold idea number 1, gold idea number 2. Man, there was a good comment last week in the chat that was something about the most value isn't coming from the giveaways on the stream, but coming from the education, and I really like that comment. How do you join the giveaways? I'll give you guys the instructions. For now, the way to get the giveaway to happen is just to hit the like button, and we'll run 2 more giveaways at 120 likes. We could also run one at 100 or something. I would totally be open to it. If we're waiting for trades and there's nothing to do, we'll just run it at 100. Otherwise, let's do 2 at 120. Yo, what's up? Session Flow in the house. Good morning. Good morning. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm gonna leave the ES chart on. NQ and ES are behaving today. It seems like they're kind of in sync so far. So I'm gonna leave this chart on ES because this is where I'm gonna be looking for trades. Even though I want NQ Confluence, guys, and I'm gonna take 5. So maybe I'll take like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Luna, I think better run 2 at the same time, then can spend more time discussing charts. Exactly, that's what I was thinking too, Craig, and I've been liking it. So we'll do a giveaway, guys, at 120 likes, 2 more. And then I have 2 more after that. So we can keep them rolling throughout the stream either way. I got more to do. So I'm going to do them before I get off here. So 120 likes. And we are currently at, we're at 93. Nice. So let's just wait for that 120 because I think we can get it here pretty soon. And I'm just going to go for a few minutes to make this coffee. So give me 1 second here and I'll be right back, guys. Maybe I'll change the music for the break. Let's see, Funky Pants. All right, there we go, guys. All right, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are back. I just went with more matcha. I didn't get more coffee. All right. So let's see where we're at here. We got to close below that previous day low on the 15-minute. Look at that. Came right back down. So I might be looking for the short. Let's drop it to the 5-minute. I'm going to be watching for price action to continue bearish below and maybe create some sort of divergence. I mean, right here, look, it's pretty much could look like a head and shoulders pattern, right? All right, let's see. I'm going to catch up with chat here. Craig says looking for a short trade in GBP, USD. I still haven't traded any Forex pairs. Open gold, sir. Let's see. Gold is just chopping right here. So yeah, I'm waiting for either the long above or the short below. So I don't want any trades in the zone. Even though I did have some levels I was interested in, I decided against it. I'd rather get out of this whole area. So I'm looking for longs above 4789 and below 4646. Just I rounded those numbers. I'm going to zoom out a little bit on ES and try to make sure I keep a good viewpoint, like kind of, I don't know, looking at the bigger picture. Yeah, I really would like this short here. We had this support turn to resistance. We retesting it. If we hold below, then really clean. And we have room really all the way down to new lows here for the, how long? Week? For a couple weeks? Since January 21st. So yeah, at least the previous week. Previous week low right now is at 4879, round it. So yeah, breaking below that previous week, room all the way down to 6829. So that's kind of what I like right now. But I'm going to take it level to level. If we do break back above and hold, then I still have my long idea above the swing high, the current swing high. So yeah, pretty straightforward actually. I don't really have to overthink this. The other trades that I don't think I'm going to get set up right now, I mean, are my 30-minute trades, and I could have a 30-minute long at this previous day low, but because of the way it's been trading, I probably won't want to take it. But right now, yeah, this last candle closed below, so technically I'm allowed to short this, pretty much, is the reality. I could short this on my 30-minute chart, on the 30-minute trade below this low. But because it's Monday and the first of the year, whatever, second of the, or not, I keep saying the year, second of the month, then, you know, it's the start of a new month and it's a Monday. Start of a new week, start of a new month. I'm kind of hesitant to take this trade right now because it's close to VWAP. Let's see if NQ is doing the same thing. Because right now, I mean, I'm having it right now. So we made a top wick and now we're breaking down. So my 30-minute trade idea is to short this right here, right there. We'd be short with the previous day low. So I'm a little hesitant though at the moment, to be honest. Just let's look at NQ. Right at point of control. The fact that ES is so close to this VWAP, how far is it? Yeah, I could see, yeah, like I could take this for a scalp right now. I just don't, yeah. I'd rather wait. I'd rather this have closed further down. It's too close. I'm not that interested in it. It's almost still stuck in this support resistance zone that I drew out, this box. Like, if it consolidated in here, I would not be surprised. So, that is why I'm just not gonna take this one, I'm gonna miss it. Also also Monday, Monday conditions, I normally like to wait, even a little more strict to, like, wait for, volume, wait for New York Open. So, I'm gonna probably have to watch it go. It's a good setup. This setup for me has had about a 77% win rate. And there it goes. I'm not gonna take it, though. Another reason why I'm not taking it is because normally this strategy, I'm always looking at a toss, and I don't have a toss open. So, for some reason, I'm having an issue with the toss right now, and I have no clue what it is. If I just saved it with after clicking something I shouldn't have, I have no clue. I'm gonna try to, I'm gonna try to problem solve a toss. Alright, so the next giveaway, we will go ahead and run it at 120. Yo, what's up, Annie? Aniket? Yeah, gold is I mean, I wouldn't call it pumping. It's kinda chopping at the moment. I mean, it is kinda making this range here. I could argue the breakout of this 15-minute range. I totally could argue it, but I guess I'd just rather wait for the continuation breakout. So it's making new highs, breaking these this swing high here. And it's partly because of this support resistance zone that I've drawn out, where these wicks where we bounced from before. Like, I'd rather see us clear out of this before entering long. I mean, I'm actually liking this better now, the long from down here. The breakout of that last 15-minute swing high. Let's look at this on the 30. Like, there's room up for this wick fill. It is a little choppy here to the left. There's resistance right there. The thing is with gold, I'm not really going for that big of a move. I guess if I have to look for it like this, then I don't do it, right? I'm gonna wait where it's clean up here on the 15. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait for this one. And that's it. So I have to be patient and sit on my hands here, and that's just the name of the game. And all these other reasons I was just talking about too don't hurt either. Like the fact that it's a beginning of the month and it's a Monday. And look, see this short that I didn't take on ES is now reversing. I mean, maybe it already went how far? No, it didn't go at all. It went like 1 point. And he says, my friend won a giveaway on your live, but he didn't take a reply from your side. Can you take a look at that? Yeah. Who is it? And on which live? Are you talking about my personal stream at Luna Trades on YouTube, or are you talking about the PFM stream? What's up, Vikash? How you doing? Yeah, definitely, guys. If you have an issue with something, just tell us once, and I'll look into it for you, or just tell me once, and I'll look into it for you. So tell me who that was that you said didn't get the giveaway and any more details, and I'll definitely uh, look into it. Hope you're doing well. I won the funded account in your recent YouTube live. You mentioned to follow and DM me on Instagram, which I did, but I didn't get a response on it. Okay, so that's my that's from my stream, right? So let's see. You probably got piled in here somewhere. Yeah, I actually have a bunch of my DMs kind of got flooded. I still don't see it. So I'm looking through my DMs on Instagram right now, and I don't see that. But I'm gonna do it after the stream. I'm gonna look. I'll do it when I'm on my own stream. So I'll be on today at like 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'll make sure to check in it there, and also Joe, my assistant, will help out with that. So we have a list to make sure everyone has received them, or if they haven't. So you're definitely still on the list, but I'll have to find your DM. Okay, I have a question. The London session. What's up, SR? Says, hello, I have a question on the London session. I noticed that there is some days a considerable move from 9 to 10 a.m. London time. It's like a tick where the London session breaks a high or low. The Asian session. How do you predict that? So, I have noticed when the market gets in these kind of patterns where, like, I've been noticing something, which maybe it's the same thing that you're talking about, but what I'm noticing is a little bit earlier. So what I've been starting at London, and what I've noticed is that we will pump. Well, we'll make a move during that first hour after London, and then we retrace it. And I think what you're saying is kind of a similar thing. And let me actually read again to make sure I understood it. From 9 to 10, London time, where London session breaks a high or low from the Asia session. Yes. Okay. I've noticed that same thing where we run the Asia lows, for example, and then we bounce from there, and it ends up being a really good trade. Like, we took a trade from that. We took that exact same trade on stream last week, and I've noticed it too. So the way that I use that stuff personally is like knowing that, like, I like those areas when that's happening. It's like a confluence, but I'm still trading my normal trade idea, my rules. So it also has to have both, but I do like that as a confluence. How do you control the urge to overtrade? Says unknown. So I've had that problem a lot since I started day trading. I used to not day trade. I would just swing trade, and that's probably why, because I would overtrade. I didn't take the time to take patient trades. And the reality is, unless you're proven by lots of data that you have and like broker statements, I don't believe anyone should be taking more than like 3 trades a day. And that's just because, and I'm saying that from the data I've seen, just by going off of numbers and data, and in my own trading history too of futures trading. So I don't think anyone should really be trading more than 3 trades. Right now, since I'm doing London session and New York, I'm allowing 3 trades a session. So I'm trading up to 6 trades a day at the moment, personally. And part of that has to do with streaming, and like I'm keeping accounts separate. But the reality is that in my data, when I take the more trades I take, that's when I end up with bad tail risk, where those are the days I lose most of my loss. I take most of my losses. I end up ending the day red and bigger red. And so a way to cut those days statistics from happening, like this the probability of hitting those bigger losing days where maybe I tilt, I blow accounts, I take outsized losses. If I just don't take more than like in my stats, I think it's more than 5 trades, then I greatly cut that risk out from my trading, from my data. So like if I cut all the days I take more than 5 trades, my data is so much better. So I mean, I think for me, having your data and tracking, journaling all your trades, like I always do, is one way to do that. And journaling it separate from like the automatic journaler on like some prop firms, like that's good. But having a list of every trade and going from one trade to the next and knowing that you're and also having some rules, having a strategy to go a little bit further, having a strategy that's somewhat repeatable, whatever it is, even if there's discretion in it, you're looking at the same thing every time, and then that's going to cut out all the other trades. Your probable trades, you're taking your best probable setups. Why would you take other setups? Like right now, I'm just that IB trade I took today. I'm taking that every time because I've had 86% win rate since December on that strat. So why would I not take it every time? I'm just going to keep taking it. And I did it again today and we took money on it. So I don't really have to overthink it because I have my data and I'm okay taking the loss on it. Like if I didn't take that trade today and then we watched it go, I would be like, why did I not take the trade? If I was working for myself as like a trader for my company or something, I would get fired because I just missed I didn't do my job. I was supposed to take that trade. So having the plan, having your playbook, having your data to prove your playbook, and just going from one trade to the next. That's it, and then to me, the hardest thing at that point has to do with my emotions. Like when I get close to a payout, I'll get desperate for it and want to I have to be extra careful, it's better to size down, like do the opposite in that moment, like I was like $200 away from a payout and I sized up a little bit and that could just blow the account right away, like that type of stuff, and which I've done it over and over again. I've blown accounts that were $7 away from passing, like, that's one that I just remember. Let's look at ES again. Look at that choppy. Oh, Manifester, I still didn't see you. I'm gonna look after stream, but I actually didn't see you. A lot of people wanting the journal, so I'm gonna send that over today. Whatever, I'm just gonna put it on my to-do list, which I don't have a pen. Oh yeah, I know. I have Okay, I know what to do. I forgot I can do this. Boom. I'm putting it on a priority list. Giveaways to Manifester. And sending out the journal. Okay, I got you on the to-do list. So, yeah, there's not going to be anything here for a little bit, guys. If this breaks out or breaks down, like, yeah, we're just chopping here. So I think at very reasonable levels I put on here, the fact that it's doing what it's doing makes me happy that I'm being patient. And yeah, it's chopping here. So be careful, guys. That was the word. Maybe what should our next keyword be? How many more likes we got? 10 more likes, guys. Let's go. What's up, Lucy? Yeah, no top wake on that one. Yeah, so dude, I was 7 I remember that one. I've done it multiple times, but there was one time I was, like, $7 away, and technically, like, when I closed the trade, I was 7, but technically, it's one of these times where, like, past the account, and I'm, like, trying to close it, and, like, no matter what I do, I can't close it past, you know? Like, it's, like, up, like, 30 bucks, and I hit close, and then I was down 7, and before I know it, I was, like, down 100 bucks, 200 bucks, 500 bucks, I blow the account. Easy. And guess what I was doing? I was over trading. Over trading. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna find it. Oh, yep, there you are. Okay, I see it now. So, yeah, you messaged me. You didn't say it was for the giveaway though, so that might help a little bit, but I appreciate that. I'm gonna just do that right now. I got you right now. Okay, here, I wanna look this up. So, yeah, we're just chopping here. We'll run this giveaway, and, so we're gonna get 2 giveaways going. What should the keyword be? Let's get a really good keyword, alright? Alright, manifestor, I'm getting you your code right here. So this is for, last week. Alright, thank you so much for your patience on that one. Alright, there you go. I just messaged you. Alright. Sweet, sweet. We got that taken care of. And yeah, look at ES just chopping here, coming right back up. So good time to run some giveaways. I might get this 15-minute IB breakout again, but I'm not gonna take it. We did just get it. This is it right here. So this is a 15-minute breakout. Technically, if I had all the things, which I didn't even check yet, let's see. Let's put these EMAs on real quick. Like technically, in testing, it's still valid to take the trade right now. So yeah, it is. So right now, let's look at NQ. Is it also doing it? Yeah, it's the EMAs are a little flatter. So technically, I'm allowed to take this trade still. The reason I don't like it is just what's been happening right here. So the fact that I already made money on this trade is good enough for me. I'm not gonna take it again. After all of this chop here, no thank you. I'm good. Right? Alright, so what should the code word be? Patience? Yeah, we can do patience again. That's always a good one. Discipline, patience, and discipline. Really, that's it. Right. Manifestation. I like that too. What's up, trade, eat, repeat? I like that. What's up? What's up? You did that too, $6 away, got tilted and blew the account. Yeah. And you think that account was a month of had a month of work in it? Oof. Yep. I blew a payout. I went crazy scalping. You guys wanna see it? I don't like to show this. I saved a screenshot from it. This is like I think this is at my low. You guys won't even believe it. You're gonna think it's fake. Because I trade so strict right now, guys. Like you know how strict I am with how many trades I take. And the fact I didn't blow this account, oh my god. You guys aren't even gonna believe this. Are you ready? Okay, I don't even like to share this. This is like private. So I'm gonna let me first say, so this is an Apex PA account that was $170 away from a payout that I'd been trading very disciplined. I was trading like, you know, taking my trade on it, taking my base hit, locking up for the day, like 200 bucks, whatever. I'm one trade away from a payout. And I forget what happened exactly, but I closed it and then I watched it like go straight to my target or something, you know? So I was like, then I think I was about 150 away from a payout. And and then I felt the FOMO and everything. I watched it keep going and do exactly what I thought it was gonna do. And then before I knew it, I jumped back in the trade and lost back some more. And then I tried to make it back. And what happened after that was more than an hour of micro scalping minis without blowing the account. Which I don't know how I didn't blow the account in this amount of time. So okay, here we go, guys. I know it's a big build up, but look at this. You're not even gonna believe it. Look at how many executions. This is with minis in a 50K account. How did I even not blow it? How did I not blow it? Well, no, I did blow it, but how did I not blow it quicker? This is where I blew it. And this is when I started tilting. Like I probably just blew it because of the fees. And that was on NQ. Isn't that wild? Like it's like I would like have to do that on purpose to try to make that happen. Like you couldn't even do that on purpose. That's NQ. How did I not blow it faster? Like guys, and in this time, I made it all back so many times. I was down and then back up and then down and then back up and then down and then back up. Like I almost passed it. Like at that point, I went into full like maniac mode, tilt mode, where it was either I'm gonna blow the account or I'm gonna get that payout somehow. And I didn't care about all the work I'd put in because this account I had already been trading for a while. Like I had already been trading it good and disciplined. You know, I was like doing great on it. You sometimes trade like that. Oh no. Yeah, it's crazy. So I know I speak from experience from those situations. And now, you know, to me, my over trading, it's like, you know, that one extra trade, two extra trades. You know, I'm not like risking blowing the account normally or anything like that. It's just like, you know, maybe I didn't read the chart good enough and the trade wasn't really there. Or like, you know, I start looking for the trade a little bit like, okay, well, we're bouncing. Maybe I can actually change it. But having my trade ideas on the chart already helps me so much. Like I know what I want to do, you know, and I just wait for those things. This last trade worked already. Let's see if it already paid. So this is a 15-minute initial balance breakout, right? I said technically I was allowed to take this trade right here. It was a playbook trade, stop loss at 8 points. Maybe I'd put it right down here. I would have got entered, I think it was like right here. And so minimum 5 points is up here. So I can paper trade this and, you know, just to give me conviction and strategy. Like if we watch this go to the target now, then I'll be like, dang, next time I should take it each time it works, you know, because this setup, In testing it and back testing, so I've been trading the initial bounce breakouts for a while, but this new way I'm trading it, it's new. So it's a slightly different way that I'm setting my stop loss and take profits and sizing. And it's like, if it's gonna have an 86% win rate, like that's including when it sets up again after the first time. So there's no reason to not take the trade, really. But yeah, this is a little scary. I felt like I'd be really reaching a little bit with all these wicks here rejecting right above where I'm going along. So that's why I didn't take it. Right. Here it goes. There it goes. Boom, straight to the target. Yeah. So, you know, maybe I should just take that trade every time. All right, so the giveaway, let's do it, guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link again in the chat. So what you're gonna have to do is head over to Prop Firm Match Discord. There's the link. I'm gonna go ahead and start. So once you're in the Discord, make sure you verify. It says start here, welcome rules verification. It's very easy. Once you verify, you'll see the stream chat pop up on the Prop Firm Match TV. All right, so the code is going to be I'm going to type it in the chat too. Patience, but with a Y. Patience with a Y. Well, I guess, yeah, it tells you what the code is, so I don't need to drop it in the chat. But the code is patience. So I'll run it once we hit the 120, but you can go ahead and enter in the Discord. What's up? We got PRB Gamer in the chat. So once you enter the Discord, you're going to go to the stream chat right here, and then click in the capture entry portal, enter patience, click that button, and then it will prompt you to type in patience, and that is how you enter. Yeah, this trade was good, guys. That IB breakout was still good. Yeah, it's looking good. So I'm pretty much just going to look for a div here. Something like that. Oh, man, I'm totally losing my voice a little bit. I'm going to have to take it easy today. So don't forget, it is 6:32 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm streaming from Florida, so I'm in the East Coast myself. And today is Monday, February 2nd. We have ISM Manufacturing PMI at 10 a.m. And we actually have news the rest of the week. We have JOLTS on tomorrow, Tuesday at 10 a.m. And so today, that news, though, I won't be here. Zach will be taking over for me at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And so he will trade the New York Open, trade the newsprint with you. And he also has more giveaways to go. Don't forget to head over to Prop Firm Match weekdays.com and um, gather your loyalty points when you purchase accounts and compare your favorite prop firms. How many years did it take you to become profitable? I think I got kind of lucky. I started profitable. My first year was profitable, and then I almost lost it all the second year. But I started trading Bitcoin. With trading futures, to start taking regular payouts, it took me a long time. I mean, it took me more than a year to start just to feel like confident. A year and a half. Valor says, took me 69 years. Nice. Are you being serious though? Are you? I thought you were joking, but actually, I'm like, man, did it really take you 69 years? I would believe it. I would 100% believe it. I have a trader in my group who is almost 80. I have a trader in my group who's almost 80. So part of me would believe it. My first payout ever was like $200 or 195. No, I would totally believe that it would take someone that long to be profitable. You've been trading for 5 to 6 years, still in losses. Do you journal your trades? My first payout ever was from Top Step. I just took last week. I took a $2,500 payout from Top One Futures. I think the payout before that was Apex. Maybe it was 2 Apex payouts, and then I had a Tradeify payout, and then I think I had another Top Step payout. Boom, 120 likes. All right, guys, let's hit it. Let's go. Thank you, Harsh. Let's do it. Man, I wish I had taken that IB breakout there. It would have given me a little energy here. Man, oh, you know what? I'm going to actually switch to coffee. What do I think? Forex prop firm or futures? It's not even a question in any way to me, the futures. Because otherwise, don't you think I would be trading Forex if I thought it was better? Everything I've heard about the Forex stuff is not as good as futures. Like the people I know who do it, it's like because they already been doing it for so long and they're locked in with it. Like there's a very specific thing that they do that they can only do there, and they have that thing, you know? Maybe it's a certain pair or something that they trade. Otherwise, futures with the rules and everything. If you want regular payout, then I think the most important thing is being really consistent, taking the same trade every day, same setup, having, knowing your stats and really working on that and honing that in. And then at that point, sizing, because that's what I'm trying to do. Like I got decent at like holding accounts, and I mean, I was showing you guys the P&L curve on that one account I have. It took me like 6 months to get to a payout, but it's a really nice P&L curve. So what I'm doing now is, because I want regular payouts, I want them every week. So I'm going to just start pushing it more, where I'm taking those exact same trades, but I'm sizing up to kind of just like, max the payouts, knowing that I'm going to start burning through more accounts. But I'm only going to do that with money that I'm taking out already. So it's like, I think it starts slow and then it builds. So if you like take one payout and then you use that to start copy trading 2 accounts instead of just one, like you keep that account still, and then you add one more prop account to your mix. That's how eventually it leads to taking the more regular payouts. Because at first, I think for a lot of us, like we have to get consistent, which might mean like not being big enough size to get the payouts really quick. But it's different for everyone. Like I met a trader, Lumi trader, and she was telling me that she copy trades all her accounts, you know, with really tight risk management, and still takes really, really does very well. She does very well, and she's crushing it, taking payouts and stuff. So, you know, but right now what I'm doing is trying to take payouts every week. So I'm going the other route where I'm actually sizing up and being okay to burn individual accounts to then take like more weekly payouts. And then the idea is to start scaling there where I'm doing it with copy traded groups. Please show gold. Okay. Oh yes, everyone had a chance. Yeah, gold is, oh yeah, look, 6 minutes. Maybe we're gonna get this breakout long here on gold. So I do have another account to trade. I have the 100K. Let's do the 100K. So I already have it on the chart right here. So if I want to trade, I'm good to go. I'm going to make sure I have this account selected too on NinjaTrader and on gold. And I'm gonna eyeball this trade. We still have 5 minutes. So yeah, let's run that giveaway. I'm gonna look at the high time frame real quick on this, make sure I'm not missing something. Yeah, I like this. Let's look at the 4 hour. No bottom wick on the 4 hour, and it just opened. That's one thing I don't like. 40 minutes in, no bottom wick. Or on the hourly. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, no bottom wick on the hourly. I don't like that. I'm a little scared. I might still take it though, since I have accounts. You know, I don't think I'll take it on the account I already took the win on. I'll rotate accounts, so we don't give back the win. But yeah, and the second trade would have been a win here too if I took the IB breakout again. I'm gonna wait for my fun crayon drawings here to play out, and I'm gonna be looking for a long still on the 5 minute for the divergence, or on the 15 minute. All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. So this stream, we're trading futures on the stream. Prop firm match though does, you know, more than futures, but on this stream we're here to focus on futures. All right, guys, I'm gonna take the code or whatever. I'm gonna take the entrance. So you guys have 30 more seconds to head over to Prop firm match Discord. It should be pinned to the chat still. I'll go ahead and drop a link again right here. Make sure to like and subscribe as well, Prop firm match YouTube. If you want, you can go subscribe to my channel as well. I appreciate it. And that's at Luna_trades_. And yeah, let's run this thing. So once you're in there, you gotta go down to stream chat, make sure to verify your account, stream chat, and then you'll see the capture entry portal. It says enter patience with the Y, because that's how you get paid. And oh, I'm gonna enter it too, just for fun. Let's see, maybe I'll win. All right, Luna Trades has been registered, and if I could do it that quick, then you guys can too. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull the entries. All right, guys, are you ready? Let's crank up the music. I really want to grab some coffee too, though. Now I didn't finish my matcha, but Luna, I'm going to pray at the mosque in a few minutes. Could you please tag the winner in Discord? Yes, we can. Yep. Enjoy. You were copy trading 5 accounts, and I was $36 away from my payout, and one loss messed my mind. I went DLL. The next day, lost my accounts. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh my God, that I feel that right now. All 5 of them together, and you're 36. That's pain. All right. I'm going to change up the music. Let's crank it up. Let's turn it up. And let's do this giveaway, guys. Are you ready? Alright, you know what time it is? Let's get this thing going. Man, I haven't done this sound effect yet, and it's a screaming man, so I have no clue what this is gonna be like. Let's turn it up really loud. Alright, ready, guys? Let's run it. Alright, when is that one supposed to be used? Alright, who's it gonna be? Oh, I know who it is. Black. Giveaway champion of 2026. Let's go. Alright, guys, let's do one more. We'll remove Black from the list. How are you guys feeling? Anyone feeling lucky? Wait, is that you, Frequency? Oh, guys, I didn't show it. That's hilarious. Because I have the screen, for the high resolution screen, I have to do it the other way. That's hilarious. You guys didn't get to see. There we go. So the only way I can flip between the tabs is sharing it this way where the resolution's worse. So guys, that was Black 459 is the winner. And we're gonna do one more. You guys ready? So you could see it on Instagram. So that's the thing. I don't have the resolution high on Instagram for the chart, so I'm doing it so that it just changes automatically. So it was live on Instagram. All right, guys, let's spin it again. Are you ready? All right, you guys feeling lucky? Dude, Black is definitely lucky. I feel like he won last week. All right, you guys ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Let's get it. Good luck, everyone. Chuck Wuzu. Chuck Wuzu Berry. That's a hard name to say right there. All right, Chuck. I'm gonna call you Chuck. We got Chuck. I guess we got more giveaways to go. Let's just keep those likes rolling in, and I'll just run another one. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys want? 150 likes? 180 likes? 200 likes? Black 459. When was the last time you won? Did you win last week too? That's you're very lucky. Okay, 150. That sounds good. Guys, we'll get another giveaway at 150 likes. And then I don't know. So we got 2 more. I think I'll run 2 more on the stream in the next hour. So maybe if we can get let's do 150, and then maybe we'll do, who knows how we'll do another one. Sometimes I like to switch it up on you guys, but maybe we'll just keep doing the likes. So I wasn't even paying attention to gold. And How did I not hear that close? Guys, did we get the gold close? We did. We got the gold trade and I missed it. I might take this trade. It's just a big enough stop. I kind of like it. I wonder if it would have. I think I'd like it. On the 15-minute. Stop loss is a little wide. I'm just gonna do it with one. On this 100K account. Yeah, we got room all the way up. I mean, I could say we got room up 65 points. That's gold. I mean, it's gold. So maybe to here, it's 40 at 48.28 is what I'm going to look at for a. Oh yeah, that's well into a max win. Guys, I forget what my max win should be on this account already. It's a 100K top one futures account. Consistency rule. Which one is? I don't even know which one it is. Okay, I gotta open up my top one futures dashboard and make sure I know I don't I don't mess up my consistency score. All right, so guys, the stop loss is getting way too big, which I had a feeling this would happen on gold. So I would have to do this in micros. Especially if I want to stop below the level down here. So right now that's 1,800 bucks if I take it on this account. Okay, so this is an Ignite account, 100K. So I want to go to the FAQ. Oh, is the music all loud? Okay, I'm going to stay locked in on this trade for 1 second, and then I'm going to check in the chat. 2 years in. Okay, I'm going to check the chat a second. It sounds like there's a good conversation, but I am looking up this rule. Payout requirement for a 100K account. Man, what's the payout requirement for 100K? It only says 50K. $100K Ignite. Okay, here we go. 100K, I need I still don't see where it is. Profit target 5%. Okay. So 5% of a, well, so I need 5,000 bucks. So that's easy math. I need 5,000. So 5,000 divided by 7. If I want to try to get a payout in 7 days, 5,000 divided by 7 is max win of $714 per day. So what I need to do is go to Tradeovate. Well, I'm just going to set it on NinjaTrader. I'm going to set $1,400. So it will close it. Or no, what was it? $700? What was it? 714? Yeah, 714. So I'm going to have it so it will automatically take profit at that goal of 714. I'll just put 700. So it's like in this situation, I don't want to risk 2,000 bucks just to make 700. So I'm going to take this order off. We already just ran that giveaway. So you might be delayed on the stream. Naman, Trader Naman. There we go. What's up, Nathan in the house? Says Luna deserves 1,000 likes. Let's get 1,000 likes, guys. Let's go. Yeah, we'll do what, 150? 150 likes? We'll run one. There we go. Frequency says Friday passed one account, today passed another one. We're on that last 1,300 to pass. Nice. For max profit, set it up inside Project X. Do you keep the consistency? So yeah, this account I have it on Tradeovate. So on NinjaTrader, I do have a dashboard that allows me to set like a daily goal and a stop loss. So daily loss on this account, I think is like $2,000 hard limit. Guys, I still like this trade, but my stop loss would have to be way too loose. But that's just how gold is now. I mean, I could take it in micros. I could take it in micros. Let's see what this looks like. All right, I want to get it up on NinjaTrader real quick. In the micros, what do I want my max risk to be? Like 800 bucks. There it is. I wish I could show you my NinjaTrader screen. So with my stop all the way below here, I can get 3 micros. Guys, I think I like it. Oh, never mind. We only have 2 minutes left for the candle. I can't take it. I can't take it. I'm gonna have to wait for this next candle to close. Let's wait for this next candle to close. If it closes above the level, I'll take it again. And for gold, I do think I'm just going to stay in micros for now. It just makes sense. Nice. There you go. Mom says, Mom Bucks says, I have 150K fund and almost blew it last week because crazy gold, LOL, but ended up with 152K. Let's go. And now you're up 4K. That's even better. That's pretty dang good on a 150K account. What, your goal is probably 9,000. Might take out 4,500 or something from it. Guys, we haven't the next giveaway, everyone will have a chance to enter it. I'll give the instructions when we run it at 150 likes. So just hit that like button, tell your friends, tell your grandma, tell everyone to hit that like button. Oh, you also like the 150K. Okay. And you're still only trading micros. I love that. That's such a better way to start than to be burning through accounts, like building that discipline and patience. And you're probably going to take payouts quicker than other people do anyways. Gold volatility today is somehow like silver crazy volatility. Yeah. I actually like the chart. It's different. It's like the ATR is huge. So stop losses for my setup is way bigger than it normally is. So I think the only thing to do is to just switch down to micros. All right, so we are getting a little dip here. Guys, I gotta go get that coffee, okay? I can't even drink my matcha anymore. I'm gonna go get that coffee at 150 likes. We'll run the giveaway. It'll just take me 1 second. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Here, I'll change the song up for you though. Sure. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, and it won't be that long. Just 1 second. All right, we're back. So I really want to see what gold's doing here. Let's see, did we get... Oh, we did. All right, so I got a celery play. Gold closed above still. So I still like the idea for the long. I'm going to leave it on the chart. Okay, what's going on? Oh, okay. I didn't have my account selected. There we go. So this trade idea... Break of the high. Current candle or previous candle in this situation, stop loss right down here. Very wide stop loss than what I'm used to. I normally don't go more than 10 points on gold. Break at the high. So if this does keep going down though, I'm not going to be able to do it. We have top of the hour liquidity coming in right now. Be careful. How many micros? So this one, it's 3, but it's just to risk $800. So So normally I'm trading minis, but the gold chart's just that crazy. Yeah, so now look, I'm not gonna get this yet. Let's delete it. Yep, no dice. Let's look at this on the 30. Let's look at it on the hourly. You have a buy limit at 4741 on gold. Okay, looking for a little dip here. Yeah, right where there's 2 candles closed. So hourly, I have an hourly level there. Yeah, I don't know. Almost could put this back on and just keep this stop wherever. But yeah, I'll wait for the next candle. So I'm gonna have to wait for the next 15-minute. Or wait for this candle at least. So 10 minutes. So I gotta wait 10 minutes. If this candle closes bullish, then maybe I could still accept the breakout long here. But I'm gonna be more careful about it because I don't want to enter a trade while it's like chopping. All right, so we will do the giveaway at 100 and what did I say, 50 likes. What did I say, 150? Yeah, we got it. Nice, guys. Okay, let's run it, and then we'll have we'll do the next one at like 180 likes. Yeah, I have time now too. I didn't get this trade, but it's a W because I was disciplined, right? I didn't FOMO entry and then hold underwater, right? Both these candles closed above, but I wanted the breakout. I wasn't gonna get greedy and just need to fill down here. But it's not, if it's part of your strategy, it's part of your strategy. For me, I'm following the rules of my strategy for the breakout and the setup, and without it, I can't take it. Breakout of the previous candle with stop loss on the current candle. And now not only is my stop loss too big, but my stop loss is too big, so I can't take it. So let's run that giveaway, guys. I'm probably not going to take any trades here on gold. Well, I will keep watching it though for now. Let's see, ES. Yeah, it's just hard for me to trade right now with gold. So ESO is looking good. That initial bounce breakout really is playing out all the way. And yeah, we could have held it, but look how choppy that was. That was very, very choppy, and then faked out and then went. So yeah, after the fake out and then break back up, I'm going to remember this for next time, guys. We had the initial bounce breakout on the 15-minute right here. The second breakout right here. And we could have gotten another trade here. So I totally should have entered that. I was scared though of how choppy this was, so maybe that's a good enough reason not to, and I just have to accept it. Yeah, it was choppy there. I can't enter the trade. However, statistically, I know my data and back testing too. I was back testing these and counting them, and it did go. So this one already went actually really good. Like 10 points, more than 10 points. So it pretty much is going to a full target. So yeah, I could have taken a max win. Even on this first initial bounce breakout, I could have just held it. I think. No, look, it would have ran it right there. So it's good I took my scalp for 150 bucks, and then I didn't re-enter here, so I was being patient. But yeah, that would have been a good trade right there. And maybe it makes sense because we failed, and then we failed to fail. We tested below the level again and then held above, closed big bullish candle up. I think that's good enough reason to get in next time. Look, and that candle engulfed all of these candles. So that candle closed above the highs of these 15 right here. But it is hard to enter a trade right in the middle of these wicks here. I won't lie. But yeah, so that trade looked really good. All right, guys, let's run the giveaway. So what we're gonna do, the giveaway is gonna be, what should the code be? What should the code be? Yo, what's up, Kelvin in the house? Good morning. AM, what's up? The code is gonna be, anybody? All right, we're gonna keep it chill, guys. The code is gonna be The code is gonna be GM. Here, let me make sure we didn't have that before. All right, it is there, guys. The code is GM. Good morning. Yeah, slow grind. It is a grind right now. Like this right here would have been nothing but pain. This move the last hour was a nice move. I wish I had taken it. Are you taking part in Trading View competition? Trading Eurex? Nope. Haven't heard of it. I think they'd be fun to do competitions. I would totally do that, but I don't know about Eurex. How to enter the giveaway? Good question. So what we're gonna do is head over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. I want to drop a link to that in the chat here, so I'll actually pin that one. There we go. So there's that link to the Discord. And this is a giveaway from one of our sponsors. Depending on where you're at, you'll get an account that works for you. So we have Alpha Futures, Blue Guardian, and Top One Futures. So shout out to them. Shout out Prop Firm Match, guys. Make sure to like and subscribe to the stream. Head on over to propfirmmatch.com, create an account so you gain loyalty points every time you use code MATCH to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And we're about to hit this full TP, guys, on the trade we didn't take. Lovely. No reason to be scared next time I take the trade. Sets up again, take the trade again. As long as it's in my 3 trades. So, yeah, you can make an account on Prop Firm Match. You get loyalty points when you buy prop firms and compare your favorite ones. So click that link. And then what you're going to do, what's my Discord? My personal Discord is Luna_trades_, but I don't respond to DMs there, so it won't really help. I have a Discord group that's kind of education based. It's more like a trading pod accountability group where we all have a journal and can comment on each other's trades and shares and trade together in a trading floor there. So I do have that. You can get that if you follow my channel. You can see the description there. What do you mean? What's going on with Tradeify? What is going on with Tradeify, Starboy? Is there something going on? I just met Brett Simba the other day, yesterday, or day before yesterday. I don't remember. Day before yesterday. Is it open for people in the stream to join? It's paywalled. Yeah, it's paywalled. You can find it on my channel though. Click one of my recent lives. All right, so we're gonna run this giveaway. So I already put the link in the chat to the Discord. So once you enter the Discord, you're gonna go into the PFM TV channels, and you'll find the stream chat. You have to be verified first, and then once you're verified, it will come up and show you the stream chat. And then once you go in there, you hit enter GM, click that button, and then enter it in. It'll prompt you to type in GM. Good morning. Okay, I'm gonna try to drink my coffee before it gets cold. And I'm gonna give you guys 1 minute to fill out that, to make sure you entered the giveaway, and then we're gonna run it. Again, you'll go down to the stream chat, find the capture entry portal, click enter GM, and then it'll prompt you there to type in GM. Let's look at gold just for fun here. Chopping around. It might close above. Look at that. 40 seconds. It might actually close back above. No way. All right, guys, let's run it. What's up, Trader Ravi? What's up? What's up? CME restricted market data access for certain countries where Tradeify used to operate. Oh, no, really? That's crazy that they can do that. I mean, is that like political stuff with where the markets are allowed to be traded? It's crazy because I know in Costa Rica, like I've talked to people who don't think, like I've talked to locals who say they are unable to buy stocks and stuff like that. And then, but the people I know who have more money are like, oh yeah, of course, I can buy stocks and stuff. And I have no clue. Maybe they have dual citizenship or something. Maybe there's something else going on there, but it's not as easy. I remember that I think about that from spending time in Costa Rica, that, you know, that there's a privilege to being here. Guys, I'm waiting on this. So that candle closed, man, it closed right under the line. So technically that would be a no trade. So I'm done on that. I'm not going to take it. So let's just run the giveaway, guys. I'm going to pull the entries right now. Here, I'll enter too. So the last chance to enter, guys. All right, I'm registered too. Let's do it. All right, I got the giveaways. So we're going to go over to the Wheel of Death, and I'm going to put in the names. So this is just going to be for one. What time is it? 7:17. Yeah, so we can do one more after this. So this will just be for one. All right, are you ready? What's up, Jamie says, I love that you trade the London session. I'm UK based and enjoy watching how you approach it. Super appreciate that. Thank you so much, Jamie. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, anything I can do to make it better, guys, I'm here to serve. Really, I want you guys to find the most success. And, you know, so I'm trying to make my decisions the best I can, you know, to be patient and all this stuff, because I want it to be good for you guys. Even though we missed this last trade that's just pumping right here, you know, can't catch them all. I want to be disciplined. I don't want to be looking for trades or anything like that. I want to be following my plan. I mean, that was one of my planned trade ideas, but we also already took money on it, right? So we already locked in some money on that trade, and we're just going to let it go now. So, you know, just going against all the feelings of being desperate is like part of what I'm doing right now. You know, trying to just be that process only, because sometimes I get desperate for those payouts when it goes a few weeks and I'm not getting payouts and I'm like, what's going on? Like January, guys, I got a payout right before the end of January. Otherwise, I almost didn't get a payout in January. And that was my goal. You know, really I want weekly, but my goal was like at least monthly, like for real. All right, guys, let's spin it. Are you ready? Let's get this party started. Let's give this account away. And so it's going to be coming in hot here. All right, guys, you ready? Set, 3, 2, 1. Send it. Let's go. Okay, who's it going to be? Loroff Banks. Loroff Banks. Congratulations. You are the winner. We got one more. But let's get the likes up more. Say what's up if you're with us. I'll tag you too in the Discord. Man, I'm trying to snipe one of these guys. Is it Lord of Banks? Yep, it is. Okay, so that's what it stands for, I think. Lord of Banks. Laura Banks. Oops. Boom, boom. Yeah, we're missing that move now. We might break back into previous day value area low. So what I'm going to be watching now is for the divergence, which means a pullback. Like that's one thing I like about the RSI divergence strat that I've been doing. It allows me a second entry. So yeah, we already got this initial bounce breakout. And now I'm looking for a pullback and to create a div here somehow, some way, somehow. And that's it. It's pretty straightforward, pretty simple. And it's going to give me a pullback when I get it. And sometimes even multiples, like if it pulls back but doesn't give me the div and then it bounces again and then pulls back again, I can still get that div. I just have to be patient for it. And otherwise, I had some strategies. We had a 30-minute strategy at previous day low. I could have taken it. But yeah, I could have taken this long after that last candle, the same candle too, as the IB breakout on a 30-minute previous day rotation trade reversion. So previous day low, looking for the closes back above that are strong, like that last 30-minute would have done it. And then taking this long all the way up to point of control, VWAP, whatever. Well, VWAP's below, so yeah, point of control maybe, or previous day mid. So yeah, I had multiple ways I could have taken that long that I didn't take. Also, my toss is not working right now. So I'm going to have to problem solve that after the stream and get that on. And that's normally where I'm looking at taking the 30-minute setup. I'm looking at the order flow and stuff on a toss. So yeah, today I could have gotten, it looks like 2 more winning trades that I didn't take following my system. And I mean, maybe even a gold trade too, which I'm just kind of sketched out on anyways right now. So I'm not trying to. So I think the system is just working great so far. And we're continuing our winning streak into February here. So if I don't get any other trades, we have 40 minutes. I might still get another trade. Just one candle can decide it. I could take a 30-minute close back into value. Value area low. 30-minute close above. What time is your initial balance for London? Yeah, 1 hour from open. Yeah, so 3 to 4. Yo, what's up? We got Jedi Effects in the house. Ganesh, what's up? We have Daily Drive. And who else did I see? Investor Z. What's up? Assad, good morning. Why is your trading view blurry? So, man, it keeps happening. What I have to do is remove it and add a different. I have to, if I want to switch to do the giveaways, it's the way I have to do it to make it easier. Otherwise, I gotta stop screen sharing and then share the screen again a different way. So here you go. It's not that hard to do. They really need to figure out how to do that on StreamYard. Multiple connections at once. So I am interested in this 30-minute close back into value. I could still take a long up here. The previous day low, though, was even better. Why am I keeping this R&Rs in the chart? What do you mean? Like these old trades, I can delete these old ones. But so these two right here are my trade ideas right now for the session. I already took this one here, but I'm actually interested in still buying this level if it comes back down. And then a short down here. And my third trade idea is a short from previous day high. I can delete this thing too. But so I like having my trades on here and labeled. Well, that was that first trade right there. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that though. But so I like having my trade ideas because I know on the session, like really, once I do my top-down analysis, like every once in a while I redo it, but I just know the trades I want. Here they are. I don't have to worry about it now. I can just sit here. We're not at one of my trades. I won't take it. However, if a setup right now, I'm still biased with this long. So if one of my setups does set up, even up here, you know, I could still take a long from up here. So even though I'm going to leave my P&L indicator down here, I could still take a long from a different place. It's an idea, you know, it's not like an exact, like this is where I'm going to enter from. It's just the idea of the long above that level is valid. So if I get this 5-minute div, I could totally take a long here. I'd rather pull back. Like if it did this, I got a div right there, that'd be perfect. So this is something I want to remember too, right here. The way it tested the lows and broke back up, I think was really bullish. And I'm actually going to just take a screenshot of that and put it in my journal. All right, so how many likes should we do for the next giveaway? All right, so I'm journaling. I didn't take the second IBBO. Because we had a bunch of wicks to the left there. But I'm going to say we swept the low of the SNR range and then broke back up. And put the screenshot. There we go. So most of the time, the giveaway accounts do have activation fees. Depending though, last week we did like 10 straight to funded accounts when Clay was on stream. Which indicator do I use? On this chart, I do have these EMAs on here. I'm going to turn off. So I have 2 different EMAs on at the moment that I normally don't leave on. It's only for my initial bounce strategy. And then I have the VWAP. All these other things are just, down here I do have, I have cumulative volume delta, and I have the RSI. So yeah, those 3 indicators, cumulative volume delta, RSI, and VWAP. All these other things are just levels. Oh, okay, one more. Volume profile indicator. So I have the visible range volume profile. So what is that for? Which platform do I use for journaling? I use, man, I normally I show it all the time here. Let me switch my, see, I have to do this every time I have to switch my screen. Okay, let's, I'll get fast at it. How about that? I'm just going to practice. There we go. So I can show you my journal now. So it makes the charts blurry though. So the journals that I use are just my own. Okay, well, all right, here's a trade journal. So well, here, this is my trade log, and then here's my trade journal. So the journal that I use is just Google Docs, and I put in, this is where I like write in stuff like ideas or whatever about my session, you know. Look, I even put my sleep in here. Feeling tilty, should have locked up. I need to follow my max trade rule. Overtrade it. Trade idea, trade account closest to payout first. Try to lock in the next payout, then move to the next account. So staying focused on those best trades possible, getting that next payout. What not to do, buy more accounts, size up, copy trade. And so this is what not to do after having these issues. You know, I'm having these issues. So what am I going to do and what should I not do? So I put what not to do, buy more accounts, size up, copy trade. What to do, focus on accounts close to payout, trade for the next payout, low size, not copy trade until next payout. So I did get my next payout since then. So guys, I'm actually allowed to copy trade. Look, that was at the beginning of January. So I'd leave myself these little things, got smoked at the 4-hour open on my gold long, could have cut for profit and waited for the hourly close or 4-hour close, hourly/4-hour close. So this is how I journal, and I just use Google Docs. And one thing I love about this is I can just drop this in ChatGPT as well, and like just for fun and kind of do some analysis. And same thing with the trade log. So I just started for February. I need to total up all my January, but so here's January. So I just use Google Sheets and just add another row. You know, it's really simple: date, session, account, contract, strategy, long or short, VWAP, angle. You know, I have extra things that most people don't know that need, but like I have setups and then key levels on here. And then sometimes I'm trying to put the type, like continuation, reversal, that type of thing. Man, we end it. So right now we're on a 12 trade win streak. Going into February. And so you see, I just add a row and we're good to go. So far for February, I can update this, February. Wait, why can't, am I forgetting how February is spelled? Yeah, it has an R, right? Yeah, okay, I'm not crazy. I don't know why. Wait, what? Am I crazy? Guys, I'm like, the word February looks so weird to me right now. Guys, that can't, what is going on? Why is this so weird to me? I don't even, that's tripping me out right there. So, okay, February, we're starting with 1 win and 0 losses. So I'm gonna get my journal right. Dude, that's so weird to me. It looks sometimes like a simplest word doesn't seem right. All-time win rate. Okay, so I'm gonna have to update that from January. So I'm gonna look back at the charts and make sure I don't miss something, and then I can keep doing some analysis on my trades, on my trade journal. Yeah. It looks so weird to me right now. February. Yeah, let's keep looking at the journal because I need a little retrace here. Well, 30-minute close was below previous day value area low. Yeah, I already missed my long opportunities. Yeah, I had multiple long opportunities, really. Closing above previous day low, I could have gone long. This initial bounce breakout again, I could have gone long. So I'm going to wait for that div. Just what I put on here. This is what I'm going to wait for. It just means I have to be patient. Otherwise, it's FOMO. You know, like if I just need to trade that bad because I missed my last one or whatever, it's just FOMO, you know. But there is really clean range to the left here. So I really like this range right there. This area from here to here. Clean range. So I don't mind this. I do want a 30-minute close back into value would be ideal to me. Using my toss chart, like this could be back into value right now on a toss, but according to the chart I'm on now, it wasn't. So I'm gonna wait for this close back above previous day value area low and maybe take this long here. In that'll be at the top of the hour, so that'll be at 8. So I don't know. I'm probably gonna. I might end up waiting till New York Open at this point. To be honest, guys, I feel like I missed my long. So unless we get the pullback, and looking at NQ, yeah, we still have room up to previous day low on NQ. So looks pretty good, and value area low is much higher on NQ. So yeah, I'm gonna have to be patient here. If we get the pullback and we get along with the div, that's my only trade left. Gold did close back above, guys, but I'm also kind of sketched on gold now. Yeah, I'd have to do a break of the previous candle. So do something like that. I'm not really that interested in it. Maybe on a different day I would, but right now, Monday, beginning of the month, I already got one win in. I'm gonna and I want to lock it in. So I want to be patient and wait for confluence between NQ and ES if I do end up grabbing this long. And most likely, like I said, it'll be with a divergence at this point, something like this. Brother, can you please increase resolution so we can see clear how it is? Yeah, so I have to keep going back and forth. So I wanted to show my journal, so I had to do that. Yeah, I have to do it manually each time reconnect because of the software. There we go. So back on the chart. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to be looking for. So let's get the giveaway. Any questions or anything, guys? Oh, here we go. Even better. Joe Mama says up 1382, which that's G, right? Yeah. What's up, G? Good morning. Good morning. Up 1382 so far for today. Just need 118 to pass a combine. Well, you can always get that 118 another day. No rush. That's really good profit for one day. That's really good profit. All right, let's finish this coffee. You know what, guys? I'm gonna go get more coffee. It's hitting. Let's see how many likes we have right now, and we can get we can do another one. Let's say next giveaway at 180 or something. I don't know, 35 more. That's 25 more. 180 is only 25 more likes. Yeah, I mean, let's see if we can get 200. Otherwise, if we get close, guys, we'll call it. We'll call it good. Yeah, let's see what we can do. I'm gonna go get coffee. If we can get it up to, if we can get it to 175 likes, guys, hopefully 80. But if we can do 175 when I come back for a coffee, we'll run it. Okay, that's just 10 likes. All right, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are back. Fresh cup of coffee, guys, to end the stream. And let's see, did we get those likes? We can do that giveaway. I said, what, 175? Five more likes. Oh, there he is. What's up? Yep, you're one of the winners. Are you behind the stream, or did you see it in the Discord? Lord of Banks. Man, we were getting this break in the previous day value area low. 30-minute close in 20 more minutes. Yeah, I should have gotten long down here, guys. Really should have, I think. That sweep of that previous day low. Or this is the next initial balance breakout. This candle right here, I could have gotten long on. Using my 30-minute strategy. Luna, what's the most a trader can get from a 25K ignite each month? I love that question, though, for real. So I'm going to just look it up, but you guys can follow along if you want. I'm going to, I don't want to have to deal with switching my screens around. Oh yeah, I'm going to go to top one futures FAQ and payout rules. All right, so payout caps per account. Okay, so with the 25K, it's definitely a lot less that you can take each time, but you don't need to make nearly that much. So it makes sense with the, I think you only need to make 1,500, right, on the 25K, and you can take out 500 bucks on the, for the Ignite account. So the Ignite accounts, guys, are really, really cheap. For a straight to fund account, they're the cheapest out there, and they have a 15% consistency rule. So you have to make 5%, and you can withdraw. Okay, yeah, the profit target is really low on this, guys. 1250, so 1,250, and you can withdraw 500 bucks. So that's not bad here. Let me take a screenshot of this. I'm very visual, so I know some of you guys are too, right? Oh. There it is. So you can take $500 out of that 1250, and then next, so let's see, and that's end of day drawdown, right? So it's really cheap end of day drawdown account. The thing is, it's 15% consistency. There's a 90-10 profit split. I'm looking for the rest of the rules, like how many payouts you can get, payout rules, transition to live. After 3 successful Ignite payouts from a single account, your trading performance will be reviewed by our risk team. So that is why it actually makes sense to copy trade. I was actually wondering that. I'm like, if I'm not copy trading, I take a payout in one account, then another account, then another account. Like, are they still going to move me to live? Because it made me not want to buy multiple accounts since I already have multiple ones I can't copy trade. But you can. It's only one account. So 3 payouts from the single account, your trading performance will be reviewed by a risk team. At that time, you may remain in a sim-funded environment for further review or be transitioned to a live account. Top 1 futures may transition to live before your 3rd payout. Okay. When moving to live, you'll begin with 1 live account. Any additional accounts will be closed. And yeah, so with these Ignite accounts in particular, almost most prop firms now, I believe in taking the payouts as soon as possible. So that's why, like, when I have the profit target of like 1250, what I'll do is just divide that by the minimum consistency. Oh, my phone's not working. That's weird. There we go. So 1250. So in this case, it's 6.6 days. So I just call it 7 days, which is what 15% would give you. 15% consistency means it would take you 6.6 days to hit before you can take a payout. So I'm going to divide 1250, divide it by 7. And that's $178 per day goal. So that's how I think about that. And so that's not bad. In 7 days, take out $500, still have $750, still have half of your drawdown. And trade it for another $500, another $500. The thing is, these accounts are really, really cheap. For straight to fund it, especially, they're really cheap. But I thought the payout got easier after each payout. Am I crazy? Maybe that's a different firm or something. I thought it slightly changed after the next one, or your target went down. Yeah, guys, these longs are just looking sweet still. Did we hit the giveaway? All right, well, we'll do another giveaway here in a second. We said, let's get these likes up, guys, and we'll run that giveaway. Oh, wait, let me catch up. I just realized I didn't see all the chat behind here. Let me scroll back. Do you do IB trades for Asia session also? I trade the IB for New York, and I like it. Keeps me patient. So Investor Z, my stats have been congruent for all sessions. And that's something, if you want to chat more, come by my stream sometime. And if you want, man, I'm happy to break down some IB sessions and or session by session and look over data. We don't have time to do it today on this stream. We could do it on my personal stream later, or tomorrow on the Prop for Match London session stream. Maybe we can go over those London statistics, because I have it all broken down in my trade journals, and we can look at the different sessions and the different success. I'm trying to make sure I didn't miss any questions, guys. Let me look. Oh, thank you, G, for helping out chat there. Can you do scalping with that account? What's the max size? So you can do one mini with the 25K Ignite account. I think I just closed it out, didn't I? Oh, no, here it is. Okay. I just had it up here. Oh, well, here's all the rules pretty much. I'm going to drop this link in the chat. All right, so I put the link in the chat for all the rules for those accounts. But yeah, you can definitely, well, you want to hold with top one futures, hold trades for more than 10 seconds. You know, if you made a bunch of profits with really quick trades under 10 seconds, they can totally take those profits away. What actually you trade, ICT or SMC or price action? Man, you've been watching for a while now. I'm kind of surprised you're asking that. So I trade mostly using technical analysis and price action, and more particularly though, I'm using volume profile and value areas. I'm using previous day levels, previous week levels. I'm using high time frame support resistance levels. And then I'm using a systematic approach when it comes to entering and exiting my trades based on 5 different strategies. Show gold. Okay, we can flash over to gold real quick, guys. I'm not taking this, so I'm just letting it go. But yeah, we would have gotten that breakout right there, entered in. Yeah, that trade went pretty good. Yeah, I'm not looking for this, but I like this clean range. So I like the breakout above this line I drew on the chart, which it actually held. It was just kind of sketchy. Like this candle closed slightly below it, and I was just like, eh. But yeah, it actually was perfect. The stop loss was too big for me down there, so I didn't want to take it. Could have entered it again there. Didn't take it. So yeah, but it looks good. Just I'm not used to the volatility that's on it right now, contract sizing wise. Luna, how was meeting Peter Tuchman? Super cool. I was really surprised. Like, he pulled me in and had a little talk with me and asked me about what I did, what do I do for the people. I told him about my journaling and that, one of my big things I like to say lately that I think is really helpful is, no purple trades. Green trades are good, red trades are good, but we don't take purple trades. Those are the avoidable trades, avoidable losses that aren't part of our plan. And he was like, I love that, and gave me his phone number. So it's super cool. And you know what? I'm gonna hit him up and try to get him on the stream here, guys. I'll get him to pop in on London Sesh, I think. So we'll try to book that for sometime this week, hopefully, or next week. And we'll see though. I'm gonna text him. Trader Naman says, how come you are in Rip's Discord? Because I am a moderator for him in that Discord, and I have been for years now. So I've been trading with Rips for many years, and he's one of my I don't think he would like it if I called him a mentor, but the reality is, like, I've studied from him so much, and he's given me a lot of help in the beginning, especially. I've been on some calls with him, and he really helped my trading in the when I switched to futures, and I was struggling really hard. Yeah, Annie, did you like that breakdown of my trading strategies? That was actually, it was really short, but I think I said it all pretty much in it. The volume profile, 5 different strategies, entering on systematic approach, trading technical analysis. But it's really like, I mean, it's really simple, and price action, technical analysis is definitely the foundation of everything I've done. When I traded crypto, like, people ask, futures, it's really popular. ICT is really popular, or SMC, which I think those are the same things, right? A lot of what I know, what I hear about from ICT stuff is like what I learned about from like Wyckoff and just basic market auction theory and stuff. So a lot of it I found very congruent with what I've learned other places too. And trading the sweeps of high time frame levels, finding where the volume is, where the liquidity is, and transacting in that liquidity, and then seeing what happens afterwards. How does the market respond to that? Are there responsive buyers or sellers? And what, it's like simple and so hard, but I'm always trying to go back to the basics. Like, just trading my high time frame support resistant levels maybe would have made me more money this year, or like, let's just say this past month, if I just literally shorted up here and long down here in a personal account, I mean, that's crazy, thousands of dollars, right? Maybe it's not that hard. But yeah, so when I started trading crypto, actually, someone that I highly respect and learned a lot from, Crypto Cred, he has free technical analysis course, trading course in general, on his YouTube channel, Crypto Cred. And I've studied that course so much, and it went through the basics. It started with like candlesticks, and it went to risk management and everything, and charting, and that was like my Bible, pretty much, studying that free course. And he did it completely free, and it's still out there. He actually updated some of the videos too. And one thing that he did that I learned from him was he would put order blocks on his chart. And I know that's, I think that's an ICT thing, right? But the way that he would do it is probably slightly different than maybe what ICT does. I have no clue, but I didn't even know it was a thing outside of that. I always just knew order blocks from him. And then now I keep hearing about order blocks. Like, I was talking to Lumi Trader at the conference, and she said she traded ICT. I was like, oh, do you like what do you mean, like order blocks? She's like, yeah, exactly, order blocks. So I used to draw my order blocks like the candle before the candle that like reversed. So like right here, I would draw my order block like this, I think. Depending on normally there'd be a bottom wick. So that would be my order block. And that's like the breakout, like we tested that and then broke back out again. That's like a short signal. And so I used to do that on crypto, but I would really just use it as like swing levels, swing high, swing low, and draw these order blocks on. And I didn't know it was an ICT thing. So I think a lot of what we're doing is similar. And a lot of times, like when I'm talking like Zach and people have a good viewpoint on the market, it's really just about having the bigger picture viewpoint, having some way that keeps you in alignment with the higher time frame. Even just candlestick analysis, 4 hour, daily, weekly, could give you that direction. The 4 hours going down, right? But the hourly was going up. And so it puts us in perspective, like maybe in a certain time frame, like after that last hourly open, maybe I was interested in a trade after we had a bottom wick, but I'm not interested in holding a trade for the next 4 hour candle, or whatever. It's like that's how I get there's like different, you could look at it just by the candles, or you could look at it probably just zooming out and looking at liquidity at different areas or whatever, or volume, I mean, and it's probably going to match up somehow. So guys, let's run this giveaway and let's do it. So I have a question. If I start my challenge today and I get to phase 1 at day 1 and the third trading day is 1, so what will happen? Like, will I be able to trade the other 2 days if I get pro? Okay, so I need you to explain that a little bit better maybe for me. Like, so if you started the challenge today, it just depends what challenge is it, what company, what are the rules, like is it what's the consistency? Is it can you pass in 1 day? Do you need 5 days to pass? Yeah, what prop firm are you talking about? And he says, I'm learning a lot of things from you. I'm very happy. Fit or challenge will fail. Yeah, I need more info on that question up there. Yeah, happy to answer any questions too. That's what I'm here for. So any questions at all. Gold loves order blocks, really? Okay. I haven't actually put that on gold. Gold, I've just been trading this most simple price action. It's like so simple, but it's been doing pretty well. I think my win rate on my gold strat, I'll have to look at my journal. Let's see. 75% win rate. Super good. And that's from the trades I've actually taken. If I don't have an X, how can I claim it? Should I message you? I'm not really sure about that. It's not from me. It's from the Prop for Match support team. So maybe we can figure out on the Discord. But the best thing to do is just to make an X for it. If you want to take matters into your own hands, then just make an X and message them. All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. Zach's about to come on. Let's just run it. Did we get, I don't even know if we got the likes. Did we run it? I mean, did we get it? One more like is at 175. So I'm just going to go ahead and do it. So the code is going to be Is it Groundhog's Day? It is Groundhog Day. So /code. Okay, code is going to be groundhog. And so what you're going to do is head on over to the Prop for Match stream. Prop for Match Discord. I want to drop a link. It should be pinned to the chat still, but I want to drop a link in the chat. Oh, I did it from the wrong account there. All right, here we go. Link is in the chat. And I'm going to go ahead and pin it. Your question was, if I completed the challenge in 1 day instead of 3, will my account fail? It depends. You're talking about Fund It Elite. Are you talking about Fund It Elite. Is that a prop firm? Fund It Elite. Man, I don't know their rules, to be honest. I can look it up. Fund It Elite prop firm. I'll check it out. Yeah, what we got? Brick in the house. Let's go. All right, guys, so head on over, just in time for a giveaway, Brick. Head on over to the Discord. I have it pinned in the chat here. And go down to stream chat once you're verified. It just takes a second to verify. Start here, welcome rules verification. Click that button, click verify. And then once you enter the stream chat, you will see Groundhog Day, entry portal, Groundhog. Click that, enter Groundhog. Guys, that Groundhog. I wonder, I bet they taste good. Man, I'm hungry. So click Groundhog and then type it in. I don't know why. Thinking about Groundhog made me hungry.
Yo.
So, yo, what up?
What up? Luna, what's good, man?
Not bad. Just talking about eating groundhogs. Chilling. How are you doing?
I'm good, man. It was a pretty relaxed weekend for me. I was hoping, I don't want to keep you on for too long, but I'd love to hear a little bit about the conference, man.
Totally. Let's do it. Well, maybe we can get an extra few likes, guys. We got Zach in the house here. And,
what's up, chat? Good morning. Happy Monday.
Yeah, I'll should I run the giveaway first? Yeah, I'll give you guys a minute to enter that giveaway. If the likes are going up, if the likes are down though, I'm just gonna cancel it. So what are we at right now? Let's get these likes up, and 176. So let's see if we can hit 180. So yeah, the conference was sick. I can't believe I thought about not going.
I don't understand that either, because it looked freaking awesome, dude.
So I just didn't know a lot of the speakers when I looked at it. The only name on there that was like someone that I've like watched a bunch was Trades by Matt. When I first got into futures, I watched Trades by Matt.
Sure.
And so yeah, he was there, so really, yeah, I saw, and Joey Morgan. I'm friends with Joey, so he was like the one person that I'm like friends with in real life already, had met.
Yeah.
So I show up, and first I show up at the Apex cocktail party, and I didn't really know anyone. I texted Joey, and he said he was in there somewhere, so I was kind of looking for him, and I stepped outside, and I ran into right away Alpine and Nutty, which Alpine has been on my stream chat, so I know he knew who I was. But like my vibe was like, oh, friends. Like I don't know anyone else around me. Here's people I know. But I know Nutty didn't know who I was, so it's like some random guy walking up to you. But sure. But yeah, so I was chilling with them, and then we had an Apex dinner with all the Apex reps, and it was just like it was pretty crazy. It was like TBM, me, Lumi Trader, and Alpine and Nutty Bar and Jay and Cho, some of the Apex people who are also traders, and Bella. And so it was just like, I'm like, how am I sitting at a table right now with some of my like inspirations for like becoming a futures trader and for streaming, like hanging out with TBM was just like crazy. Like I'm like, how, this is unreal.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, so that was like sick. I couldn't believe that. Like right away, I'm like, how did I end up at this dinner right now? And I don't think people know who I am either. And like people coming up and talking to me and like, oh, Luna Trades, what's up? And so it was just super cool, super positive energy. And those guys were all awesome. TBM was super fun. We went out to the casino afterwards, and he won a jackpot, 16K plus on a slot machine. Dude, homie's just slamming, like he put like, I think he had at least a few $1,000 on his card at the time, and he's just slamming $10 spins and just like sitting there like, I said I'm gonna gamble, like no risk, no Rari. Well, he cranked it up to like $20, and then he cranked it up to like $50, and he's just sitting there slamming it, and like he's like, there's only one way, and then hits the jackpot suddenly out of nowhere, and we had to like, they had to like bring him the cash and everything. It was like a big deal. And then he goes on. After that, we walk over to bubble dice, and he just wins. He ran up like 60. I think he had $1,600 on it, and when he was putting in cash, he just had like stacks of cash, and ran up $1,600 to like 7,500.
Wow, dude,
And
that's
then
insane. I love that. Like every time there's a trader conference, over 70% of the traders end up at the casino at the end of the night. So
that's
it's definitely a theme.
that's what it happened in Tampa, at least when I was there too. I went out with Austin and got to gamble with him and the whole
I
crew. There
think
was
it's a
a bunch
thing.
of people there. Yeah.
Yeah.
At the casino, actually, randomly, I was walking with another Apex person, and they were wearing a Apex hoodie, and someone came up and was like, "Oh, Apex, I know about them," and they were Patrick Whelan's camera guy,
Oh, nice.
and they were just there randomly, So it's really funny. I bet that's like South Florida, I guess, or
Was
something.
Patrick Whelan not at the conference?
I didn't see him at the conference, but
It seems like he wouldn't be a guest. He wouldn't go to one. He would only host his own. That's like PW's vibe from my.
I actually don't know. I haven't really watched PW that much, to be honest. He donoed to me
seriously?
though. He
that's crazy.
donated to me like $250 one time for Christmas on my stream, and then he did it again like $200 again last year. So I get like a Christmas present, but I don't think he remembers me. He's just like, "Oh, look at this small streamer." He's like, "Oh, look, he's trying. Let's give him $200."
That's fire, man. Shout out PW. That's sick.
I know, right? And then so last time he did it, I was like, okay, I got to go over to stream. So I went over to stream and I actually gave it all back in gift subs or whatever, memberships, just for fun.
That's cool.
But yeah, so I haven't watched his stream that much though ever. And but yeah, I saw that he was at the game with the Apex crew. They went to the Miami Heat game. They had like a box and everything, it looked like. And PW was there. Oh, they had courtside seats.
Oh, for what game? Tampa. What's the NBA team for Tampa?
Miami Heat.
Oh, it was Miami Heat game. Okay.
Yeah. This was in Hollywood. Yeah. But yeah, I think that's most of the stories.
I don't know why I'm confusing Tampa. Hollywood South.
It's all the same. Yeah, but Tampa's South Florida to me too. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Different coasts. Yeah. But yeah, man, it was sick. Like, I'm just even like I was just like walking around and talking to people, and like I'd meet people. I said this already earlier, but like there's this one guy I met, and he wasn't like an influencer. He's just some like normal guy attending the thing, and I asked him about his trading. Oh, you trade? What do you trade? And the dude was like a badass futures trader. Like trading his personal account, like, and he was showing me some of his trades and what he does, and I was talking to him, and I'm like, dang, okay, like you never know who you're gonna meet. The guy was a really good trader, and he was just this nice, quiet guy sitting at the table with me.
Dude, that's something I've noticed in the trading space is like you really never know who you're gonna meet because a lot of people that get into this are some very like listen, there's a lot of riffraff and silly clownish people in the space as well, but there are a lot of like serious real people who are into trading, and I'd say it's 50-50. So
you have to make it though, too, right? You have to make it. So I feel like the market will kind of call out the non-serious traders.
Agreed.
Because I mean, every trader who's made it has probably also gone through the downs. And I'm not trying to like say like, oh, like you got, I don't know. I don't want anyone to go through those downs of the big losses, but everyone has.
Yeah, totally agree, man. But that's sick. It sounds like it was a good time. Yeah, I was watching some Instagram reels and TikToks and, stories and everything. It looked like a fun time, man. Really good time. I saw I didn't realize it was going to be that big. I didn't know. It really felt like an industry-wide event. Like everyone was there. And I felt like I had heard a little bit about it, but I didn't think that many people were going.
Yeah, it was huge. I'm so happy I went. Like, I'm so happy I went. And it was free for a lot of people, too. And there was, like, good food. Dude, the food was, like, the day I went, the food was fire.
Bro, the guy that hosted it, Max Options Trading, do you remember when you started seeing him pop up? Because I feel like I saw him.
I still don't know him. That's why I wasn't. Dude, I had no clue. I just see his reaction videos on, like, Reels.
Dude, he just popped off never watched him before. Videos. Me too.
So I've never watched him. Yeah, and like Apex was the big sponsor at this one, but they also had a bunch of. It seemed like I guess all the other ones were their sponsors too, but I think Apex was the one kind of
big one
doing that stuff. Yeah, I think Apex was responsible for sponsoring everything. And then, but there was all these prop firms there too. Like, so I met one of the CEOs of Apex. Dude, Brett Simba was hanging. Joey introduced me to Brett, and they're just so nice. Like I was hanging at the table, and he said something about Brett. I'm like, oh yeah, I've never met Brett. He's like, what? You never met Brett? Brett, come over here. Like everyone's like that. Like everyone's so nice and warm. And and I went over to Alpha Futures. Alpha hooked me up with an account, so I can trade it on stream.
Oh,
And
sweet. What kind of account?
I've never traded them before. I forget. I just set up Zero. I heard it was a good one. Zero, no activation fee.
I think okay, Zero. I don't know why. I thought Zero might have been their like instant funded, but I could be wrong on that.
Oh wait, is it? Dude, that would be sick.
I don't want to get you excited.
Yeah.
I thought it was, but
Yeah, either way, I'm going to trade the accounts I have now first, and then I'm thinking to use that. Since Alpha is one of our sponsors, I figured I'll use it for the London stream.
hell yeah, man. Let's go.
Yep. Yeah, man. Well, yeah, that was yeah, it was really good. The whole conference was really good. I went in like random rooms. Like all the talks I didn't even know who the people were. I swear I just walked in rooms like by vibes. Like one of them was dark and I wanted a dark room. I was kind of tired. It had been a long day. I'm like, oh, let's go hang in this room. And like stuff like that. And this one guy I went into, and I'm actually forgetting who he was. I need to find him. It's like something like Wolf of Wall Street type of name. He just did a meditation the entire time. He's like, I could have done something else, but this is the best thing for your trading kind of thing. And he like taught people like a couple different meditations and like tools. So like the whole event seemed well rounded. Like another room, I was just sitting in to eat my lunch, and I'm like, wait, is that Danny Trades? And I just look at the guy next to me and I'm like, dude, I just realized that's Danny Trades. And like Danny Trades was talking on stage, which it's
Danny
like
Trades was on stage,
dude, in a huge room while we're eating lunch. Yeah. And like, but to be honest, like when I first saw the event, there were certain names where I was just like not planning on it wasn't someone I was thinking to go to like learn trading from.
That's low key hilarious. I mean,
but it actually made the event like, why would I care? Like it was actually
too.
fun.
Any trades I'll give him
like,
is entertaining as hell watching him full port his accounts.
It's like I'm not here to judge anybody else on how they're trading, and the reality is I don't even know people's trading. Like I don't know Danny's trading, but I know of him from his like sensational like YOLOing videos of him like smashing his like monitors and stuff,
Yep.
And so at the same time, it's fun, it's all part of the community, it's all part of the space. And like, so I like that it was like not taking itself too seriously at the conference while also having some like high-end guests.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, that's really, really cool. I'm looking forward to the one we're doing in Tampa. I know you're gonna have Austin Silver on your stream for London at some point this week, right? So am I.
Yep,
so
it sounds like Thursday.
A lot about that. Okay, cool. I'm having him on Tuesday, so I'm sure he'll be talking all about the event. It's going to be smaller scale, of course, but it's same idea. Like that's the point of it, right? To like network with people, meet new friends in the trading space, and learn. Like it's and it's 2-day events. It's going to be dope.
I think there's something you could take from everything. Like, that one meditation could change someone's life or something that they took from that conference, or, talking to like Lumi Trader broke down her whole strategy to me that she's been crushing it with, so like maybe you could learn something that's forever, there's at least something you'll learn. But at Austin's, at the ASFX boot camp, it's really catered more towards education in the sense that like it's a boot camp, we're there to trade together and stuff. And I know this conference had that too, but I feel like the smaller room and it's a little more focused while still having all the fun aspects too. So I feel like they're kind of two different things. Like to me, the Miami was really about networking, and then the boot camp is like both like amazing networking, but then like really going deeper into like how can I improve my trading? We're gonna be trading together, asking questions, and so I'm excited. I'm super excited.
Yeah, speaking of which, Prop Firm Match is going to be sponsoring that one, guys. So it's going to be fun. Me and Luna will be down there. Yes, sir.
Let's go. Is anyone else coming down from the team?
Yeah, anyone in the chat, let us know. Oh, from the team. Yes. No, I think Luke is coming down.
Okay, we got to try to convince some more people to come.
I agree, but we got so many people in the EU. When Joseph told us that there might be like they're working on some stuff in London for maybe a London event, I was like, me and Luna got to be there.
I'm definitely going to London. Any excuse.
Yeah, exactly. Same here, man.
Yeah, especially if it's a business expense, even better.
Exactly. But, a lot of cool stuff plans though, man. 2026, it's going to be a good year.
I'm feeling it. Yeah, I'm stoked. Yeah, just to end, before I get off here, I did have one good trade during the session. It was my I'm going to call it my classic initial balance breakout that I've been doing a lot so far on the London stream. And I'm happy I scalped it because I just ended up taking 150 I hit like 5 points on ES and I trailed my stop up and then I got tagged out. So I went ahead and locked in my $150 and then it chopped for a while, like an hour or so.
Yeah.
Tested lows again, and well, not lows, but went down, and then broke back up. I had it on a better chart. Oh, I'm only showing this chart. Yeah. So it was over here when it first happened, right here. And then I took that first breakout. And then because of these big wicks here, I didn't take it the second time, but it actually played out good. It swept previous day low again and went back up to the top. And because I had this range already drawn in here, which is really a support resistance level on the higher time frame, bullish above, bearish below, and it chopped within it perfectly. So I didn't take it the second time. Oops, shoot. But the second time it actually played out again, even better though. We got the 15-minute breakout. That's my entry model, and I had my confluences, so I could have taken that again. And then I also could have longed the 30-minute close above previous day low. So I had 3 whole setups that set up for me, and I only took one of them because I had reasons not to. It's the beginning of the month. It's Monday. I'm not trying to long these wicks from right here, you know?
Fully agree.
And so I was disciplined, and I feel like that was really good that I thought about reasons not to take my trades, and that at the end of the day, it's a winning trade. So I'm still on my win streak right now. 12 trade win streak.
Nice. Really? That's fine.
So I'm going to just try to stay locked in one trade at a time, and I'll probably end up getting another trade or two today. But for now, that's going to be it. So, oh yeah, guys, we didn't do the giveaway. Maybe I should just give it to you to do. It's ready to enter.
Man, whatever you want.
I already entered it. Here, I'll just run it real quick. You can, take over if you want to share your screen. I'm going to run this giveaway.
I got you. I'll share my screen right now.
All right, guys. We're going to copy it right now. Groundhog. I forgot to enter this time. I'm trying to win one myself. I think it'd be funny to win.
Dude, I've entered every single giveaway. I've never won.
All right. Actually, for the giveaway, you want to switch back to me?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah.
And I'll just run it real quick. Oh, so every time, man. So the only way I can get the good resolution is to share my screen from the tab, share just the tab.
Yeah, you'll always get better quality when you do directly from the tab. What I've done is I do the window, like just the
that's what I do too, but everyone says it's not good enough.
Really? Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
I've checked back on the YouTube replay for me at least, and it's pretty good.
Okay, I'm going to check today because I was doing that and everyone was saying it was blurry, and then I shared just the tab and it wasn't blurry. So on Instagram, since people are watching from their phone, then I'm leaving it on where it switches for me. But yeah, okay, well, we'll run this, guys.
Get the best quality.
I'm going to look in. I want to try to improve it for everyone, so I'm going to see what I can do. But okay, let's run it. So here we go. Good luck, everyone. Let's get it going. All right, let's get the party siren. Party police on their way, guys. All right, let's see. Good luck, everyone.
Dude, that's so funny. Is that the StreamYard siren noise?
Yep. Pintu.
I'm in New York, man, so I'll just hear that. I thought that was coming from my window or something.
I feel bad because I know there's at least a couple people in chat who get all sketched out, but Pintu, congratulations. You're the last London winner here. So I'll send these in right now so I don't forget like I did on Friday. Boom. So what you're going to do is head over to the x.com/PFM support. I'll drop that link in the chat, and you can reach out to the support there. Be patient with them, and they will get it organized for you from one of our sponsors, Top One Futures, Alpha Futures, or Blue Guardian.
Let's go.
Boom. All right, guys. Yeah, there's that link in the chat there for the giveaway winners, and I'll be leaving you here. I'll be leaving you guys in good hands with the big dog. I'm kind of curious to hear what you're gonna. I'll just watch in. I'm gonna listen in and see what your analysis is for the day. So good luck today.
I got some ideas. It's definitely interesting price action. I'll go over it, but yeah, I don't want to keep you, bro. Glad you had a good weekend though, my dude. Seriously, it looks fun. So I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. It was better than my weekend. My weekend is just sitting inside, taking care of the baby. That's it. That's all I got going on for now. So I'm living vicariously through you a little bit.
Nice. Well, one day I'll get on that level in life.
And I'll go back to yours. I can't wait. That's why I can't wait for the Tampa seminar, man.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to rage extra hard since you're.
I'm gonna let loose a
you
little
don't get
bit. I mean,
away.
the family's coming down too because they're gonna stay with my family because I have family.
Oh, that's
in Tampa.
awesome.
But I'm still gonna let loose. I'm gonna have some fun.
That's sweet, and maybe don't feel as guilty since you're bringing them too.
Exactly.
Nice. Well, and then again, 18 years, 18 more years, right?
That's it. Not long. It's nothing.
All right, take it easy, man. Good luck today. All right, peace out.
Brother.
Bye.
Later. All right, chat. What's up? Let's bring this over here. There we go. How we doing, chat? Good morning. Good morning. It's good to be back, man. Usually over the weekends, I'm pretty happy to just enjoy my weekend, but I don't know. This weekend, I was kind of itching to get back to the charts. I was feeling it. Not sure why. I was just, I wanted to get back to work, back to trading. So that's good. I'm feeling pumped. I did want to highlight this comment. I didn't miss this. It says, yo, Zach, I just started to use your strat. It's goated with negative risk reward. Had so much problem with high risk reward psychologically. Thanks for sharing it. Thanks for the comment, man. Yeah, it helps out a lot of people. Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, W Luna though in the chat, man. We're at 196 likes right now. Let's go. Yeah, we're killing it. As always, guys, we also got giveaways to do during the New York stream. I got 6 accounts to give away. Shout out to the sponsors, Blue Guardian, Aqua Futures, Top One Futures. By the way, guys, Clay, the CEO of Top One Futures. First off, who enjoyed that stream on Friday? Let me know if you liked the Clay from Top One Futures stream last week. That's how we ended the week. It was our best stream yet, numbers-wise. Who liked it? Because I got a surprise. Yeah, it was a really good stream. So, what's going on is Clay, the owner of Top One Futures, is going to be coming on again on Friday. So he's going to be on again this week. That's a surprise. I'm sure he's going to bless us with some more accounts to give away as well. So, got another big stream on Friday to wrap up the week. It's going to be dope. Other than that, we have guests all throughout the week. We actually have a guest today that I didn't put on the lineup. I didn't have time. But you guys know her, Electricate from the chat. She recently took some payouts with Tradeify. She's just like a really loyal chatter. She's always in the stream and she takes payouts. She has good insight into the market. So I figured let's get her on for a little bit. Just go through her strategy and just get to know her a little bit. This is a community. The stream is a community. She's part of the community. So I just figured it would be cool to highlight her a little bit because she's taking payouts. So we're going to be doing that. All right. Electric Kate is going to be on at like 9:30-ish, 9:45. So Kate, if you're listening, I'll send you the links to join the stream in a little bit. If not, I'll message you myself so you don't miss it. But yeah, it's going to be dope. JP Zone, NYC, what up, bro? Good morning. The Ripper, you were too busy blowing your account on Friday? Damn, that's rough. I mean, Friday was really, really rough price action, bro. It was pretty bad. So I got lucky. On my Top One Futures accounts, negative $100. That's it. I took a couple attempts at an idea, scrapped it, closed up shop because it was a terrible price action day. Also, though, what I did do is I traded some evaluations on Friday afternoon, and I got halfway to passing, and then last night I passed the other half. So I have 3 new, fresh 50K express-funded accounts from TopStep. I haven't traded with TopStep in a minute, so we got these to play around with for the week. And then we got our Top One Futures accounts, which I have not traded yet today. But we're definitely going to focus on these throughout the week because I'm pretty close to a payout, man. I'm pretty close to another $12,000 payout. I'm over halfway. The profit target is 6K, so I'm almost at, I'm $2,300 away. So it would be good if we could lock in a payout on this account this week. We'll see though. If it needs to take another week, that's fine. Usually when I get closer to the payout target, instead of getting more aggressive, I actually size down a little bit because I don't want to lose too much progress. I'd rather it take a couple extra few days than hit it hard or aggressively and end up giving back progress. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see if we can put some progress into this. And then, yeah, the XFAs. I did take a little scalp last night around here. I took a long, believe it or not, up on this leg. Got kind of lucky because I did think that we were going to put the bottom in, and we didn't. We ended up sweeping it one more time, but I got in, I got out with my base hit, so it worked out. As for price action for the rest of the day, I'm feeling very bullish. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm feeling bullish. So I could go over why, how, all that. We should get some more good questions for Clay. Yeah, definitely we will do that. The questions helped. The questions were great. But we'll do it again. Burned a few accounts. Let's see if we can get some accounts past this week. Let's go. Yeah, man, let's do it. Okay. So, that's what I got going on. Guys, we have an 80% setup. Like, to get into the technicals, I need to add, hold up. I got to do a couple of things real quick. I got to get back on the Instagram stream. We really got to get a mod to be doing this stuff. One man show right here. You know what I'm saying? That me and Luna, we hold the whole thing down. Not really, not the whole thing. We have some people behind the scenes that help, but certain things like this, takes some time. Takes a little extra time to get it going. Okay. That is all good. We got to change the title real quick. Bear with me, chat. Get this done. We get back to trading. Okay. All right, we good? That should be fixed. Gets rid of the chat for a moment because I accidentally I gotta get someone to hold up. Let's make sure it's fixed. Chat's back now. Okay, cool. Cool. There we go. Sorry about that, chat. We're back. We're good. We're ready to go. So, guys, yeah, I'm bullish. I'm bullish on the week. By the way, I do want to say, we are doing multiple account giveaways. Let's come up with a like. Let's get a like counter up. And we'll give away an account when we hit a certain amount of likes. Let me see. Where are we at? We're at 200. We just hit 200. Yeah, should I just get us started with one giveaway? Type 1 in the chat if you wanted me to just get us started with one. Hell yeah. All right, let me do one thing. Got to get the Discord link up. Got to pin the comment. Zach the man, how are you today? Adam, what's up, brother? I'm good, man. I'm feeling somewhat rested. I'm feeling ready for the week. I'm excited. I was saying, I don't know if you missed it. I'm excited to be back for the week. Usually I enjoy my weekends, and I'm, not that I dread coming back to streaming and trading at all. I love it. But, I've gotten to a point in my career where I can actually enjoy the weekends, where I know there's a lot of you guys that you dread the weekends. You don't know what to do with yourself because you're that obsessed with trading, which is a good thing. All right. If you're in your first 2 to 3 years, it's good to be like that because it means you're hungry. It means you're dedicated. But once you get to a certain point, it's not healthy to be like that anymore. So I enjoy my weekends a lot now. I usually completely detach from the chart, spend time with fam. But this weekend, I was kind of itching to get back to the charts. I was feeling it. It's the first week of February, too. All right, guys. So this is what we're going to do. If you want to enter into the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, we give away 12 accounts every single day live on stream. All right, every single day. To do that, you need to join the Prop Firm Match Discord chat. So I just pinned a comment to the top of the YouTube chat. If you're watching us on Instagram or X, you do need to come on over to the YouTube stream to join our giveaways, okay? So that you can get access to the Discord link. So come on over to YouTube, click the Discord invite link, get verified in there. It takes like 2 seconds. Once you do that, you're going to come on into the stream chat. Here, let me pull up Discord so I can show you guys how to do this for anyone that doesn't know. So this is what you do. Once you're in, you come down here to stream chat. Scroll down. I'm going to create a code for us. Okay. Code is going to be Monday. Happy Monday. So if you see right here, the entry portal just popped up. What you're going to do, you're going to click here, enter Monday inside the entry portal, and you're just going to type the code. Super easy. Monday. Click submit. Bam. And then you're in. And just throw a fire emoji on there when you're done. That's it. That's all you got to do to enter into the giveaways. Once you're there, your name will be on the list. So let's get the charts back up. We'll give it some time. Give you guys some time to get your entries in. And I do want to go over some analysis because I think there's more room to the upside here. I think we might have like a nice recovery day to the upside. We've already filled the new week opening gap. We filled it right away, right here. But we've left a bunch of stacked highs. I hope we pull back more. I would love to see this market pull back. Let's see where midnight is real quick. Midnight's all the way down here. This is a little deeper than I would like for it to pull back, actually. So we got to be aware of that. That's kind of one thing that throws a little bit of a wrench into the plot, I'll admit. But it could happen. You can get this deep pullback first. But what I'm thinking is higher time frame. Let's do our higher time frame and volume profile analysis first. Go down to the 4-hour. Okay. We are still on the NQ, pretty much operating inside this macro range. That's really what's been going on. If you guys remember, here, we called the bottom down here when we came back to the extremity of the lower portion of the range, right? We tapped into this 4-hour fair value gap right here. Market tapped it, went higher, and we put in a new high on the range, and we actually swept liquidity. This is here on ES. But then we just fell back down. We could not displace back above the top of the range. Now we're finding our way back down to the extremity of the range. We've just been in one huge range for the entirety of 2026 so far. That's what's going on. Now, if I go to NQ, this is what I'm seeing. Same thing. Big range. NQ fell down to the bottom of the range. We've swept out a key liquidity pool right here. Okay, we've taken out this 4-hour swing low, and we're kind of gaining acceptance back above this old swing low. So as long as this area holds 25,400, I'm thinking we go back up. Now, if we incorporate volume profile into the mix here, we have our volume profile levels. All of them are above us. Okay, so the market gapped down, filled the gap, and made a lower low, swept out this liquidity. But what do we have up here? We have the previous days. This is the value area low. Let me fix that. We have the previous day's value area low and the previous day's point of control above us. There's an 80% setup in play today, guys. All right, there's an 80% setup in play. This is going to be our line in the sand right here. this hourly bearish fair value gap. If you see right here, this hourly candle kind of closed above it. It's technically inversed it, but only by like a tick or two. So I'm not too convinced in it yet. But if you get that hourly inversion, I think you rip up, take out all this low resistance liquidity to the upside and fulfill the 80% setup. We have a clear as day 80% setup on the NQ and the ES. You know how I feel about that. I can't fade that setup. It works too often. There are so many times that we open up so far away from the previous day's point of control, and I think to myself, I cannot be trying to trade this today. The range is too far. And then what happens? You fulfill the 80% setup. So, Erkan's in the chat. What up? Good morning. Erkan's bearish. Okay, so we're fighting on the bias right here again, brother. I think we can get a move up to the POC potentially for the 80% setup. I will say, though, that this hourly SIBI really needs to get inversed with strength. If that happens, I think a move up to the previous day's point of control is like, you got that locked in. If you get in before that happens, it's a lot more risky because the market is downtrending. So, from a bearish bias perspective, like Erkan's seeing, I mean, you got a 4-hour bearish fair value gap in here. Market's in a clear downtrend. And you could just be thinking the market wants to fill all this range liquidity and take out this last swing low for a market maker sell model, right? So fair. But we'll see. Let's do a poll. Let me do a poll in the chat. Yep, we're going to do a poll right now. Start poll. Hold up. Let's get this going. I will say my overall directional bias has been a little bit spotty as of last week. It was kind of like 60-40. I feel like I was right, or whatever the percentage would be. I think I was right like 3 out of 5 days. There were a couple of days that I was wrong, though. Friday I was wrong, and Thursday I was wrong. But then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday I was correct on the bias. So, I'm doing all right with bias, but I haven't been like, laser focused on getting it right. So I could be wrong. But that's kind of what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing, guys. It's hard for me to fade the 80% setup. There are so many days that I fade it and I just get cooked. So. And I'm also just thinking from a perspective that we've swept some key liquidity pools down here, some higher time frame liquidity, and we've had a nice move up. We've created on this hourly pullback what could be seen as a bearish pullback. What I'm seeing is we're creating displacements because we're creating hourly fair value gaps. We left this hourly bullish fair value gap right here. Now, could this be a breakaway gap to just rip up? Sure. But could it also do something like this? That could happen too. So listen, it's very rare that I say 100% we're going here, right? I do it from time to time when I'm very confident. I think I did it on Monday and we got it right. When I say I'm extremely confident in something, it usually works. Right now, we got to see how the 9:30 open price action develops. And this is definitely a situation where I am not going to be trading the pre-market. That's for sure. So yeah, let's see what your poll entries are. I mean, it's going to take some time, but get some votes in, guys. Let me know. Yeah, 1 hour gap is the line in the sand. That's fair, bro. That's very fair. Directional pull. Yep, we got it going. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at, chat. That's what I'm looking at. So hopefully we could keep grinding these top 1 futures accounts to pay out. And hey, we got some XFAs locked in. So I'm happy about that. It's been a minute since I traded with Top Step. They've always been one of my favorite firms because of how easy it is to get paid out from them. The only downside for me is that I have to use Project X, which I don't really like. But, you make the sacrifice. They're a great firm overall. So, by the way, guys, there are still some really good promos going on Prop Firm Match. Let me go here to the futures section. I believe Apex 90% off is still going. I think you got a couple more days. Let's just double check. You have 2 days and 15 hours left for 90% off evals, Apex with code match. lock that in, man. You know, they run that less and less frequent these days, okay? Usually they're sitting at the 70 and 80%. When they do the 90%, if you do want to trade with Apex, especially if you're trying to scale up with multiple accounts, that's the time to do it. All right. What else? As far as good deals, Top One Futures is still running their 60% off deal with code MATCH for the first account, and then the rest of them are 40%, which is still amazing. That's what I used on these 450K accounts or 100K accounts. That was my goal for those. So there's a lot of good deals out there. Tradeify 30% off. Alpha Futures with 15. Code MATCH, guys. Code MATCH will get you all of these codes. It supports the stream, supports me, allows us to, stream every single day for 8 hours a day, totally for free on YouTube. Is Apex good? Yeah, man. I actually got paid out my first time with Apex on 12 accounts last month. And it was smooth, very smooth payout process. I requested the payout. It was approved in 24 hours and the money sent to me in another 24 hours. So really simple. We created a weekly wick. I feel like we go down and retest 25,358, current session low. And then the rest of the week, we trade back up towards 2610. I actually don't mind that analysis. I could see something like that too. I do got a feeling like we're going to have a bullish week overall. Like, if I'm trying to predict the weekly candle expansion, let's go to the weekly candle. This weekly is disgusting, actually. You know, looking at this weekly, it's actually, I still, if someone had a gun to my head and they said, pick which way the weekly candle closes, Zach, I would say bullish, because we're up at the highs near all-time highs and we're consolidating, which does not necessarily mean bearish. When you're consolidating at resistance, that's not actually bearish. Most of the time what's happening is there are newer traders, dumber money that are building into high time frame short positions inside this consolidation. And then what happens? Bunch of shorts get built up in this range. They push it down once and then rip it back up, stop everyone out. So bearish at resistance is actually usually not bearish at resistance. Consolidation at resistance is usually bullish, and vice versa. Consolidation at support is actually usually bearish, okay? Because it's showing that aggressive buying is not coming into those lows quickly enough. So if I had to pick, I'd say weekly candle is going to expand bullish, but who knows? It's only Monday. It's only Monday. We could come down and take these lows first. Like, I get it. That could happen. We'll have to see. But right now, intraday, I just see the 80% setup like really clearly in play. Very clearly in play. But yeah, I don't mind this this analysis. I get it. I understand what you're looking at. Can you explain two-step on prop firm? I'm still considering if I hit 10% on first day, I must still trade the second day. Listen, man, I trade futures, which futures accounts, they always do one-step challenges, so I can't speak on two steps too much. I think usually you pass the first step, and then it usually takes a day or two to get your phase 2 credentials. So how about Maven? Maven is solid. They're a solid Forex firm. I've spoken with the CEO of Maven. He was on stream on our Halloween special. He was a funny guy. Shout out Maven. What do I think about gold? I don't know. Haven't looked at it. Let's take a look. These metals, man, they are just moving like crazy, bro. Like, listen, for all the people that are really good gold traders, a lot of them are probably making a fortune in this market because they were ready. I don't trade gold, so I'm not the type of guy who's going to get excited just because the market's volatile and start just slamming mini contracts on gold because it's moving. It's not my style. So I'm not going to trade it when it's going this crazy. It's just I'm more of like a specialist. I focus on NQ and ES primarily. But I'm always down to do some analysis. Let's take a look at the daily. So we finally pulled back. I mean, we've just been in like a parabolic bullish uptrend the last few months. Gold finally had a pretty insane pullback. Like, this is like what? 12% move down on a Friday? Damn, I bet a lot of people got wrecked on that one, man. But it makes sense. There wasn't a single bearish candle here. This is all low resistance liquidity, and it got swept out. If you look at this, you're inside a daily fair value gap on gold. I would say watch the daily candle here. Okay, you've wicked all the way through. You've stopped out a lot of people. But as long as you don't get a daily closure back below 4,615, I think this market's still bullish, and you could just rip right back to the upside if this trend's going to continue. That's kind of the way you have to play it when you're in a parabolic bullish trend, man. You can't be expecting to find the reversal. Now, if you can't get displacement and you inverse that gap, I think you actually could be starting to see a deep pullback. But until then, you got to go with the trend. And I would think you can just rip all the way back up. So watch the price reactions inside this daily fair value gap. That would be my advice. Why is there no giveaway for CFD accounts? Because futures is better and we trade futures. We made a big move overnight. I wouldn't be surprised to see consolidate between where we are on week's low for the day. Yeah, that's also a thing. Guys, if you don't know, like oftentimes if the Asia session has a huge move, it could actually consolidate in New York. So that's a thing. We should also be aware of that. It could happen. But I'm still, listen, 80% setup. I don't fade this. I have videos on my YouTube channel about this. That's what you got to do. I'm not going to fade it. How many accounts done? How many left for me? Dude. The stream just started, bro. We got 6 accounts to give away. Yeah, 13% move on gold. Insane. You read my text more than my girlfriend. Does that mean I read your text a lot or I never read it? Pause. Sus. Zach, I'm going to pray in a little while. Could you please tag the winner on Discord? Here, let's just do it now. Let's just do the giveaway. I gave you guys more than enough time to enter. I'm going to collect the names, all right? I'm going to collect the names, guys. All right, let's do it. Oh, wait, I don't really need to show the screen for this. The link is not actually invalid. I guess some people have issues with their computer because I double check. Someone always says this and then it's fine. I would say use a different browser. Try using a different internet browser. Like if you're on Safari, try to use Google Chrome. The link works. So copy and paste the link and put it in something else in a different browser. All right. I'm going to copy these names right now. So the code was Monday. Bam. Guys, a little trick. If you want better odds at winning giveaways, get here for the first like 2 in the morning because we have less viewers, of course. So there's going to be less entries. Duck race or pinwheel, chat? Should we start with duck race? I like to just get this ready just in case. But I think y'all are going to want to do a duck race. All right, it's locked and loaded. Be patient, people. Come for the sauce. Let the giveaways be an added reward. W comment. Yo, the giveaway with Clay on Friday was wild, man. We gave away, if anyone missed it, Clay gave us 10 50K Ignite instant funded accounts from Top 1 Futures to give away on stream. So in order to do that in a timely manner, I had to do 5-second duck races. So I did 5 second, 5 second, 5 second. Just gave away 10 accounts, bro. Gave away 500K in instant funding in probably 10 minutes. It was kind of hilarious. Yeah, it was crazy, bro. And honestly, I mean, I don't think Clay's going to give us less accounts this Friday. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to get your guys' hopes up, but I feel like he's either going to want to top it or just at least meet the standard. I mean, the man came through with 500K in instant funded. So I think it's going to be a good stream. I'm going to come back with a lot more. Or, the same amount, maybe. We'll see. Is it true that prop firms give big payouts only to influencers because they can rise payout if rejected? This is just not true. Listen, man. First off, I'm not a huge influencer. All right? If you go to my X account, I'm not a huge influencer. I have sub 5,000 followers. Is that something? Yeah, it's something. I also know people in the community. I know people in the industry, and I'm growing. My brand is growing. But I was getting payouts when I had 1,000 followers. All right, I've been profitable for 2 years. I've never had a payout rejection in my entire life. And I've withdrawn well over 6 figures in payouts. I've never been rejected a payout in my life. So that idea, when people say that, it's pure cope, man. It's just cope. They pay. They pay people. I promise you. Now, listen, if you go with like the scammiest prop firm and you try and choose a prop firm that is not listed on Prop Firm Match and they have a weird website and they have no customer support, then yeah, maybe your payout's going to get denied. But like, that's your fault, bro. Here's a little tip. If you want to make sure you trade with a reputable firm, just check Prop Firm Match before you trade with a firm. As long as they're listed here, you're good. All right. I've been paid out from many of these firms. I've never received a rejection in my life. Yeah, you trade with the right the right props, exactly. Yo, Electric Kate, there she is. We'll show them my January profits when I come on today. Yeah, I was telling the chat. Yo, guys, W in the chat for Kate. This is going to be our guest today. So if you guys are part of the stream and you're here a lot, you know Kate. She's taken a bunch of payouts with Tradeify recently. She has a good read on the market. So like I was saying this before, he's part of the community, man. So we want to highlight the members of our community. The ones that are killing it, we want to talk to them. So I'm sure you guys are excited because you know Kate, and I'm excited because she's in the chat every day, man. So W Kate, she'll be on at like 9:45, all right? By the way, Kate, I said this before, but I'll send you some links on X because we've been communicating on X. I'll send you links to the stream in a little bit. All you got to do is click on the link to join. You're in. Very simple. Yeah, W Kate. Yo, Zach, did you know that this is a miracle February, which means we have a perfect set of 4 for every day in the week? This happens once in 800 plus years, it seems. Damn, that's actually kind of interesting, man. W comment. That's dope. All right, guys, should we run the giveaway? You know what? We do gotta take a quick coffee break. So maybe we should take a quick coffee break real quick and then run the giveaway. Leave you guys with a cliffhanger. What do you say? You guys are gonna say no. But I'm gonna do it. So guys, all right, let's do this. Let's take a really quick 3-minute coffee break. When we get back, we'll run this giveaway. And just to make it nicer, because I know that's probably a little annoying, I'll set up another giveaway right away. So we'll get another one going as well with a new list. So we'll give away 2 accounts before 9:30 open. I promise you. All right, guys, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll announce the winners to this giveaway. We'll get another list going, and then we will gear up to trade the open with Electric Kate coming on at 9:45. So it's going to be a good one. Don't miss it. Be right back. All right, we back. We'll just put some headphones in here. Y'all ready for this duck race? Let me know you're ready, chat. Let's go. Yes or no? I'm going to put some tunes on too. I'll put them on low. Ready? All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Um, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, 5 seconds left. Ooh. All right. Harris, shout out. First winner of the day. Let's go. Well, first winner of the New York session. I can't even see my duck. There's 150 names on here, bro. They can't show every duck. Sorry, but there's 150 names. They can't show every duck, bro. It's how it goes. But Harris25, shout out to the first winner of New York session. Let's go. Guys, remember, listen, always give a congratulations, spam a W for the winner, even if it's not you, because that's how you get karma. That's how karma comes back to you, and you win an account next. All right, when you're coming at it with a scarcity mindset, it's never going to find you. Did I hear that Electric K is going to be on stream this morning? Yes, sir. Yep, she's going to be here at 9:45. It's going to be dope. Congrats, guys. All right, but don't worry. We still got 5 more accounts to give away throughout the stream. So let's do this. I did promise we would do another one, but let's make a goal. All right, we need to get a goal. So let's see where we're at. We currently have 199 likes. So let's hit 215. I think we can do that. 215 likes, and we will run another one. Also, I want to look at this poll. So what are we thinking, guys? What is the bias from chat? Let's see. So we got almost 100 votes. 68% bullish, 32% bearish. Damn, so a lot of people are on my side here that were thinking bullish. What sucks is I'm wondering if we're just not even going to get the pullback. You know what I mean? We just might not even get the pullback, which would be a bummer. I was hoping we can get like a rip down towards midnight and then give us a nice entry to continue long. But right now we're just kind of grinding our way higher. Next level is previous day's low, which is 25,570. So we're probably going to keep grinding up until that at least. You have this 5-minute SIBI right here, right? 5-minute imbalance, which we haven't actually tapped yet. So we're not going to stop until we tap this imbalance, and then you'll see from there. This is looking kind of good, though. So I see some equal lows right here. Again, the midnight retracement, midnight setup is below us. Did I get rid of that? Okay, let's put that back on. This is our midnight open. Let's label it. So, I mean, you could get that big sell-off first, then we go up to the POC. But I just feel like this previous day's POC is going to be the magnet for the day. I really do. I think maybe we can, if we get lucky, we can get a pullback to take out these equal lows, and then maybe try and find an inversion setup somewhere. Okay, somewhere like for longs. We'll see though. We'll see. Not trading until the open for me. I wonder what Kate's going to be looking at. This is what's going to be fun, man. I want to talk to the people that are here and make this stream what it is, which is the chatters, you guys, so it's going to be dope. Josh has got a tiny scalp for a win. Let's go, bro. Nice. Yeah, I felt uncomfortable since I don't trade pre-market. I feel you, man. I talk about it a lot. I'm like 50-50 with pre-market. If I see a trade I really like, I'll take it, but I need to really like it. Yeah, see, a lot of people kind of are on my side on this. We already took some daily liquidity, daily swing lows. Now we rip back up. I agree. Like, and again, if it was just that, I don't know how bullish I would be, but it's also that we have an 80% setup up here. And I mean, on Friday, guys, like if you look here on the 5-minute, we left these stacked highs right here. Like this seems like a nice internal range target, these stacked highs, right? So yeah, I think that's where we want to go. That's what I'm looking for. ES, it's even more clear. Like look at these equal highs that ES left. Or no, I guess it was NQ. It was NQ that left them. But yeah, same difference. Oh yeah, I didn't even check the economic calendar. What do we got going on there? 10 a.m. news. Okay, 10 a.m. news. That's interesting. That means I might wait until 10 a.m. to take a trade. I don't know. We'll have to see. 10 a.m. news is my least favorite out of high impact news because you have to wait 30 minutes after the open. I really prefer 8:30 news, get it out of the way, trade the open, and let's go. But yeah, we got 10 a.m. news. What do we got for the rest of the week? Tuesday, we have jolts at 10 a.m. again. All right, is what it is. Wednesday, we have non-farm employment and PMI. Okay, we got a stacked news week, guys. This is great. 8:15, we have unemployment. We have policy statement. Friday, unemployment, non-farm employment. Okay, this is fire. This is fire. We have a stacked news week. I always say this, guys. You need news to make the market actually move. All right, the NQ, the ES, they run off of these news events. So that's going to inject the volatility that we need for good day trading. So it's going to be a volatile week. That's my guess. We're going to have some moves. Yeah, 10 a.m. news is key for today. Yep. Discord, bro. The pinned comment, top of the chat. Just look at the very top of the chat. Discord invite link is up there. How to claim the account. Oh, yeah, let me explain. Sorry about that. I forgot to explain how to claim the account. So it's really easy, you guys. This is for anyone that's new. If you do not know how to claim your giveaway account, this is what you got to do. You got to go to PFM support on X. Okay, I'm going to drop a comment right here for you. Bam. So I just dropped the link to PFM support in the chat. Make your life really easy. Just click that link and then come on over here and DM them. Send them a message and just tell them you won the giveaway. Give them a timestamp and show them your Discord handle. All right. Once you get that, you're good to go. Usually they will get back to you within 24 hours. Okay, so you do got to give it a little bit of time, but that's it. That's it. Congratulations to the first winner. But yeah, when we hit 220 likes, we'll run another one. So smash that like button, guys. Not to be too influencer coded, but smash the like button. 7 more. We got this. Yep, this week is stacked with news and earnings. Josh, can you give us some insight into what earnings are coming out this week? What stocks? I actually don't know. Lit Trades, you probably need to follow them. So hit the follow button and then DM them. And if that doesn't work, just go to propfirmmatch.com and hit up support there. Either way, it'll be fine. Look at this. Still grinding, man. Grinding up. Check Euro USD. I don't trade that, dude. Here, I'll look at Euro USD futures just for you. Futures. Well, what is it? It's 6E is the Euro FX futures. Oh, vomit. Oh, wow. This actually looks kind of clean for once. EU's actually moving. I don't know how you guys trade FX most of the time. Most of the time it's awful, but actually this is kind of moving. I've done some analysis on FX in the past. Yo, honestly, bro, it's still actually low-key trash because it's just stuck in this macro daily range. You just broke out of it. My guess, because this is how FX works, a bunch of people are going to think that you broke out of this range and it's bullish. And because it's FX and these currencies, they don't really there's no price discovery with currencies, guys. Currencies will operate inside of macro ranges forever. That's just what they do. So my guess is we've taken the external range liquidity here. Now we're going to slowly come our way down to take out the lower range liquidity down here. Now, the problem with this is, even though this seems pretty simple, this is the issue with FX. This is going to take like 3 months. It looks good right now, but I guarantee it starts to slow down. And then this is going to take like 2 to 3 months just to finally get down here. Because that's how Forex works, man. So I would be bearish overall. I don't think you're going to keep going higher. I think you're probably going to fall back into this range. But you got to just pick your spots. Oh, wait, before we get into that, I followed them, bro. Okay, so then message them on propfirmmatch.com, bro, if it's not working. You just go to the website. Okay, so Josh is saying Tuesday, December job openings, labor turnover survey. Yeah, JOLTS, earnings, yep. Okay, so this is what I was wondering. The earnings. AMD, PayPal, Merce, Pepsi, Pfizer, Supermicro computer chip. Oh, dude. Wait, this is all on Tuesday? Can you confirm, Josh, all of these earnings are going to be done on Tuesday at 4 p.m.? I really got to pay more attention to earnings. Because it does affect the futures market, obviously. But I don't put much weight on it. Like, I just purely trade technicals, but it would be good to know when earnings are. I don't even check. Oh, wow. I didn't realize there were like 3 more comments, bro. Wednesday earnings expected, Alphabet, El Lilly, Abi. I don't know any of these stocks, really. Snapchat, Uber. Okay. So this looks like more tech stocks. Dude, oh my God. I didn't know there were this many earnings out. Amazon, Sony, Strategy, Roblox, Reddit. Roblox is a publicly traded company? That's wild. Oh, guys, it's going to be an insane week. Dude, it is going to be an insane week in the markets. There's earnings like every day this week, and it's stacked with high impact news. Bruh. Did we hit 220 likes? Because I changed my mind. I want it to be 220. So we need 4 more. 4 more. Electricate will be on at 9:45, guys. I'm really hoping we get a pullback and I could just go long. Erkan, if you're still in the chat, I'm interested if you're still bearish. I mean, you do have this 15-minute SIBI. Like, if the market wants to just remain bearish, this gap could hold, or it could at least give you a good day trade, like a good scalp. But, dude, I am bearish, bro. I mean, I'm bullish. I just want to see this market pull back and give us a long. Problem is, I don't see any clear spots for us to pull back. Like, I would like it to just sweep these equal lows and get long below here. But the problem is, you do have midnight and you have some unmitigated fair value gaps below. So Honestly, it could get a deep pullback down to midnight, tap into this hourly bullish gap, and then go higher. But that would feel redundant. So it's a kind of a tough read for the overall bias. Honestly, it's a bit tough. I like the idea of long. What I'm worried about is that it's just going to grind its way up fast at the open. We'll see. Chat, let's get it this week. Is the market maker in the chat? Yeah, Erkan's already in here. He was giving out his bias before. Top 1 instant account giveaway. ... Explain, please. What is there to explain? Last Friday, the owner of Top 1 Futures came on to give away instant funded accounts. He gave away 10. He's coming on again on Friday to give more accounts away, likely instant funded again. If you're asking about the rules, I would say go here to Top 1 Futures on propfirmmatch.com and go to challenges, and you could compare all of this stuff. So they have a couple of different instant funded accounts. Like Top 1 Futures really specializes in instant funding. He was giving away the Ignite instant funding accounts, so make sure you check out the rules for the Ignite accounts, which is different from the classic instant funded. But yeah, he's coming back on Friday, guys. Clay. What account did I win? So Lit Trades. So the way it works, it's going to be one of our 3 sponsors, either Top 1 Futures, Blue Guardian, or Aqua Futures. When you get with the support team, they're going to match you with an account. Okay. We don't specify here on stream. They're going to match you with one of those 3 accounts. Shout out to our sponsors. You missed Erkan's analysis. So Erkan's just saying bearish. He didn't give too deep. He just said, I'm bearish today. And I said, I see it, but I also really like the idea of the 80% setup playing out today. So I'm like 50-50. I'm a little bit more 50-50 on it. But we'll have to see, chat. Like, it sucks, though, because midnight is way below us. But yeah, I'm still liking longs. I really am. I just need to see the pullback, but it just sucks because I don't really want the market to pull all the way down here. But you do have the midnight retracement there, so it could give you a good trade. I do think you're going to get a pullback to these equal lows at a minimum, and then we'll recalibrate and see what happens. Josh, I got some XFAs funded last night though, and made 500 on them. I got 350K XFAs. We hit $500 base hit on there. And then we're just trading Top 1 Futures. Of course, always trading Top 1 Futures. He's coming on Friday with more accounts. Yeah, I'm sure he's going to give away accounts again. Yeah, 100%. Pull back and up again. That's what I like. That's what I feel too, bro. Yeah, neutral. I understand a neutral bias for now. Yeah, we got to see how the news shakes. I do think the news is going to be a major factor here. Which also, because like honestly, if like let's say at the open we pull back down to like 430, then I could see the news. What if the news then hits and it wicks us down to midnight and then you push up? That could happen. So we'll just take it level to level. For the news, run down into midnight, test the hourly gap, consolidate a little bit, news comes out, then move higher. My thoughts. Yeah, this is coherent. This is a coherent analysis. I get it. I think it's solid analysis. I could see it. Either way, we will definitely be taking some trades. By the way, guys, for people that win giveaways, like make sure you don't, if you DM me about it, like I'm not going to answer most of the time because I got enough time to answer. I don't do the giveaways like that. I just run them here on stream. Once that's over, everything you got to do with prop firm match support. Level to level, exacto. Exactly, man. Level to level. We hit 220 just in time. Hey, 223. Let's go. Let's get it. All right, we'll run a giveaway as promised. I think the market's going to go bullish now. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping it does, man. I'm with you. I'm with you. All right. Let's get another giveaway going. I promised it. We'll do this before the open. So let me pull up Discord again. All right, chat. Here we go. So I'm going to create a code. What should the code be? Let's just keep it simple. Match. For code match. Bam. So what you do is once you're inside Discord, you go to the stream chat. I just created a code. So what happens is it creates an entry portal right here. You're going to click enter match. Type it out like that. Hit submit. That's it. Super easy. Hit it with a fire emoji when you're done. You are now entered into the giveaway. So I'll give you guys, we're going to make this one quick. Well, we'll collect names like at right after the open, maybe. I'll collect the names. Bro, WTF, you make passing eval so easy. 3 top step is sweet. Bro, you got to remember, like, because I have the bankroll for it, I can reset a couple times. All right. Like I failed the first set of those accounts on stream. So I reset them once before passing. So it looks great when you pass accounts in 2 days or 1 day. But remember, there's always a price, which for me is I'm usually resetting a couple of times before they get funded because I'm trading them aggressively. I would rather spend the extra couple bucks on resetting the accounts and pass them quickly than, taking 2 to 3 weeks to pass an account. It just makes more sense for me. But for other people, that might not make sense. It depends on where you're at in trading. For me, buying prop firm challenges is a literal business expense. I literally write them off my taxes. So I need to, I can do that because it's just a business expense. But if you're somebody that's still learning and you're not getting payouts consistently, or you've never gotten a payout, you should not be full porting your evaluations. You should just be trading slowly, efficiently, in a stable manner, teaching yourself for the cheaper upfront cost instead of opening a personal account. So it all depends on where you're at. Bro, love your analysis and your patience. Much appreciated, bro. I try, man. On the hourly, we are at premium of the price leg, lines up with previous day's low. I'd like to see shorts come in. There's sell side liquidity that I can clearly see as well. Yeah, so Erkan, I like that. I don't know. Okay, so from a perspective of coming all the way back down to the low of day, I'm not too into shorts for that. But for shorts coming in at the open, premium of the price leg on the hourly, you're at some key levels, and you have some clear buy side liquidity or sell side liquidity, such as these equal lows. I think there's a good intraday short trade in here for sure. I do. Bro, what account size do you have at TOF? Actually, I went with the 100K, Josh, which is rare. I usually don't trade the 100K accounts, but with the update, this is the thing. The 100K accounts are trash without the updated drawdown. But now that Top 1 Futures gives us 4% of drawdown instead of 3%, I have a $4,000 max loss limit and a $6,000 profit target. The profit target to drawdown ratio is the same as the 50Ks. I just have a little bit more room, so I can trade a little bigger. So I went with the 100Ks. I just wanted to try it out. I'm liking it so far. I don't mind it. How does it work with you writing them off? Do you have to register for self-employment? Yes. Yeah. You do. I mean, I'm self-employed. If you're taking money with prop firms, you're self-employed. You're being issued a 1099 as an independent contractor. You're in business for yourself. We're giving away some challenge accounts. Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures, guys. I'm actually going to copy these names in a second. So are you trading minis or micros on the 100K account? I'm trading 4 of them, by the way, not just one. So, Josh, I've actually been trading one mini primarily on these accounts. But now that I'm getting closer to the payout, I'm actually thinking about scaling down, and I think I'm going to trade 5 micros just because I'm getting closer to the profit target, and I don't feel like messing it up. So I think I'd rather give myself a little room, at least in the beginning of the week. We'll see. And I'll start with 5 micros. But for all of the profit that I've made so far, I've been trading 1 mini on most of my trades. Yes. With futures, you could actually reset, not just, yes. Are you classified as an investor or trader? So when you're getting paid with prop firms, guys, you're not classified as a trader at all. I actually had this conversation with Kate before. You're not a trader in the eyes of the government. You're being paid as an independent contractor for performing a service with your prop firm. You're not a trader in the eyes of the government. Listen, not financial advice, but it's what I've had to do. I'm an independent contractor with prop firm payouts, all right? But you could still write off your expenses. Set up an S-Corp. Yep, that's what I'm doing for this year. Guys, real quick. I'm going to copy these entries real quick. I'm copying the entries for the giveaway right now, chat. All right, we got the entries. We got 15 seconds till the open, but I do want to make a quick coffee before Electricate gets on here. I didn't know that about prop firm that we're not traders. Yeah, man, you are not seen as a trader. You're not a trader. You're just an employee that's being paid out for services. Look at that rip, dude. Oh my goodness. Man, I wish I just held the long I took earlier. I knew this was going to happen, bro. We're not going to get our pullback, I don't think. I'm telling you guys, I think it's 80% setup today. I think we're going to the 80% setup, at least to the previous day's value area low. Futures firms are now offering accounts without intraday drawdown. There's a ton of firms that offer end of day drawdown instead of intraday. Yeah. Top One Futures is one of them. They have accounts with end of day drawdown. Careful and fast, or careful and slow. Careful and slow if you're still learning. Hey, I'm a beginner trader. I've been studying for a year. Do you have any suggestions for a prop firm for beginners like me? Yeah, absolutely. So first off, I would say start with prop firm match. All right, over here, if you go to the futures section or for Forex, you can first off know that you just have the peace of mind that you're going to be trading with a prop firm that will actually pay you out. It takes a lot to get listed on prop firm match, okay? They don't just put anyone on. So first off, start with a PFM listed firm so that you know it's trustworthy and reliable. Then number 2, go ahead and check out the differences. Now, instead of going to the website on each firm, you could just compare everything in one spot, all right? One spot. So I would say for a beginner trader, I think My Funded Futures is a really good option for you because it has a very simple payout process and it's pretty affordable. Okay. There's no activation fees. I think a 50K account is like $70 and payout process is very easy, clear, straightforward rules. Now, one other option I would give you is Apex Trader Funding. Now they have complicated rules, but the thing I'm thinking for you is if cost is a factor, you can get the cheapest accounts possible while you're still learning. Because the reality is, man, if you are in your first year, you're not going to be making money for a while. Like, I hate to tell you that, but it's the truth. So it's better to use prop firms as a stepping stone for you to just learn how to trade at a cheaper upfront cost. Like you started with paper trading, now you move to prop firms. And if cost is a major factor, I would say just go with Apex Trader Funding. 90% off right now with code match. They have crazy deals. But if that's less of a factor, I would say to keep things simple, either My Funded Futures, 50% off with code match, or Top Step. That would be my recommendations for you. Yeah, futures does not have a PDT rule. That's only for stocks. All right, guys, let's do this. We have Electric Kate coming on in like 10 minutes or so. I'm gonna make sure she's all set up. So let's take one more break. When we get back, we'll spin the wheel of death and we'll do another giveaway as well. And then we're gonna be talking to Kate, one of our really, really consistent chatters. She's a great trader, taking a bunch of payouts. So it's gonna be awesome to learn a little bit about her because she's a big part of our community. So we will be right back, chat. When we come back, don't go anywhere, and then we'll run this giveaway. Be right back. All right. What's good, chat? We are back. We are back. I see we got Kate waiting behind stage or backstage, so we'll pull her on in just a moment. Let's just get this giveaway done, guys, like I promised. Get our music back on. All right, chat. We're gonna spin the wheel of death real quick, and then we'll bring Kate on here and hear from her. So let's go on three. One, two. All right. Mike Lino. Mike Linyo, 51932. You are the winner. Shout out to you, bro. So that is our second giveaway of the day. Done. Now I still have 4 more accounts, guys. So stay tuned. We have a lot more to go. And again, if you don't know how to claim your account, it's super easy. Just go on here to Prop Firm Match Support on X. Bam. I'll just link it here in the chat for you. Just click that link, send them a DM, and tell them you won your giveaway. Give them a timestamp, show them your Discord handle, and you will be good to go. So shout out to the winner. Let's get ready to bring Kate on here. Look at this, guys. I could just look at that. 80% setup. Damn. I just wish I was still holding my long. God damn. All right. Let's talk to Kate. Yo.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, good. How are you doing, guys? Welcome. Welcome to Pop Firm Match TV.
Well, thank you. Thank you for having me. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to tell you guys about all the good things I've done and all the crazy things I've done, all the bad things I've done. You know, hopefully it'll help people not do the things I've done. So
yeah, absolutely. I'm super excited to get into your story a little bit.
Okay.
Real quick, Kate, I'm gonna send you this second link though. If you could join the second studio as well.
Okay.
For our Instagram, I'll send it to you one more time. Here you go.
Oh, I had it. I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah, no worries at all.
I thought it was one or the other.
Oh my God, guys! I wish I was still holding this long. Jesus.
Yeah, and also, bulls are going to want their third leg on this.
I agree. I agree. I think this doesn't stop until previous day's point of control at a minimum.
Yeah, props to you for trading live. I tried it on Friday. It's hard. It's hard.
Did you? What? Did you do a live stream?
I just traded with one of my girlfriends. You know,
okay. Okay.
Calling out the plays, but you know, you become more conscious about what you do and you second guess yourself, and it's hard. So
and that was in front of one person.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm in the other one too.
Okay, let me
check. I had to join on my phone. I don't think I have. Usually I just use my laptop for let's see.
You are in.
Yeah, let's see.
So you could, I mean, you could do it this way if you want. You could also, you can have your tabs open with StreamYard on the same browser.
Oh, I can? Oh.
Yeah. So maybe do that. So yeah.
I learned something new. Hold on, let me do that.
No worries. Josh says, this is awesome meeting folks from the community. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is, I've been wanting to get Kate on because she's out there taking payouts, also giving a good bias, like showing good initiative on technical. So I just thought it makes perfect sense to have her on.
All right, let's see if I can get this going.
Oh man, I really am feeling some FOMO from this long. You know what it is, guys? It's like you're dead right on the analysis and you just want to, you try to be a little too patient for the entry that you need, and sometimes it goes without you. I mean, I said it could go either way. We could either get that grind down or that quick manipulation move at 9:30, and then we get our move, which would have been ideal, or it's just going to rip up, and it just ripped up. Okay. It says you're in, but you need to connect
feedback.
Yeah. You just need to connect your mic and cam. It should have give you an option to before when you first clicked.
Let me try it again.
No worries. Kate is a
This
true hustler, says
in
Josh.
engineering, this is what they call an ID10T error.
What's that?
Well, spell ID10T and you'll see what it says. anytime we wanted to say, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about, it's an ID10T error.
I got you.
My background is industrial engineering.
I know. I remember you saying that. I'm really interested to see if that helps you out with day trading in any way, because I've heard a lot of people say like people that were doctors or lawyers who have high performing careers who try to get into day trading and like they can't do it. They're
It's
like, I would love to hear about that. Okay, you're in. By the way, you're in. We're good. So, all right, yeah. How does that work for you? Like,
if I would have known how difficult trading was before I left a 6-figure job. So I came from corporate America. I probably was at UPS longer than you've been alive. Half my career was industrial engineering. The other half was in global. I was a sales director. And my father, who's a truck driver, was like, you need to try this. You need to try trading. I think, you'd be really good at it. And so I did. And I decided, okay, if I can replace my income for 1 year, I'll leave. And that's what happened. And I think that year when everybody was making money, you could have thrown just money into anything and it would have made money. And then, the last years it's been really difficult, and it's not about strategy. People will jump from strategy to, provider, trying to find the right mentor, and you'll jump from strategy to strategy. And instead of looking at yourself saying, what am I doing? Not putting in stop losses, going on tilt, not having discipline. And that's really, I think a lot of people blow up their accounts and just blow up and just give up altogether. And before they realize, no, it's about me. And then it takes some time to, get those habits to reverse them. One of my shout out to one of my virtual mentors, Tom Hugard. He wrote The Best Loser Wins.
Yeah, of course.
For me, it really boils down to psychology, because I come from a performance-based industry. You always need to be doing something. You always need to be going for the goal. You never get up. I'm kind of like Tom. I call it, I'm kind of like Tom Brady. You're down 28-3 in the Super Bowl. I don't give up until I'm dead. And that's probably one of my concerns. And that's one of the things I want to trade to change this year is I know I can come back from a $2,000, $3,000 loss. I know I can, but I was looking at it this weekend and I thought, you know what, if I just stop at 1,000, how much more money I could have made in January. Ooh, and it would have been so much, I don't want to say it would have been easier. It would have been less stressful to actually come back from a couple of, I think I had 4 losing days. So I'm here to tell you about the stupid stuff, the good stuff, what I've learned, because I'm just hoping that people out there will listen, and I want them to be successful. I want to pull them up saying, hey, this is what has happened in my life. And I want to see people get out of corporate America, get out of that 9 to 5, get out of the traffic, fighting traffic for an hour. Are you kidding me? Oh no, not doing that.
Oh, man. We really are spoiled. We don't realize, it's so easy to forget. That was great. Yeah, definitely blessed. That was an amazing intro. All right. So just so I understand, so you got started, it sounded like in the 2021 bull market era, right? When everyone was making money to the long side. Is that correct?
So, yeah. Well, I owned UPS stock. I was given UPS stock, right, as a performance metric, and that's what I started trading. I traded options. You can make a lot of good money on covered calls, trading options and just stocks in general. I didn't really know about the futures market until like 2023, where I met one of my mentors, Lee Allen. I met her on a dive trip, and my friend at the time was like, "Oh yeah, she trades," and I'm like, "Okay, yeah, everybody does. Let me hear it." And actually, she had some good information, and we became friends. And I did a little bit of teaching on her channel for a little bit, and but I didn't know about futures. I didn't know about prop firms. I didn't know that they had like YouTube. And I mean, I am a self-taught trader. I went to Schwab and did their technical analysis course.
No way.
And I
Holy
did
shit,
it
that's
4 or
crazy.
5 times. I went to the person, you know, that's how I'm self-taught. And then I'm like, there's a platform there. They have this on YouTube. I mean, I was definitely old school, right? So
Wow.
yeah.
That is so interesting, man, because yeah, I mean, the people I know, most of the people in my network, you know, where a lot of people ages like 20 to 35 who got into this during the pandemic. Like it's such a
Right.
it's just like it's such a classic thing. Everyone I know is like that, and most of us started on prop firms. Like we
Oh,
started right away with prop firms, no personal account trading, and we found all of our education through YouTube gurus. You know, just like some guy that looks like us, maybe around our age, that we go, oh, that guy has a nice car, or you know, he sounds like he knows what he's talking about. And
yeah.
of course, there's so much riffraff in the space that you start to realize if you stick with it long enough, you start to realize, okay, I got to filter out who I'm going to learn from a little bit. Um,
Absolutely.
so it's
Absolutely.
super interesting that you learned from like, I mean, Charles Schwab.
I
They
did.
had, they had like a day trading technical analysis course, or I'm guessing it might have been more geared for like higher time frame swing
Mm,
trading.
they have different stuff. So they have a technical analysis course. It's a you go through it, you know, you can go through it in, you know, 20-minute snippets. But oh, you know, what's an ascending channel?
Uh
What's,
huh.
what's a descending channel, right? How to measure bull flags, how to measure bear flags. So yeah, that's how I learned. I probably went through that probably 4 or 5 times over the course of my trading. I started in about 2018,
Oh,
2017.
okay.
Yeah,
So
and then
you got some years under your belts.
I do, I do,
Yeah.
and I've been I've been to the point where you either move forward or you go back to corporate America, right? I've been there. And the thing about it is for me, I knew exactly what I needed to change. And changing what I didn't learn when I was self-taught was how to put in a stop loss, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Totally.
you know, I mean, I've seen it where I've had, hopefully my mom's not watching, but I've had when I was trading my own money, I had $30,000 losing days, and I was able to make it back. And that's, I think, why it's so difficult for me. You know, that's why it's so difficult for me. And that is my commitment in February. Shout out to one of my other mentors, Dan. But I have a commitment that for February, if I lose 1,000 for the day, I'm going to get up and walk away. And sometimes I think that's crazy, right? Because you hear, oh, you lose 3 trades, walk away.
Yeah.
What if the 4th trade is the winning trade? Or 1,000, what if, you know, I remember 3 days in January when I was down 1,200, I made it back and I was able to make my goal for the day and trade a FI. So I have 5 $100,000 accounts. So I think it's very difficult for me, but you know what? It's not about the money for me
Yeah.
at this point. It's about having the discipline, and it's okay having the discipline to say, you know what? Walk away. Because if I would have had only 3,000 or 3 or 4 1,000 losing days, I would have
Mhm.
made probably double what I made.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, so this is interesting. So you started trading individual stocks. Was it options?
Did
A mix.
I traded Coinbase, Nvidia, Tesla, and also I did options on top of that.
Okay, gotcha. So then you find prop firms, I'm guessing in the last year or so, maybe. But you were already okay,
2023.
but you were already a full-time trader at this point.
I was. I left UPS January or February 1st of 2021. So I've been officially gone for 5 years. It feels like I'm on a long vacation. Great vacation.
That is so amazing. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I've been full-time now for a year and a half, so I'm still a baby in the
Yeah.
full-time
But
space. Any advice? Do you have any advice for people who are maybe in my place where like we've done pretty well for ourselves getting started, but we're still babies when it comes to relying on trading to be our primary source of income? Personally, I always say that you should try to have a couple of other income sources, whether it's in the
absolutely.
trading space, which is a really helpful way to do it, or some other way. But at the end of the day, primarily, this is my income, is my trading. So any advice for me or other people in my position?
You know what? Your gift. So I'm a Christian, and I believe firmly that your gift will make room for you. And I know I'm gifted at trading, right? However, with that being said, I don't want this to be my sole reliant, because you see people and they have different avenues, whether it's real estate or they start a laundromat or something like that, right?
Something.
My sisters are really they have real estate and they have restaurants in Texas, and they're very well established. And I think the message is your gift will make room for you, right? So there's something, and it's something you get excited about, like you start getting all excited and your voice kind of raises, and do something that it's not about the money. If it's your gift, it'll come to you, and maybe it's not this, maybe it's not trading, right? Or maybe it is, right? Maybe it's a secondary income. But here's the thing, don't try to knock it out of the park. I mean, so at UPS, I was making what, $700 a day on average, which is a six-figure income. There's 252 trading days. I like to say there's 186 trading days because I want my 6 weeks of vacation, not trading, right? But even if you're making $200, $300 a day, you can still, potentially replace your income, $600 a day, right? And that's what I would recommend, just really do some self research and look inwardly and see what you really, we're all put here for a reason. And trading for me is just that. That is just my tool to go help and bless others and help and to be about blessing it, and what I'm really passionate about. I'm passionate about scuba diving, and I'm passionate about disaster recovery. So, and helping people. So this space, that money that, that I am given, that the market gives me, that is just for me to go out and do what I want to do. So that's it for me.
So well said. Yeah. Work to live, right? Not live to work.
Absolutely.
I totally agree. I really believe this, that the people who get into trading because they think they're going to become a millionaire, or it's all about the money, they really have a hard time succeeding. Like, you do need to have somewhat of a love for this. And I think you need the right reasons. Like, you need the right why. Like, what is your why on why you're doing this? For me, I mean, I was riding a bicycle across the Williamsburg Bridge from Brooklyn to Manhattan every morning at 4 a.m. to go work at Trader Joe's. And
that's great.
I just thought that was great. And I would be looking at my phone, checking the charts in freezing cold weather in December. And the reason, though, was not because I don't want to be a millionaire or anything like that. Of course, I want to do well for myself, but it was always just about having the autonomy to work when it makes sense for me. Just be in charge of myself. My father was an entrepreneur. It's just natural for me. I think I was brought up that way, and it's how I want to live. I just don't want to, take a lunch break when someone tells me to. And I just want time to be around my family, my friends, in a way that is kind of somewhat on my terms, and I think you need a why like that. You need a real reason, not just, oh, I want Lambo money. And then you also need to love it. Like you do need to love trading, in my opinion. And for me, that's through technical analysis. I love technical
I
analysis.
love it. I
And
love
you do
it.
too. So I would
Yeah.
love to maybe, if you want to pull your charts up, Kate, can you
Okay.
show us how you trade and what it looks like?
Sure. Yeah. So I guess I need to share the screen.
Yeah. So yeah, right underneath, you click present, and you could get it in there. You could share a tab or a window, whatever you want.
Okay. Google Chrome. Let's see. Uh-oh.
And Kate, so have you made trading content in the past? Like, I mean, I guess you did some like market analysis for a mentor at some point.
I do that. It
You
says
still
may
do
not
it.
record the contents of your screen until it is quit. You can choose to quit Google Chrome now or do it on your own later. Oh, we don't want to quit.
Oh, yeah, no, I've seen this before. You will have to quit to be
Oh,
able to
what?
share. But yeah, but it's okay. You could just quit real quick and click that same link, both links, and you'll be back up in a second.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll be right back.
Yeah, sorry. All right,
Okay,
Kate will be right back, guys.
Okay. All right. Let's see. I probably need to share the screen first.
Chat, what do we think? You think this gets another push up? I think it does. 10 a.m. news just hit as well. Oh, you got your screen. There you go.
Oh, did it work?
Yeah, it worked. You want me to
Okay.
pull this up now?
Well, I want to see if. Do you see it now? Do you
Yeah,
see the
got it.
or do you see my charts?
Yes. We see Tradeify right now.
Oh no, because I have the app on the. Let me open up. The only thing I don't like about Tradeivate, it doesn't pull up my stuff on. I have it on the app. I don't use it on the.
Oh, on the web browser? Yeah, I use web browser. You could just share your entire screen, but some people don't want to do that for,
Oh yeah. Let's see. Image file, share screen. Oh, there it is.
Got it? Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay, let's go for that instead. Can you see it?
No, it still has the Tradeify right now. You know what you're gonna have to do here? You're gonna have to remove that the first window you pulled up. If you see it's still showing your Tradeify screen, so just click on the three dots, or you should be able to remove it there. And then you can add the other one.
Okay, let's see. Man, I thought after leaving corporate America.
Oh, you know what? You did it correctly on the first studio. It's kind of annoying. You just got to do it on both. Yep, now you got it. Beautiful.
Okay. Yeah, I have no idea.
Bam. All right, there we go.
Okay. So
the chat is loving your vibe, Kate, by the way.
Oh, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Yeah, if y'all have any questions, can you see that one or no?
I can see your Tradeivate screen. Is that what you want to show?
Does it say MNQ and MES, or does it say ES and all this?
It shows ES.
Okay, well, we'll just go with it. We're not going to waste time to. So really this is not don't worry about this. So let's see if I can I usually trade MNQ and I trade MES, but I'm more comfortable. I'm with, I'm just going to get rid of all this.
Yeah, go for it.
It'll be bigger. All right. So I'll just show you what I'm looking at. So I am a breakout momentum trader. And I think it's really important to know what you are. You can't be what Zach is. You can't be what Electric Kate is. You can't be Josh. Shout out to Josh. You have to really understand as a new trader what you are. Are you a swing trader? Are you a scalper or a sniper, right? Are you an intraday trader? So it's really important to understand who you are as a trader. I know I'm a sniper, right? I used to trade on the 1 minute. I graduated to 2 minutes, and then I graduated. I'm actually on the 5 minute now. So I on my analysis on I look at what Asia high, Asia low did. I look at what the previous day, what Globex is. So Globex is my time. It's 5 p.m., which is 6 p.m. Eastern time. I should talk only in New York time. So it's 6 p.m. Eastern time all the way to 9:30, right? I look at the high and low of the previous day. And then what I do is I don't know if these are set up correctly because I don't trade on the web, but I look at the 21 exponential moving average. I look at the 8, 21, 50, 200, and 800. I want to know where they're at, right? However, I believe, and this is what I've learned over the last couple of months that has changed my trading exponentially, is understanding that every bar has a story, right? So it's price action, and Al Brooks is the godfather of price action, right? So shout out
Al Brooks. Yeah.
His team has taught me tremendous, and really it was really nice because Tom Hugard was going on surgery and he didn't want to let his followers down. So he's like, hey, pay, I think it was 25, and he never asked for any money, but hey, donate this and I will give you Al Brooks's session. So I got his session for November and December, and he wasn't sure if he was going to be back. So I got another session for January and February. But just, if Tom Hugard was like, hey, I need to check out this Al Brooks guy, right? So, but every bar has a story, right? And if you want to practice this, regardless if you have a trading view or not, you can actually go and put your candle right here, right? And you can go to any time frame and practice it, right? So it's like I said at the beginning, bulls are going to want, they earned it. They're going to want their an additional bar, right? And the bars are getting smaller. So, and the really cool thing of what I've learned, and I haven't figured out how to do this on Tradeovate. I was doing this in Project X, but what is it called? It's called, and you can do it on TradingView as well, but it's called the trend-based Fibonacci extension. Basically, you can measure. And here's the thing. I'm a remora. So for you all don't know, it's those little fish that attach themselves to sharks. They clean the shark. They travel with the shark. That's how they get.
I know where you're going with this. Yep.
I'm the remora. So if the shark is the algos and the computers and all of that, I'm just hitching a ride. Now, I might have accidentally hitched a ride with a lemon shark. Lemon sharks hate remoras, right? But for the most part, the other 300 and some odd species of sharks love remoras, right? I'm going to hitch a ride. So if we measure this, so what I've learned is that, okay, you got two bars, bulls are going to want their third bar. And you can actually, and I'm apologize because I would love to show you this, how to measure it, but they don't have fibs on. I cannot find a fib on the Tradeovate.
I mean, I know it's there, but I do all my analysis on TradingView. So I hear
right.
that.
Right. So they're looking for a measured move. So if you take this and you measure it, right, the consolidation, whether it be a consolidation during the New York session, or even consolidation. Well, guess what? The algos see that, they're going to want their measured move. They got their first leg, right? They're definitely, and I've learned that if I stay out of the first two bars, I have saved myself so much money, right? And actually, Tim from Al Brooks's course or his webinar has said, hey, if I just stay out of this, because they're trying to make and trying to realize, where the market's going to go. Is it going to consolidate? Because 60% of the time, New York is in a range. 20% of the time it breaks out to the bear side, 20% of the time it breaks out to the bull side. So right now, if we're looking at this, they're trying to make a decision. Hey, are we going to go higher or are we not? So, but every bar is tradable. And usually this is really crazy. If it's not a surprise bar, like this is a surprise bar. If I was a bear, which I wouldn't be in this anyway, but if I was a bear, I wouldn't even try to fix this. But it's very interesting how you had bears thinking, oh, this move is done right here, right? And surprise, well, guess what? They sold more here and they gave the opportunity for bears to get out at break even. So bears and bulls give the other one sometimes at least one time, or maybe even 2 to 3 times an opportunity to break even. So I'll be quiet because I know I'm very excited about this stuff. So I'm sorry.
Kate, I'm the exact same way. I could yap all day about technical analysis. This is really interesting to me. So I know Al Brooks. I haven't learned from him, but I have been told that a lot of the stuff he teaches is kind of, in a way, ICT teaches similar stuff. And Al Brooks, I'm sure, is the originator of it. A lot of people say that he actually came up with the fair value gap. He has a different name.
Really?
Yeah. So, but he's all price action based, right? Based off candlesticks. That's it. So it sounds like you are primarily candlestick price action based, but you use some EMAs to help add confluence.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So and it tells me where to get out. So for example, I see that candles are getting smaller and smaller. Okay, is this the market still hasn't decided? I guess we just had news. Are we going to go higher for the day, or is this going to be a range? And obviously, sitting here, it's like, oh man, I missed out. No, just wait. We have how many? 78 candles on the 5-minute. There's going to be other opportunities, right? And you just have to, have patience. And I think that is the most difficult part for me, is because sitting on my hands, because when I was at UPS, hey, you got your work done, you go do something else, you're always doing something. And it's very hard not to click, oh, let me click, I got to be doing something, right? It's very hard to actually step back and say, no, this is not my trade. If I wait and let the market come to me, then I can get in, right? But the market is making a decision, hey, what is it going to do? So, and look. So
I have a couple of questions for you then.
Sure.
Also, guys, I just want to update everyone on what I'm seeing. 80% setup was fulfilled, right? So 80% of the time we engaged that previous day's point of control. Even on a day like this, like I said, where the market was so bearish, we gapped down, filled the gap, put in a lower low. We eventually traded our way back up to that previous day's point of control to fulfill the 80% setup. So remember, guys, this level is a magnet for price when it hasn't been touched. And today was a clear example. I wish I could have caught some longs on here, but it just continued to run. I did get one long, though, on my first trade on these new XFAs from Top Step. So I got this earlier before we even got on stream.
Very
so
cool.
I capitalized a little bit off it. But god damn, was it a good move. Anyways.
Anyways. The interesting thing about it is that Tom Hugard says, when Friday's high, it does not meet Thursday's high, that you can anticipate that the market on Monday, there is a high probabilities, because we deal in probabilities, right? There is a high probability that it will go and seek out that low. And from my experience, it usually happens during New York, but it looks like it happened before New York, where it actually goes and tests that, like you said, and then it's going to continue up.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so a couple of questions for you on your strategy. Oh yeah, and also guys, I do want to announce we're gonna run another giveaway, but I'll go over that in a few minutes. But we're gonna use Kate as the code word. So shout out to Kate. We're not gonna do it yet though, so just stay tuned. We're gonna do it soon. But Okay, questions for you on your strategy. Number one, so you're a sniper. You would say you're on the 5 minute. So how long are you necessarily in your trades on average? Like, what's your average hold duration? And also, do you have an average R multiple? Like, are you somebody that's looking for 2R on every trade? 1R? Do you think about that thing? Do you look for a certain amount of points? What's your take on all of that?
I don't believe in R's. There is definitely a difference between measured moves and looking for an R to R. It's philosophical probably in my mind. An R to R is saying, okay, I'm going to put this much risk and I anticipate getting this much back. Versus a measured move is, okay, the market was consolidation, the computers are looking for their measured move, and I'm going to get a measured move, if that makes sense. There's a slight distinction, but I think it's night and day on what you're looking for, because in my opinion, looking for an R to R, you're anticipating, I want this or it didn't work out, right? Versus I'm going to take what the market gives me. If that makes sense. So I am not a fan of R to R. I am a fan of measured moves. And I can actually show, I can get on my trading view and show you guys what that looks like if you'd like me to.
Yeah. If you want to pull that up, I would love to see that. What about, so how long do you think you're in your trades intraday? That also depends on the price action and, the measured move, or?
It does. I usually will put on like a 3 contracts. I'll put on 3 contracts.
Minis or micros?
Micros.
Gotcha.
So my strategy kind of changes. I'll put on micros anywhere from 3 to 5 micros. And then once I get about a $600 buffer, I'll switch to minis.
That makes perfect sense. I do a similar thing. It's funny that you also don't look at R multiple much, because I feel like the YouTube guru influencer trader space, they're obsessed with R multiple. It's like everyone's just constantly talking about 4R, 5R, and here's my strategy to get 8R with a 90% win rate. And It's funny because you learned from Charles Schwab, right? You learned technical analysis from them. I'm assuming they didn't talk much about R multiple then, did they?
No, no, they did not. It's just, I'm trying to log into my trading view. I rarely do this on my laptop. I want to take what the market will give me. And some people, I think it also trains your brain that you get out too soon.
Yeah.
So on November 20th, I remember that because I was in that NASDAQ move down, the 700-800 point downward move.
I remember.
That was actually one of my first measured moves after learning how to do it, and I just stayed in it. So my rule of thumb for staying in a trade is looking at the chart, and I say out loud, am I getting out of this move because the charts are telling me to get out? Or am I getting out because I'm fearful that the market will take my money back? And I say the answer out loud. It's okay to be fearful, right? It's false evidence appearing real, but the acronym FEAR, false evidence appearing real. But the thing about it is that you want to verbally recognize what you're doing, because it's emotion, right? So I'm trying to pull this up real quick.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do this real quick. Kate, I'm going to give you like 2 minutes to get your charts up. Guys, we're going to take a 60-second break while Kate gets her charts up. Give her a moment to just do that. So just hold off for like 60 seconds. We'll be right back with some more insight from Electric Kate. So we'll be right back, guys.
Let's see.
All right, guys. Sorry about that, but we are back, and it looks like Kate has her trading view screen up. Perfect. Here we go. Bam, bam. All right, we got it.
Okay,
Beautiful.
cool. Yeah, and it's and the colors I try to do because some people are colorblind. So yeah, so hopefully everybody can see this. But basically, I go to either the trend-based fib extension. So for those that don't know, you can go to the indicator. Oh, indicator up here. And then I have it as my, well, actually, it's not indicator, trend-based fib extension. So I click that.
It's a tool.
It's a
Trading
tool.
view tool, right?
Sorry, it's a tool. And so I'm going to mark up. I'm not even looking and seeing what this did, but I'm just going to mark up. I have it on the 5-minute. It looks like it's the consolidation is from here to about here. Looky there. That's great.
Wait, are you on? Are you on the Bitcoin chart right now?
No, I'm on the Nas. Oh no, hold on.
Yeah, it's showing us Bitcoin.
Oh, that was a markup I did for my friend that has a Bitcoin, and yeah, that one, it was really cool. I was looking at that during the break, and I'm like, oh yeah, I marked that up on Saturday for. And it's for educational and entertainment purposes only. I'm not licensed. So, yeah, I was kind of showing her that she's ready to write it down to 0. And I'm like, if it drops below 70 something, it could go to 50. Wouldn't you rather, get what you can? And that's the thing, guys. Let me say this. The thing about it is, have your stop loss in before, or understand what you're willing to lose before you make the trade, or before it gets down to that level. Because she was saying, hey, I'm okay with writing it to 0. And if you're okay with writing it to 0, then you're okay with writing it to 0. However, my point is that if you make the decision saying, okay, it gets to 75,000, I'm out, that Bitcoin example, then you've already made that decision psychologically, and instead it doesn't become an emotional decision when it gets to 60. Oh my goodness, I could have gotten 75, now it's 60. Well, I wanted to wait to get back to 75. And I don't know. Nobody knows what the market will do, right? But you want to have that line drawn in the sand before that line comes. So you make a decision based on your technical analysis, based on your risk tolerance, based on all of these items versus emotion, right?
Yeah, and you got to be honest with yourself too, because a lot of people will tell themselves, I am okay with it going to 0 in the moment, because they just think it's not going to go to 0. They tell themselves it's not going to happen. So they go, I'm okay with it. I'm going to hold it. And then the worst happens. And you actually did not accept the risk, and now you're freaking out.
And you know what? I mean, as a person that used to trade Bitcoin, I've been waiting for that 78, 88. There is a lot of liquidity at 78, 88. But if you look, it's been in a downward channel since October. So not only would I want for it to break out of that downward channel, I'd want it to retest the channel to make sure that it's potentially going to go in an up channel. So anyway, but this is NASDAQ or NQ. And basically I just marked up the consolidation. And it can be different for anybody. You can look up on the 15-minute, you can look up the 5-minute, you can look up what happened, previous day and what happened there. But I just so basically what you do, how you set this up, it's not, you use the fib-based extension tool to do your measured move, but you don't use the 38, 28, 61, all of that. You basically change it to say, okay, 0, I want a 0.5, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3. And actually, I've gotten all the way up to 8 before, I think November 20th. that day will live in infamy for me. That is, it can go that far, right? So so measured moves, and I'm still a student of this, but you can mark up one little, your candles right here. I'm choosing to mark up this particular, but
I see. It's kind of like that small bull flag before the move up, right?
Exactly. So, but do you see how it went to exactly 1, excluding the wick? And then the computers were like, and remember how I said, hey, they're going to want their third leg, right? They got 2 legs. Bulls deserve it. This is a story, right? They want their 2 legs. And so do you see how it went to, I believe that's a 2?
Yep.
So it's different from R to R, right? I'm not saying I'm going to put on this and I expect to get this. What I'm saying is that I'm measuring this, and this is the possibilities of the measured moves. And I didn't even look at the measured moves when I did the consolidation. So computers are programmed for now by people, maybe AI one day, right? But
and the computers are programmed. Let's just clarify. It's these low time frame algorithms that are being run by like hedge funds and market makers. They really do dictate the lower time frame price action. Would you say they're programmed to do things like this because it makes sense? You could actually program something like that for the market to make measured moves.
Exactly. So you can see I didn't even look at the measured move. I just drew it up, and what will be will be. Well, look, it's gone. So if I'm in this trade, and I'm like, okay, I know that bulls are going to want their third leg. All right, they got it. Well, this is just a retracement because it's only fair if bulls get, their one if they get their 1 leg, right? They're going to want their second and third leg.
Yeah.
And isn't it interesting how we had some bears sell here, or we had bulls buy here at close, buy to close, and they're obviously disappointed, but still they got their break even right at halfway. I mean, it's very interesting to look at it.
It's very technical.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. I hope, I don't worry about who I offend, but every bar is tradable. People are like, oh, it's just chop, or oh, it's consolidated. No, every bar is tradable if you know what you're doing, right? I mean, the market maker movers and the hedge funds, they're going for 5-10 points, right? So it's interesting. Okay, is this going to be a pullback? Which obviously you would not sell against that. That it's a potential that it could have a deep retracement, but we don't know yet, right? But they're basically letting themselves in and out of this, right? They're like, okay, we had bulls, bulls actually bought here. They're not too happy about what just happened, so they're going to buy more right under this wick, so that they can try to get their break even here.
I love this. Yeah, I've experimented with measured moves myself, but not as many. I don't have as many deviations as you have. From what I've learned and used, I use the 0.5, the -1, -1.5, -2, and from my understanding, the way I use them is 1 full standard deviation of your measured move. You often will get some type of a pullback or a reversal, depending on other. This is where you put other confluences into play. Or by the time you get to that -2, that's usually the end of your measured move. That's just what I've learned. And man, I got to go back to using them more consistently because I was always amazed by the accuracy of just what happens with price at those levels. It's really interesting. I have a couple more questions, Kate. Guys, it is 10:30, so we're gonna wrap up this segment in a moment. But Kate, first off, I want to have you back on to talk more about all this. Are you down?
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, perfect. definitely want to have Kate on more often and learn more about this. But before we let you go, can you maybe just give some insight into, you started with stocks and options trading with a personal account. You've recently gotten into futures. Do you have a favorite? Do you prefer one style of trading to another? And do you trade differently? Is the main questions here. Like with what you do when you're trading stocks on a personal cash account, there are some key differences, right? You have a static drawdown. You don't have profit targets or any of these rules, right? When you go to the future side, you have trailing drawdown in the beginning at least. You got to get through that. You have to hit profit targets possibly and follow certain rules. Do you notice any difference in how you approach trading between these two things?
It's the same. You can't, from a psychological perspective, it can be different if you allow it. But some of my, I don't journal as much as I do anymore, but my journaling is, do I stay out of New York Open? Meaning I don't trade this bar, right? Was I patient? And I grade myself A to F, right? Do I stay out of the first bar? Sometimes I stay out of the second bar, right? Or am I jumping in? Because a lot of times this could go back down, right? Also, do I add to my winners? So it's, as Tom would say, it's not an offer at the grocery store. You don't get it on sale. Am I buying more here, knowing that they want their measured move, knowing that they want their third candle? Am I buying more at a higher profit? Am I adding to my losers, right? And I've kind of changed that philosophy because it's almost to the point that, okay, when it's moving this slow, I can fix my trade. So am I off kilter? Am I not off kilter? But all of those things, you have to incorporate them. And I'll give you a little example. So I was doing covered calls for NVIDIA, and you have to have 100 shares to do one covered call. I bought it at 158. I had a covered call at 168. It got called away, right? And I thought to myself, okay, I'll just buy it back when it comes back. And I was happy. I made, 10 grand on that move. And then plus I made another 10 grand or another few grand on the covered call because it was NVIDIA. And I said, well, I'll just set my alert that when it comes back to 163, which in today's number, that would be $16.30. When it comes back to that, I'll rebuy it. Well, the very next week they had earnings and they had this thing come out called AI. It never came back. I missed out on a $90,000 move because
Jesus.
But that's okay. It's a learning experience, right? We all have them. But here's what you need to learn from this, right? You set your alerts like in a stock or something that you're interested in. Yeah, you set it at your low where it's the target low that you'd like to buy, but also you set target high. So if it does blow up, right, that don't miss the move. By the time I realized, it was already at like $200 a share. It went to $1,200 a share before it split, right? And so that's a lesson for me that, not necessarily day trading, but investment wise, that I set highs and low alerts. So I have that ability to get in. But, I think the thing about it is, guys, is that trading will bring out the worst and it'll bring out the best in you.
So true.
So like Friday, I had a really bad day. In January, I made 18,000. But I had a really bad day on Friday because I went off kilter, right? And it's getting to know yourself, right? I know I can come back from $1,000, $2,000 move only if I am, if I have my stability, right? If I know that if I don't go off kilter, if I don't go off the go off the ranch, right? I know that I can do that, but I was trading in a fear, chasing scarcity, and I think that's, you've got to really know yourself. And when that does happen, I've got to have the ability. And this is why I am saying, okay, for the month of February, I lose 1,000, even though I know I can make it back. I'm done. To train myself to not do that. And I think that's important. That's important for everybody that's trading, is to know your Achilles heels. And you might be sitting there saying, oh, that's not my problem. Well, it might be patience, hopping into something, right? It might be, it's different for everybody, right? Yeah. And the most important thing is to understanding who you are. And once you understand who you are, you can do anything that you put your mind to. Trading, relationships, anything in life, you can do whatever you can do it, right? You can do it. You just have to understand yourself first.
I love it. So well said. Yeah, we definitely got to get you back on, Kate. Last question though.
Okay.
Futures prop firms. Who are you trading with and why?
Tradeify. Well, and Top One Futures. Top One Futures, I moved to live. I blew up that account. I didn't realize how important and how important it is to keep your account. So what I like about Tradeify, everything is equal. However, I'm looking what they give me when I go live. They give me all 5 accounts.
Did they give you all 5 or do they put it into one? I actually don't even know.
No, it's separate. So any account that you have taken a payout on, they move it to live once they say, hey, Julie, you're going live, right? Or, Bill, you're going live, or Zach, you're going live, Kate, you're going live, right? So they move those. So right now I have 3 accounts that I'm working on my 4th payout on those accounts. And then I have 2 accounts that I haven't made it to my first payout because I'm getting, I'm trying to rush it. But yeah, I love Tradeify and I love Top One. Great customer service. I had been, and going back to that one guy that was talking earlier about prop firms, I was on a prop firm called Paradise. They paid out until they didn't, right? I know between me and 4 other friends, they owe us $75,000. I guess they spent the money on Lambos and bottle service.
Hey, well, guys, remember, I think, and I'm probably right about this. I would assume that Paradise, or whatever the name of that prop firm was not listed on Prop Firm Match.
They weren't.
Am I right about that?
I didn't even know about Prop Firm Match until Zach from RDF turned me on to you guys, right? So and it's nice for Prop Firm Match. I mean, here's a shameless plug, but it's nice because you can actually sort and segregate based on if you're, futures or if, whatever you want or what kind of account you're looking for. But also it's really important. I was going after the 150K accounts and, $1,800 a day, it's a little stretch for me. 2,000 to make 1,800 to 2,000. It's a little stretch for me. So at Tradeify, I think what helped me was, $1,200 a day is not a stretch for me. $800, I got this, right? And so not trying to go for the account, understand if you do go for one of those accounts, it'll take you longer because maybe $1,800 is a stretch for you. And then you're more focused on the goal versus the process, right? So pick an account that, for match that you like, but pick the number, like 100K is perfect for me because I know $1,000 I can make a day. It's going to take me 5 days anyway. Why not? But yeah, I'm with Tradeify. I have five $100,000 accounts right now.
Love it. And you went with the instant funded?
I did. It's about time. It's about time.
I love the instant funded. I really do. Just save time. And honestly, I've done the math quite a bit. And sometimes you're going to save money on challenges. But a lot of times, if you're like me, I just see challenge purchases as a business expense for my trading. And a lot of times I'd rather not waste the time. And I'm okay with resetting once or twice because, you know, 8 out of 10 times I'll probably secure a payout to pay for my expenses plus some. So
Right.
if I just go instant funding, a lot of times it may be around the same amount of money, but I didn't waste 3 or 4 days trying to get funded. So
Absolutely.
yeah,
Absolutely. Just for transparency, because I don't know if this is showing right now, but I I gave you access to my journal.
oh yeah,
And
we can check this out. By the way, guys, some people are asking for a code match. Will get you best discounts on Tradeify and any listed firm with us. But yeah, let's take a look at your calendar.
yeah, so this I went off the ranch, as my dad would say, Friday, but that's what I'm trying to avoid, because think about it, if I would have been able to take these 4 days and leave them at $1,000, I think this number, I'm at 80 to 85% trader. I'm a negative trader as well. I know that.
Let's go.
This was at 48,000 before. So my point is, for everybody, why do you want to stay in sim funded? I do not want to stay in sim funded. I'd rather have 90% of this number than 18 grand. I mean, or on. And so what I need to do is, you got to slow down to speed up. So my goal for February and the year is to eliminate these kinds of days. None of that one's okay, but eliminate these kinds of days where I'm digging out of a hole, because it took me I lost time, right? It took me 3 days to dig out of this hole. And then what happened here, I was so excited because, I'm going to get a payout on Monday. I'm going to get a payout on Tuesday. I'm going to get a payout on Wednesday, right? I have a whole spreadsheet, me being the engineer, right? That's what I'm going to do. And I was focused on that, which I'm a stock trader, so I focus on money. I don't focus on points and all of that. But my point is that if I just took, the $1,000 hit today trading, okay, I just defer myself a day instead of, okay, it's going to take me 3 more days. So, that's the important thing. And I do not mind sharing this, because this is going to be better. And then when you have me on in the future, there's not going to be any February days that have over 1,000.
I love it. I love it. I mean, the thing is, like, because I have very similar days like this, Kate. I could close green most days. Like, I really can, similar to what you're doing. And we have that luxury when we trade negative R primarily. The problem is these red days, they do come. They're sparse, but they can come. So I'm on the exact same wavelength as you, in the sense that I would love to limit them a little bit. I have a feeling that my red days are on average going to be bigger than my green days.
That's true, because you're bigger. You trade bigger is what one of my friends who was a pit trader told me. He goes, Julie, you trade micro, you trade minis. You're going to have bigger days, but this day and this day, in my mind, that's not acceptable.
Yeah, I feel you there.
And the third, not acceptable, because you divide by 5. Okay, and it goes back to, we're down 28-3 in the Super Bowl. What are we going to do, right? But I think there is this proverb that says, choose discipline over silver and knowledge over the finest gold. Proverbs 8:10, right? So I need to choose that I'm going to develop this. I am going to develop this habit, and that's what I'm going to focus on in February. But yeah, shout out. I can't wait to go live. Just wait until I get the other 2 payouts on those other 2 accounts, and then we'll be cooking.
Let's go. Yeah, I hope to see you in the live account. And as long as you're down, we'd love to have you on again in February. Maybe we can talk about your progress.
Okay, sounds good. Now great. Now I'm going to be held accountable.
There you go. Yeah, just remember, you're going to have to talk about it here.
Yeah, but you know what? It's, to me, it's important, because I have been in the place where we don't have food in the house. You know, I have been in that place where you're second guessing yourself, saying, I just left a 6-figure job. You know, I just left medical. I just left all, you know, pension. I just left all that on the table. And what in the world am I doing? Right. And yeah, the Lambos are great. You know, maybe one day I'll have one. But the most important thing I want to get to the traders is there are people that are doing their best and they're trying their best, and they're not, they don't see it yet. Don't give up. Don't quit. Just, you know, carry on and just commit to changing one thing this week. One thing this week. And then next week, another thing. Okay? Because I've been there. And I'm here to help. So thanks for having me.
Beautiful. Absolutely. Beautiful way to end it. Yeah, that was awesome. Thank you so much, Kate, for coming on. We can't wait to see you back on. But until then, we'll see you in the chat. All right. Shout out to Electric Kate, guys. That was an awesome stream. And we're going to run a giveaway in honor of Kate's. The code's going to be Kate. I'll let you guys know how to enter in a moment.
All right. Thanks, Zach.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right. You too.
Later. All right. Man, W Kate in the chat, guys. Spam some W's. That was fire. Bro, why is our community actually a bunch of amazing traders? I'm telling you, most streams, they can't just interview guests that are avid, like that are people that are consistent chatters. It wouldn't be an interesting stream, but we can do it. We really have a solid community here. Some killers in the chat, man. Shout out Kate. Yeah. Major W's. That was fun, man. Yeah, we'll get her back on in February for sure. But guys, let's run a giveaway. I did promise one. So we're going to make the code Kate in honor of Electric Kate. So let me show you guys. For anyone that doesn't know how to enter into the Prop Firm Match giveaways, I'm going to show you right now. It's very easy. On Prop Firm Match TV, we give away 60 accounts every single week. No other live stream gives away more accounts than Prop Firm Match TV. And this is how you enter. So first off, guys, if you see there was a pinned comment at the top of the chat, in that link, it has our Discord invites. Okay, here, let me show you. We'll do some, we already have Discord up. Here, let me do it for you. I'll show you guys, just for anyone that's new. I'll show you where the link is. We're going to do stream inception here. We're going to go to YouTube. We're going to go to Prop Firm Match. Here we are. Right here. Top of the chat. There's a Discord invite link. You're going to click it. And you're going to accept the invite to join the Prop Firm Match Discord. All right. Super easy. I'll link it here in the chat as well. Just make everything really easy for you guys. Now what we're going to do, we're going to pull up Discord. Once you're in the Discord, you're just going to have to get verified. It takes all of about 2 seconds. And then you're going to come over here to the stream chats. All right, right in here. Stream chat. And I'm going to create a code. Again, the code is going to be Kate. Very simple. K-A-T-E. Bam. I just created the code. So this entry portal popped up. You're going to click Enter Kate. And you're going to type it in right here. Just like that. Hit Submit. And you are in. It's that easy to enter. Hit it with a fire emoji once you're done, just like that. Perfect. And we'll let you guys go ahead and get your entries in, and we'll look at the charts for a minute. So, I mean, guys, I'm not going to lie. I do have a little bit of FOMO because we analyzed this market perfectly. Perfectly. We knew it was going to come fulfill the 80% setup. But just couldn't take advantage, man. I did not capitalize. I will say, I think we go higher. We left these wicks right here, right? These are Friday's wicks. Right now, we're above the previous day's point of control. We are inside a 15-minute bullish fair value gap. Honestly, I think you can maybe find a momentum long just following this. As long as this 15-minute gap holds and the previous day's point of control holds, I like the idea of a long up to these highs. Now, they may make it difficult, though. They may try to confuse us and do something like this. where they start to consolidate, put in what looks like a lower high and a lower low, and then get in there. Or it's just going to rip right up. But I think we might be able to find a trade looking for something along those lines. All right. But of course, be careful right now, guys, because we are a little bit too high up, in my opinion, to be extremely bullish. Like, the market could pull back. All right. It could be getting ready to pull back a little bit. But that previous day's point of control, when the market is this bullish, it often can just hold and rip and run. How many points do you have to this high? You still have a ton of room. Over 70 points. Market is very volatile, guys. That's the other thing. I would say size down. Definitely makes sense to size down in a market like this. Might have a little bullish SMT here. It's tough because on one hand, if you don't long here and it rips up to that high, you would just go, of course. On the other hand, though, if the market wants to give a deeper pullback, you can't be too mad at yourself that you got in up at the highs. Yeah, I think for me, we're going to wait. Let's see if there's anything telling us otherwise. Like, did ES take these highs yet? Ooh, they did. There's a bearish SMT. There is a bearish SMT divergence here, guys. So I don't know. If you notice right here, ES took out these highs, while NQ has not taken out those highs. Tough spot to be in. I would rather wait for a pullback. If it doesn't come, it doesn't come. We'll just have to live with that. But don't think I want to get long up at the highs just yet. Tough trading day if you didn't just get long. Very stretched price action for now. Yeah, exactly. Pullback lining up before the long. The problem is we're right at this previous day's point of control, and I feel like it could just rip and run up to these wicks. That's kind of what I would love to try and play for. But I just will be so mad at myself also if I long here up at the highs and I have to take an L. ES already took previous day's high. Yeah, there's a bearish SMT, man. Hey, shout out to Kate in the chats. Yeah, guys, I did link Electricate's X account in the description of this video, in the description of the stream. So if you go to the description, you could find her there on X, all right, and follow her journey. But she'll be back here. I got a feeling we'll have Kate on a lot more as long as she wants to come on, because that was a good stream. How do you find previous day's POC? Do you use an indicator? Yes, I do, my friends. We use the session volume profile. So I'll show you it. Go here to indicators. You can just type in SVP. It should come up. Session volume profile. Bam. There's your volume profiles. Now, I do have settings that are a little bit different than the stock settings. So what I would say is, if you want to use volume profile the way I use it, check out my YouTube video on this. I give my exact settings and I go over some technical analysis of how I use it. I'll link this in the chat for you guys. If you guys want to subscribe to the channel, you're more than welcome. I got a bunch of videos coming out 2026. We're working on some right now. Would love to see her live trade. Yeah, I know. Well, listen, if she comes on again, we'll probably get to that. Unfortunately, when she was on, the market was just running one direction, and it was just tough to just follow along. So we focused more on like an interview style today. Yeah, guys, I would love if we could pull back one more time, but ultimately hold this 15-minute gap. Like, maybe we could pull back into this 5 minutes. And then catch a long in here. We'll see. Lucid with PFM. I don't know. I have no idea if they're gonna get them. It would be good for them to come get listed with PFM, but I don't know much about it. All right, guys. I gave everyone a few minutes. Did you guys get your entries in? Do you guys need another moment before we copy the names? Or are we ready to go? There were a handful of opportunities during that upward trend. I only caught one and listened to the rest of the interview. Yeah, there were definitely a couple of opportunities. I agree with you, Josh. If we didn't have a guest, I may have ended up catching some scalps. But yeah, it was too hard to be focused. You needed to really be focused on this move up to capture it. W's for everyone that caught longs, though. All right, cool. We got everyone's ready. So we're going to do this. I'm going to copy the names. The code was Kate in honor of our guest. Here, we're getting that pullback. Hopefully we can pull into this 5-minute gap. And I would maybe consider a long, honestly. Duck Racer Pinwheel, guys. All right, we got the names. This is what we're going to do, guys. While this market pulls back a moment, we're going to take one more break really quick. When we get back, we will announce the winners to the giveaway. So we'll either spin the wheel of death or we'll do a duck race. Depends on what you guys want. Just let me know. So sit tight. Be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll get this giveaway going, and then hopefully find some trades to take. Let's get it. Be right back. All right, we are back. Let's get our music on and let's do this. How we doing, chat? Duck race or pinwheel? Duck race? All right, let's do it. Let's do the duck race. By the way, okay, we kind of just missed that gap. And we did touch it, man. We did touch it by a couple of ticks. Even a move just up to here, you could still capture like 75 points, which is crazy. It's just tough because you can get that deeper pullback as well. Like you can. It's a tough read here. It does seem like this is the draw, but you have other gaps. Like the market could totally want to come in, fill some of this hourly gap first, which would be brutal if you're getting long early up at the highs. But I do think overall this 15-minute gap is a good line in the sand short term. And then you have a lot of move up here. You have a lot of range that you could cover. You kind of have equal highs right here on NQ. But this has been quite a crazy market because it's just been like, it's just been crazy sell-off at market open overnight to just complete reversal. But I like the idea of that gap holding for longs. We'll see. We'll see if it plays out. I think we'll do the duck race for the time being. Let me copy these names into the duck race. How many accounts do I have left? I think I've only given away 2 so far, chat. So we got room. Like we got some giveaways to do. We give away 6 accounts every single day on stream for New York session. 12 accounts per day if you count Luna's London session. "60-second duck race." What do we think? Do not spam me to update list. You'll just have to enter the next one, bro. Do not spam. All right, let's do it. How do you join the giveaway? So you know for future, you have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. There's a pinned comment right at the top of the chat. Click that link. It's the Discord invite link. That's where we run our giveaways. So you have to be a member, and then you have to just enter the code word. I'll give you guys a code word. You enter it in the stream chat entry portal. I'll go over it again because I still got 3 more accounts to give away after this. So you'll see it on the next one. Yeah, it looks like we're getting that deeper pullback here on NQ. All right, there we go. DAPVSEO. Shout outs to the winner. So let me save this name. DAPVSEO. All right, shout out to the winner. Let's go. That's account number 3. If you are new and you don't know how to claim your account, it's very easy. You're just going to come on over here to PFM support on X. I'll link this in the chat for you. All you got to do is DM them proof of your Discord handle and they'll get you hooked up. usually within 24 hours. So go ahead, click that link, send them a DM. That's me. Hey, there you go, bro. Congrats. Congratulations. We'll do another one soon, guys. I'm just trying to see, like, I'm so tempted to take a long, but I'm also kind of thinking against it. Trading for Keeps wants to short the Russell. Okay, that's interesting. How correlated is the Russell to the NQ and the ES right now? Is it correlated or not really? Yep, we'll do a new list in a few minutes. I didn't bribe anyone with likes. Where are we at on the likes? Let's see. So we're at 236. Let's hit 250 and we'll do some more giveaways, guys. Let's hit 250 likes. Let me know once we get there. One trade is in a short scalp. See, I feel you guys. Like, listen, if this market does sell off here, you're going to be like, oh, hell yeah, nice pullback. But it's so bullish, man. It's so bullish. We kind of have these 1 minute equal highs here on NQ. And the thing is, we didn't take any hourly liquidity on NQ. The hourly liquidity pool is up here. So, yeah, we could get that deeper pullback because this can be kind of seen as acting as resistance right now. But I think ultimately this is the liquidity pool that the market wants to target for your external range liquidity. The problem is when you pull up like this so fast with zero pullback, you could get deeper pullbacks before the move. So like you could be targeting this 15-minute unmitigated gap. And I'd say, yeah, that can make sense. But also if this just wants to tap into this 5-minute gap, which also is this 15-minute gap here, I'd say this is your line in the sand short term. If you don't inverse this 15-minute gap that we're inside of right now, I think you can't really be getting short yet. Unless you're looking for a quick scalp. But I think if you inverse this gap, you could look for this gap to be the next draw. Until then, though, this could just be momentum, bullish, hold the 15-minute fair value gap, come back higher to get one more higher high. Let's see if there's correlation with ES. See, ES doesn't look nearly as bearish. Like, ES looks like it wants another high at the moment. There's no displacement on this move up yet. Like, I don't see any 5-minute fair value gaps to the downside. Yeah, so we'll see. I'd like to see one more push up. Anyone in a trade? All right, I'm going to close the directional bias poll. 72% bullish, 28% bearish. Our chat knows what's up, man. Chat knows what's up. But this is what we're going to do. I want to get a P&L check from you guys. So I'm going to do another poll and just see where you guys are at on the P&L. And I'll write on it, be honest, because it's anonymous. No reason not to be honest. So we're going to do red, green, and I'm going to do a flat option. Flat. Start poll. Boom. Okay, I just dropped a P&L check poll. Let's get a vibe for where the chat's at. Don't fade the chat poll. Straight up. Abby, you're green. Let's go. Let's go. Dharmesh is short biased. I think it's a little early to be short biased, guys. It's just my opinion. Watch I say that, though, it's going to drop, you know. But I don't know. This just looks like a clear liquidity pool that the market wants to come get first. Got a lot of room up there, too. Maybe I'll try along on some combines because I only have 3 XFAs. I would like to get 1 more funded so I could be, or 2 more at least, so I could be max funded with Top Step again. We'll see. If it goes past 867, I might jump in along. 2 clean green trades. Let's go, man. Nice job. Yeah, like this is the thing. Streaming is hard. Like Kate was talking about it, right? How streaming is a lot harder than it looks. You think, oh, I just take a trade like I normally would be taking a trade. It's no different. Just people are watching. Number one, there's a psychological component to people watching you trade, especially when it's over 100. Number two, though, if you're like running a stream the way I am, where I interview people, I talk to them, I focus on what they're looking at, I get their insight. You can get distracted, to be able to still lock in good trades day in and day out while having a lot of other things you got to manage. It's a grind, man. W me. I grind it out, man. We make it happen. But yeah, like I feel like if I was not streaming and not talking with Kate, and not saying it matters. Like I loved that conversation with Kate. It was awesome. Can't wait to have her back on. But if I was just like alone, bro, I'd have captured something on this move for sure. But sometimes that's the way it goes. This 15-minute gap still holding up. You got 2 minutes left on this candle, so it doesn't look like it's going to get inversed, but it ain't over till it's over. Previous day's point of control, we're back above it slightly, but we'll see if you can really push up. Sometimes it's like this feels too easy, like a little bull flag to go higher, but sometimes the market gives you that. So it's tough. It's like such a clear direction today, but they made it hard to get involved. That's what I see. One thing to help us decide if we're going to get continuation is this initial balance. Ooh, interesting. We have not broken the initial balance high yet. So you don't have those stats to lean on. Like if we got a 5-minute closure above this high, then it's very likely we don't come back down to the lows, but we haven't actually broke the IB yet. So that'll be interesting. The next level I'd be watching is this 15-minute gap and this 50% retracement of the initial balance if this gap fails. But I like the idea of like this shallow pullback and then back up. Take out these hourly wicks up here. Sometimes it's like it might be too easy though. WU. Thank you guys. Much appreciated. We are giving away Top 1 Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures accounts today, guys. We give away 12 accounts every single day live on stream. Got chopped during Asia, hit my daily loss limit. I'm just contemplating price plays out where I play Sunday night. Yeah, that's rough, man. It happens to the best of us. Could you please explain the previous day's POC theory or point me to a video on it? Absolutely, man. I'll do both. I'll do both for you right now. Here, first off, I'll link some videos about the POC on my channel. Might as well. I still got 3 accounts to give away left, guys. So we still got some room. What's some good point of control videos to give you? This is probably a good one. Hey guys, if you want to support your boy too, subscribing to my channel helps a lot. My personal YouTube. And then this one. So this is my video specifically on the 80% setup. So I would definitely check that one out as well. Because what happened today, I go over the exact strategy here in that second video. But I'll also explain the point of control for you. I got no problem doing that. So volume profile is a tool, just like any other tool, but it measures the volume for the day, right? So everyone is familiar with vertical volume bars, those volume bars that show up at the bottom of your screen. Now, volume profile is a little different. It shows you the volume inside the candlesticks on a horizontal axis. So here, let me clean up this chart. Let's clean up this chart. Okay. and I'll pull the volume profile up. So the indicator that I use is the session volume profile. There's a lot of different volume profiles that you can choose from. The reason I like to use the session volume profile indicator is because of the way I use volume profile, which is I specifically look at the previous day's levels. So previous days, value area, high, low, and point of control. Those are the three components of a volume profile. This indicator plots those on my chart automatically. So this is our current day's price action right here. I'm not interested in the profile of the current day. I'm only interested in the profile of the previous day. Now, the reason why I like the previous day's profile is because these levels are already set. If you look at a volume profile on a day that is still currently trading and developing, the levels are going to shift. So for example, if I go into a replay mode here, let's start out. If you notice, the current point of control is that red line. It's up here at the top of the market. If I go down here, the point of control was down here because it's constantly developing. All right. It's going to move as price moves. So as the market moved up, the point of control moved up as well. Okay. So I like the previous days because these levels are static. And what they do for me is give me context in relation to the current day's price action. So for example, the 80% setup today relies heavily on the previous day's point of control. So if I mark this off, this red line, previous day's point of control, right? It's right here. There is data that roughly 80% of the time, the market is going to touch the previous day's point of control at some point in the trading day. So on a day like today, where this is the current day, the market opened up below the previous day's point of control. It gapped down and then moved lower throughout the overnight session. Well, we never touched the previous day's point of control yet. So that gives me a long bias to trade up towards that point of control to use it as a magnet for price. And the reason why I could use it confidently is because 80% of the time, the market is going to touch this level the next day. So we confidently like to trade towards it and use it as a magnet or a draw on liquidity. And that's how it works. There's a lot of different ways to use the volume profile, but for today's setup, that's a quick explanation in a nutshell. But again, check out my YouTube channel. I have a ton of videos on this stuff. So now we're above the previous day's point of control, and really, this market can be a line in the sand for us. It's pretty high up. So, this is where it gets tough. Like you could pull back and then it breaks back above the point of control. But ideally, if we're going to just come and rip to previous day's high, this would be ideal where we just hold it. Look at the way those 15-minute candles are printing. No closure beneath the point of control, right? On top of that, we still have this target. I really like this idea. Liquidity pool here. But Zach, market has always respected the midnight concept, not today. Dude, this is the thing. Nothing is 100%. So today the midnight retracement setup didn't work. Part of it was because there was an 80% setup that's going against midnight. That's definitely a factor. But sometimes it can go the other way. Sometimes the midnight retracement setup will play out and you don't get an 80% setup with the previous day's point of control. Nothing is 100%. I wouldn't say either one is necessary. Maybe I could say the previous day's point of control is a stronger level to be aware of when it comes to the 80% setup. But what you have to do is stack other confluences in your favor, right? So there were other confluences and reasons on why I was not interested in the midnight retracement setup. And that was based on the higher time frame, right? At the end of the day, we're just stuck inside this 4-hour range, right? So when the market came down, gaps down and moves to the lower end of the range, taps into this demand area, this is the range we've been in. So yeah, are we going to anticipate the range breaks, or are we going to anticipate that the range stays? Because every time we do this, the range stays and we go higher. On top of that, we're in a higher time frame uptrend still on the daily. So when you pair that with the fact that there was also an 80% setup today, that created extra confluence for me to be more interested in longs up to previous day's point of control, as well as there was just a bunch of stacked highs here, right? A bunch of low resistance liquidity, stuff like this, these stacked highs. So For me, there was more weight on the 80% setup today. There could be other days where I put more weight on midnight, or it could be both. For example, we could have gotten a retracement down to midnight as your 9:30 manipulation, and then the market rips up to the point of control. So, nothing is 100%, right? Everything is nuanced. Zach, you also say that if we are below the previous day's POC, we look for shorts. So how do you discern whether to be bullish or bearish? Well, Erkan, it's not just that there was other confluence. There was the 80% setup. Remember, the 80% setup doesn't show up all the time. It only shows up when the market is opening below or above the previous day's point of control and it hasn't been engaged yet. The golden rule, shorts below POC, longs above, is valid once the previous day's point of control has been engaged. If it hasn't been engaged, then you actually trade it as a draw on liquidity. Once it's engaged, you can use the golden rule. Does that make sense? Roger that. Glad that makes sense. Looking like we're going to get that push. Give us that push. All right. I got long on a combine, guys. Just combine. I think, I'm already up on funded. I'm taking a long on this combine. Again, remember, guys, I just risk the whole thing to make half profit. That's what I do. How's this P&L check going, too? Where we at on this? Loud and clear. Thanks for clarifications. Awesome. Where are we at? So it's about 50. So 50% of you guys are green, 29% red, 18% flat, and it's about 82 votes so far. Not bad. W's, guys. That's solid. Solid work. This is just an eval. I'm up on funded. So if we go to my funded accounts, I'm up about 500 on the day on my 3 funded accounts here with Top Step. So I'm just trading eval now. See if I can get a couple more accounts funded. So we use this only in New York session if it hasn't been engaged yet in the London and Asia session. Yes. So just so you know, though, you could also use it in the London session. Like if the setup gives you enough reason to trade the 80% setup in London, you can do that. Oftentimes the market will touch the POC in London and you can trade the 80% setup until the market engages the POC. But yeah, on the days where it hasn't been engaged in Asia or London and you get that move in New York, it can be explosive like the one we had today. And yeah, guys, like the stream. What did I say? We need to hit 250 likes to run another giveaway. Are we close? Yep, we need 9 more likes. Come on. What do you guys think? You think you're going to get that push up for a high day, or is it going to front run us, man? Knowing this market, it could front run us. We'll see. Zach, watch the video on chat. What video on chat? No one posted a video. It's pushing, bro. Yeah, I think it pushes up for that high, but you never know. Either way, I think we go higher today and take out 25,937. You know, but you could get a deep pullback first. Like that could still occur. But we'll see. We'll see how this 15-minute candle closes. Is this not break of structure and market structure shift? Depends on what time frame you're looking at first off, Abby. If you're looking at the 1 minute, sure. Yeah, you had a 1 minute market structure shift right here. This was the last higher low that made a new higher high. We took it out here, and look what happens. Put in a lower high, lower low. So you got a 1 minute market structure shift here. But remember, everything depends on the time frame you're looking at. So if you're playing a 1 minute market structure shift, you might only get a move down to here. So you have to be aware of that and take profits according to what time frame you're looking at. But on a 5 minute, there's no market structure shift. Remember, I talk about this a lot, and I talk about it in the course. This is not a market structure shift. This is not a lower high, lower low, because in order for it to be a market structure shift, the lower high needs to come after, it needs to take out the last higher low that made a new higher high, which would actually be here. This higher low made a new higher high. This swing low did not make a new higher high. So this isn't a market structure shift yet. This is just an internal swing. But on the 1 minute, it's a market structure shift. But that doesn't mean you're going to get a full-blown reversal off a 1 minute market structure shift. Yeah, 1 minute. Yeah, it's a 1 minute market structure shift. But that doesn't mean you just go shorts forever. It could be just a quick move. We'll see, though. See if we can get that push up. Electricate. If I want to learn more about your strategy, would you say to watch Tom Hogarth, or it's not Tim Brooks, it's Al Brooks. Al Brooks. Just FYI. See, will the combine pass? I don't know. It could go either way. It's not an optimal entry at all, guys. I just, it's combine. We're just trying to play it out. It can go either way here. You did create a little 5 minute fair value gap in here. So that's helpful for us. But if this inverses, then it probably makes a new low. So this is kind of going to be your really short-term line in the sands. This 5 minute bullish gap. Hopefully we get that retracement like we just did and one more push up. That would be ideal. Can you tell me the name of the guest who trades the Dow Jones? You're talking about Stoic ADX. Big shout out to him. He's the homie. He'll be on tomorrow. Stoic is on every Tuesday, guys. So we'll be chatting with Stoic tomorrow. Looks like you're gonna get that push. Let's see. Who do we have on our lineup today, guys? I want to talk about the lineup for the rest of the week. Prop for Match TV. So here's this week's lineup. Oh, Tuesday we don't have Stoic. Yo, Tuesday we have Austin Silver coming on. Hell yeah, I forgot about that. Shout out to Austin, man, the homie. Austin Silver's going to be on tomorrow for Tuesday. We're going to talk all about the Tampa Bootcamp seminar that both of us will be speaking at. That's going to be fire. And what else? We're going to do some live trading. Oh, wait. Were we supposed to have Lowe's trades on today? How was I not aware of this? Nobody told me. Ooh, hey, I got to hit up Lowe's trades. I didn't know we had a guest booked for Monday. I had Electricate on. I'm going to have to hit him up. I hope it's no hard feelings. I had no idea. All right, we'll have to get him back on. My bad, Lowe's. We'll talk soon. But yeah, Austin's on tomorrow. Wednesday, we got Stoic. Thursday we have teammate Alex coming on the New York session. Austin Silver is going to be on again, but he's coming on Luna's stream on I think he's coming on around 7 a.m. or something for Luna's stream. So Austin's coming on twice this week, and then bam, save the best for last. We got Clay, the owner of Top One Futures, coming on again. So W lineup, really good guest spots this week. It's going to be good, man. Going to be good. Maybe I could have Lowe's trades on at the at like 8 a.m. with us. We'll see. We'll see if he's down for that. Come on, just push. Don't edge us here with that TP. Come on. Come on. At least make a new high, and then we can recalibrate. Nice. I love that Clay's back. Yeah, Clay's the man. He's really, really a solid dude. He's also going to be at the Tampa boot camp seminar. Like, if you guys want to meet us, meet me, myself, meet Luna, meet the owner of Top One Futures, Clay, meet people like Austin Silver, come on down to the boot camp in Tampa in May. It's going to be a great time. We're going to talk all about it tomorrow with Austin Silver, but it's a great time to like network and meet other traders and learn. It's going to be fun, man. Zach, man, I'm from X. I dropped a comment for you to make a video on YouTube explaining how you copy trade. Oh, I mean, dude, it's pretty easy. But yeah, I'll go over it for you. You know who I want to meet? A 100K funded account. Okay, I got an idea then. Get a job and buy yourself a 100K funded account. That's how you meet that. Shots fired. Where we at on likes, chat? 4 more? Come on, smash that like button. Let's go. 250. We can make it. 250. We'll do some more giveaways. I'll do 2. I'll give 2 out. Right off rip. Correct. All love. Peace and love. Come on, give us that push. At least take 905 or 906. All right, we did it. We hit 250 likes, guys. Bam. All right, let's go. So let's run a giveaway. You guys ready? So I'm going to give you my spiel one more time. Guys, to enter into the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, you have to be a member in our Discord server. To join the Prop Firm Match Discord, go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. So if you're watching on X or Instagram, come on over to YouTube so you can click the Discord invite link. Once you click that link, accept the invite, get verified. It takes all of about 5 seconds. And then you're going to come on over to the stream chat. I'll show you right now. We'll go through it for anyone that's new. And I'll say again, there's no other stream that gives away as many accounts as Prop Firm Match TV. We give away 60 accounts every single week. And again, we're having Clay on again, which I got a feeling we're going to be giving away some instant funded accounts again on Friday on top of our usual giveaways. So it's a healthy reminder, guys. But this is what we're going to do. We're going to create a code. So I'm going to create a code. What should it be? Let's make it Tampa since we're talking about the Tampa seminar. Bam. So I just created a code here in the entry portal. So what you're going to do is you're going to click Enter Tampa. Just type it out. Click Submit. Boom. And then you are in the giveaway. Drop a little fire emoji or something once you're done. And that's it. So I'll give you guys a few minutes to get your entries in. We'll go back to the chart. Looks like we're pushing a little bit. Looks like we're pushing. We should at least push for 905, 906, I think. Famous last words, I guess, but See, I just feel like stop out those early shorts. Ideally, take out this liquidity pool here. See if we can get that push. All right, I'll give you guys until 11:40 to get your entries in for the giveaway. So get them entries in, chat. Trade's looking good. It's looking okay. Am I up on the day? Yeah, I am up on my funded accounts already. Now I'm just trading an eval. Seeing what we could do with this eval. I just got this weird feeling that we're just going to like push right down before taking out this high. Just to confuse people and then come for the high later. That would be annoying. And I think we got to get 905, 906 at least. Take out these equals at a minimum. That's our target. That's our technical target at least. Come on, one more push. I hate when it starts edging around the TP, you know? It's so annoying. Yeah, the goal is to pass within a couple of trades. Exactly. Look, see, pushing right back down. Did ES put in a higher high? Okay, no, it has not. Okay, if ES took that high, I'd be a lot more concerned because then there would be an SMT, but there's no SMT. Let's just try and be patient here. Zach Williamson got out a little early on that half move up. Green for the day. Curious to see what happens if it moves to the IB high. Nice, dude. Shout out W's in the chat for Zach. Nice name, bro. Hello, sir. Please give me 5K funded account for any platform. No, no, thank you. No, thank you. Bye-bye. Where to enter Tampa? Inside the Discord. So I just went over it. I'll show you one more time. I'll give you like another minute to enter. I'll pull up the Discord for you so you can see. So you have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel, okay? Pinned comment at the top of the chat. Click that link. Join. Once you get verified, come on over here to the stream chat. Go here to the entry portal. The code is Tampa. Click enter Tampa. Type it in. Submit. That's it. Look at this push down, man. I feel like they might really mess with people and get a push lower. Or maybe I'm thinking that just because I'm in a trade, so it's clouding my judgment. Because it would be annoying if that happened. You know what I mean? Like, that would annoy me greatly. Sir, can you send me $1.5 million? Yep, definitely. Did you see Mamdani's photo as a kid with Epstein on his newest leaked files? I feel like I saw that, but then people were saying that it was AI. I saw Grok with the community notes saying it was fake. So I don't know. Who knows what's true and what's not. Yeah, look at this. I think you're gonna might make a low. I don't know. I don't know where this goes here. If it pushes and makes a new low, like if it takes out this wick, I'm not going to be bearish. I just think they're going to be difficult because now we're leaving stacked highs up here. So I think the market will still likely go up there and we're just going to get a better pullback. It's kind of my thought process right now. But yeah, this is annoying. Like, dude, That's an annoying situation. Especially if you're like, you have stops at break even or something. It was about to hit your target, you know. Let's see. We will see. We will see. Trading for keeps got short Russell 200656. Okay. Now they say his mom was in the Epstein. Yeah, no, I think I saw that. And I saw that she was like in the files, or she like went and visited his home. She went to a party, which I think that's I think that's valid. But I think the pictures, like people were like making pictures of him, of Zohran as a kid with his mom, with Epstein. I think those are fake. But I'm pretty sure it is true that she like attended one of his parties, which is wild. Wild. Oh, dude, ICT was totally there. Wait, is ICT in the Epstein files or not? Bro has to be in the Epstein files. It's the only way that's how he became a market maker. That's how he saw the algo. It was Epstein. Epstein showed ICT the algorithm. It's all coming together. All right, guys. Do I want to copy these entries now? Should we do it? All right. Let's copy these entries. Pull up Discord. Oh, damn. It's already 11:43. We got to get this going. Okay, let's do this quick. All right, we got our list. Okay. How many giveaways do I have left? Oh, damn, I got three giveaways I got to do. All right, let's spin these wheels. Let's go. Number 1. Boom. OxZW. You are the winner. Congratulations, my friends. Remember, guys, to claim your account, it's very easy. All you do, you're going to go over here to PFM Support on X. Let me help you find that. Go to the comments. Bam. Go ahead and click that link and then DM them on X. DM them at PFM Support. Tell them you won the giveaway. Show them your Discord handle, and they will get you hooked up within 24 hours. Okay, if you don't have Twitter, Zach, that's fine. Then you just got to go to propfirmmatch.com and go to support. And do the same thing. This is the Epstein. Yeah, guys, this actually, I've just been kidding. This is the Epstein list right here. This is the Epstein list. All right, here we go. Number 2. Ooh, Chart Killer. Shout out to Chart Killer. Again, same as everyone. Go to PFM Support to claim your account. Send them a DM. Either go to the website or go to PFM Support on X. Either way, show them your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. How to participate. So you missed this one. You're going to have to come back tomorrow, my friend. But in the future, you just have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. There's a pinned comment at the top of the chat. So if I were you, I would join that right now so you're ready for tomorrow. And we run all of our giveaways through Discord exclusively. Imagine your payout gets denied because of World War III. Jesus. Oh, man. Guys, look at that. That is like the most annoying thing ever, but it doesn't mean I'm bearish. I think this just makes me more bullish for now because we're creating stacked highs. You just don't know how deep it's going to go first. Like, there's a lot of room where this market can go lower first. But I think just hold that POC. You want to hold that POC and take it from there. Market's chopping. It gave two. This was too easy for people. Now it's going to chop, you know, because everyone's trying to get long on this first pullback. You know what I mean? It's like too easy. What they're going to do probably now is come down, wipe out those lows, consolidate, chop, maybe then go higher. That's what I'm starting to think is going to happen because this is just too easy for people. All right. Should we do the last giveaway? Oh, this is like annoying me, dude. I'm not gonna front. It's just annoying me because I was like dead right on the bias and I just didn't execute. So now I'm sitting here trying to catch the scraps. You know what I mean? It's like annoying. You're trying to catch the scraps when you were dead right. And now they're going to make it difficult. It's not going to be easy. It's just a top step challenge. Like this one's probably going to fail now. We'll see. All right, let's do the last giveaway. We'll do a duck race to end it, okay? Jesus, yeah, this one's kind of cooked, I think. They're not going to make it easy from here. All right, chat, we ready? Refresh the list. Nah, I'm sorry, man. You missed this one. Just come back tomorrow. We give away 12 accounts every single day. You just got to come back tomorrow. All right, here we go. Here we go on 3. 1, 2. See what happens, chat. Good luck to all the winners. Good luck. I hope you win. GG's. Bam. All right. Gloria EZ. Gloria _ EZE. All right. Shout out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. That is it for the last giveaway. Shout out to all of the winners, man. Again, reminder, guys, to claim your account, go to PFM support on X or pfm.com. Hit up customer support and send them proof of your Discord handle. They'll get you hooked up with your account within 24 hours. Yeah, guys, tomorrow we have Austin Silver coming on at 8. Sorry, what am I saying? We have Austin Silver coming on at 9:30 a.m. That's going to be a great stream. So do not miss that one. Other than that, we're just going to keep grinding, man. It was a good day so far. It's a good day. I got some new accounts funded. So that's the main thing. Maybe we get another one funded here. You know, we're up on the funded accounts as well right here. So we're chilling. Whether this trade works out or not, it's all good. And yeah, we're just going to keep going, man. Thank you all for coming in. And we'll be back tomorrow. Again, we give away 60 accounts a week. So if you were new and you missed the giveaway, just come back tomorrow. We stream every single day from 4 a.m. Eastern in the London session. We go all the way till 12 p.m. in New York session. So 8 hours of streaming, 5 days a week, 60 accounts a week we give away. So great week planned. All right, enough of my yapping. Have a good one, guys. Peace and love, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.